Evo are your M4 World Champions. Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch your sizzle. We're making this shit up go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me. Sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch your sizzle. We're making this shit up go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
In last year's M6 World Championship, there was a team from the MENA region called Twisted Minds that twisted our expectations and what we potentially thought could have happened because they almost looked like they could have made it to the knockouts, even though they just missed the mark. Maybe this time, a team from MENA called Axe, once formerly called Ultra Legends, maybe the one continuing that line of twisting our expectations. Renmar Mercurila is still here for the second match of the day for day one of Wild Cards. They're going to be going up against Guangzhou Gaming, who are coming from a region we're getting close to that timeline of we should start really getting scared about them because they're going to start performing on the world stage. And we got to see a glimpse of that from DFYG in GOF.
Yeah, we've always just been hearing like, okay, China's just going to get stronger and stronger. Give them a year. Give them 2 years then after that. And then once we got to the third year, we're like, all right, maybe they're not going to be strong that fast.
Yeah.
Then they showed up at GOTF, and I was surprised. The fact that Guangzhou Gaming looked stronger in the first 2 games, because they started 2-0, by the way. Like, Danfeng Yaoguai were able to reverse sweep Guangzhou Gaming. It just shows me that Guangzhou Gaming might have a higher skill ceiling than Danfeng Yaoguai. It's just that they haven't really fully tapped into the potential.
Yeah, we've been talking about China being this emerging region. The alibis back then was they're playing with an old patch. They are not used to the global patch, but now it seems like they're exposed to a lot of experiences. And like you guys mentioned, GOTF was one of the turning points for them, finally being able to make it up there and probably just contest for the world stage.
Yeah, the story of these two, it's the clash of runner-ups from their respective regions. We got to talk a little bit about Guangzhou Gaming. Team Axe, again, to remind you, were once former under the Ultra Legends banner, the team that came out of nowhere in the MPL MENA season at the first half of 2025 that took down Team Falcons. They were able to get a chance to defend their championship in the last MPL MENA, but then Team Falcons came back with a vengeance, bro.
Yeah, I remember I was casting that game with Chefin. It was quite late. I think it was 3 in the morning.
Yeah, 3 in the morning.
I told Chefin, it's gonna be a quick 4-0 for Falcons. Man, Ultra Legends shut us down, and they were the ones, deserving of that MSC ticket. However, they did not really make it out that far, but they were still able to put up a fight against Team Liquid PH.
Dude, they were really good. They were surprisingly good for their first international to almost, I wouldn't say almost win, but to beat Team Liquid Philippines in a couple of those early fights, early neutral objective fights. I was very impressed. I was really looking forward to what the team would build on next season. But unfortunately, because they added in a new coach, they added in 2 new additions of like experienced players with Alpha and Speedy, it's almost like they had to take a step back before later on they'll take another step forward to improve.
Yeah, it's sort of like they've had to redefine what kind of team they want to be if they want to keep competing at this level. And it seems like when you look at Guangzhou Gaming also, there's a lot of similarities in terms of their stories. No one really expected them to reach the heights that they eventually reached. Guangzhou Gaming, of course, not a champion in their region just yet, but they put up a fight up against Dianfeng Yaoguai in the grand finals of MLBB China Masters in the second half of the second split. I'm trying to recall the exact wording for it. Stage 2, there we go.
Stage 2.
And they were previously Radiance Legends. So the more you think about it, there's so many similarities between these two in terms of trying to get past expectations, or more importantly, actually the lack thereof of any expectations towards them.
Yeah, I mean, now it'll be their international debut, obviously, in an official circuit. Hopefully, they will be able to perform as expected. I mean, they have Al, who I believe is one of the holders of a gold medal.
Yeah,
back at SEA Games. So that might add something to their arsenal. Obviously, you need that experience. You need the stage grace. And I think Al will be there to give it to them. But yeah, Guangzhou Gaming, hopefully they have a good debut here.
Yeah, they were almost able to beat Dianfeng Yaoguai with the fighter gold meta. In the marksman gold meta here that we're seeing more of, I think Owl is going to pop off, dude. I think he is the best gold laner in the wildcard stage.
Yeah, we know what Owl has done in the past, of course, alluded to by Realize. Looking at Guangzhou Gaming, Owl, though, might actually be one of the more low-key presences in the team, despite what we know what he can bring to the table. Because when you look at the Guangzhou Gaming squad, Cananeo, fellow Filipino, by the way, for Owl, has been a revelation for the team and the MLBB China scene as well. While their EXP laner, Modi, is someone who is widely regarded by the server as someone with a high potential ceiling. They're looking at Modi as a guy that could be the next big thing from China.
The next Sanford, to say. But I think there will not be a next Sanford that guy is just on a different level. But yeah, I can kind of highlight May as well. This guy with his signature Minotaur, 100% win rate
right.
on the China qualifiers, and it got banned by the FYG in the final. So this bears the question: will Axe Mena give that respect, or will they test the waters? Right, that's the question.
I think for Axe, of course, the more familiar names are Alpha and Speedy. So is it really up to the two side laners to set the tempo for the team, or do we really have, or should we look a little bit more towards Rice Crim, Panok, and Throwboy?
I think for me, it has to be the trio mid here. The guys who are really the core of Ultra Legends that are now the core of Axe Mena. Alpha and Speedy should just be kind of like the additions, the bonuses that you get on the side.
Yeah.
Speedy's been struggling, like we've been saying, on the Fighter Gold meta as well. So this is going to be very, very interesting to see how that matchup actually gets shown later. Owl versus Speedy, two experienced. They've experienced representing their own nations, one winning a gold medal for SEA Games, the other, unfortunately, only managed to get a third place finish at IESF.
Yeah.
But still, on the marksman, I'd say Speedy is a good player. He's a really good player on the marksman.
Let's see if we're going to get a favorable matchup for him going up against Owl. So let's look at the keys to victory just a little bit closer, especially now for Guangzhou Gaming. You mentioned May earlier, Realize, and I was reminded earlier today that May is actually one of the first players from China that we got exposed to globally back in MPLI. Was that 23?
Oh my lord.
Way back, it was still X Nova. Not X Nova. Not X Nova's a player. Nova. Nova Esports.
Nova Esports.
Wow.
Shout out to X Nova from the Philippines, rather. But yeah, Nova Esports. He was there. So there we go. They are the first Chinese MLBB team named after provincial capital, as RLG eventually found a partnership with the province of Guangzhou.
Let's play a quick game. Other MLBB teams with city names in them.
From
SRG.
other esports?
No, like
Oh,
MLBB.
from MLBB. Okay, SRG. You said SRG.
SRG.
There's none in the Philippines.
I mean, we have Persija Esports in Indonesia.
Yeah, but that was like a long time ago. Right?
No, we still have them. They still have that team.
Okay.
Is there another MLBB team as well?
Do you have like a Manila Dragons type of
Manila
deal?
Dragons.
I wish we did.
That would be really cool.
If I had money, I would personally fund Manila Dragons. So I'm just learning now that there is a little combo that they look at. The Owl Cannon combo forms GZG's backbone. Oh, Canoneo. Oh, that's why it's Owl Cannon.
Owl
That's
Cannon.
cool. That's cool.
Wait,
Now with the cannon.
Owl Cannon. Owl Cannon. What does an Owl Cannon sound like? Ooh, ooh. Is that is that how you shoot an Owl Cannon? Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know, man.
We're trying to make
Macro
scores
forward
here.
with innovative compositions, emphasizing timing and smart rotations. That's true, though. Guangzhou Gaming are very technical with it, right?
Yeah.
They're not really like heavily team fight based. That's how Tianfeng and Aoguai were actually able to beat them.
Yeah.
Purely team fights. They're like, you know what? Let's make it dirty.
Yeah, and when you look at a lot of teams from the China region, there is a lot of that stability, fundamentals. Look at the objectives. No one wants to be overly flashy because it is a team game. It's a 5v5. They strongly believe in the power of 5 will always be way better than one guy being overly flashy. And Guangzhou Gaming does personify that a lot.
Yeah. And speaking of fundamentals, if I'm not mistaken, Guangzhou Gaming also has an M Series winner on their staff. I think it's Vren, isn't it?
Ah, they do?
Yes, Coach
sir.
Bren,
Coach
yes.
Bren.
He's back in Indo. El Kabur was his name,
Whoa.
and lawyer as well.
Yeah.
But that's a piece of content in the MLBB esports page, by the way.
Yeah, I
where
saw
he
that.
said, I won't be El Kabur. I will be El Comeback. Because I'll be coming back here to make it back to the main stage of the M Series.
I mean,
El
I
comeback.
want to say something, but I'm scared.
Then don't say it.
Do I want to say it?
I don't know you well enough
I mean,
to advise
You want to
whether or
ask PR before you say it? There are a lot of things I want to say, but like, you know,
I'm
So
ready to
I'll
bounce
just
right
say it. So
now.
technically,
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
so technically, does he have the last laugh? Because
because
oh,
Arcus
that's
is
good.
taken.
yeah,
Oh
the
my
Guangzhou is here,
God.
right? Even if it's wild card, but you know,
I genuinely believe Guangzhou Gaming will make it to the M7 main stage,
there you go.
and that will truly be the last lap
Ah.
if he gets there.
So
I
Coach Vren,
Because then he would have made it to M7, M Series so many times.
Yeah.
Spirit last year,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, Spirit, won it with
AP Bren.
AP Bren back in F. I want to see it. I want to see a big L comeback banner.
L comeback.
Can someone please make that and bring it to tennis indoor? Not
Maybe the
bring it
kingdom,
here
maybe
also,
the kingdom could just bring a banner.
Yeah.
XRQ, by the way. That's our boy. That's our boy right there. You know.
So a sudden shift was like,
Yeah.
that's her boy.
That's our boy.
That's my goat.
It's like Arcadia. That's our boy.
That's our boy.
XRQ, by the way.
Just to remind them of where they came from. But yeah, that is Guangzhou Gaming, and I think they're one of the teams that I want more people to watch,
Yeah.
to really experience and understand how they want to play, and actually even what I feel like for a lot of Chinese players that you could get a lot of their personality as well from how they play. Although there is one, I will have to revisit who that is. That someone did tell us, I think it was Michelle, wherein there's someone who's a little bit more low-key in person, but in-game is just an absolute beast. So let's look at May. Revisit the point that we mentioned earlier, and it is true. He is one of China's earliest MLBB pros and played with Nova Esports at MPLI 2023. He's guided multiple teams, finally here on the world stage for the M7 wildcard, and he just wants to prove that he belongs on the main stage.
So is he technically like the Shifu, you know, like the teacher of the Chinese players? Because yeah, he's one of the breakout players.
He's one of the OGs.
He's one of the OGs, and yeah, hopefully he sets an example for the other players. But I think MPLI was 2 years ago, 2023, right?
Yeah.
And we did not have an MPLI, I believe.
In the last 2 years,
Yeah.
unfortunately. But that was the only offline MPLI. I got to actually meet them as well. Wait, hold on. Now prediction. Whoa.
Oh,
Hey, this is different. Last time I was the only guy going for like the top team.
We will be joining you because you were correct
oh.
Okay.
in the
Is
previous.
that the case?
I
Might be.
I mistakenly remembered. I thought I said 2-0, but then turns out I did say 2-1.
You
Actually,
can
perhaps.
adjust it now. You think it's 2-0?
I'll still stick with the 2-1.
Yeah.
2-1.
I'll stick with the 2-1. There is a reason why I wore red today, though.
Okay.
I
They're
thought you were
both-
just a fan of BTR, you know?
You wish. Oh no, there was a time
point.
where I messaged you saying, "Yo, I like how this team plays." But hey,
And then
no,
they choked.
folks. Only you could say that, folks. Both of their logos are red, by the way. Let's just
yeah.
to get that out. Just
Yeah,
to be
yeah, yeah.
clear, no biases here. But yeah, I feel like I think a lot of what we saw from what Twisted Minds did in M6. There was a point a lot of us were believers, man. We're like, they could finally make it to knockouts, a meta team in knockouts.
Yeah.
And then, of course, unfortunately, they just did not get there. They are not going to be the only meta team in M7, of course.
Falcons.
But I don't know, maybe Axe can bring back a little bit of that Ultra Legends magic that you know very well, because they are a team that literally came out of nowhere before Alpha and Speedy came in.
Yeah.
They were a group of friends who got together who said, hey, let's try to qualify for MPL MENA. Cut to 2 months later, they're suddenly the champions beating Team Falcon.
Reminds me of a certain other region, you know? Bunch of friends
Mm.
Getting together.
getting together, playing, and that team made it top 3. That was crazy. Impressive.
Well, I'm trying to figure out something here. Redfire is laughing.
I don't know if we can mention them, actually. I don't even know anymore if we can mention them.
Mention
It's part of history, right? It's
Yeah.
part of MLB
We're
history.
good. Let's just put up a crown on our heads, you know? Yeah, let's.
But to win here, you have to be bloodthirsty.
Yes.
It's not like let's go, let's converge and win. I mean, the secret ingredient that Ultra Legends had back then was they were kind of like playing with the nothing to lose mindset. I think because the fact that they were completely, rookies, no-namers. They did have a few names inside of that team. Maybe Rice Cream was one of them, Quanok as well, right? But these were veterans to kind of set things straight for the rookies, for the no-namers. But back then, they still had that nothing to lose mindset. So I think back then was because they had no organization to represent as well.
Yeah,
Literally no pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. But now you play for an organization that gives out your salary, gives you the benefits. Of course, you want to win. I don't know if that's going to be pressure for them. It's a double-edged sword. Hopefully, they will apply that mindset.
Damn.
The bans.
Lapu Yuzong right away, and then Juice and Fan. Juice and Fan makes a lot of sense because those are two hot picks, very widely contested in China. All XP bans, they want to stop Alpha from being able to play the game.
Alpha, brother, what did you do backstage, man? I met him. He looked chill. But this, I don't know, Guangzhou Gaming are... I don't know if they want to first pick XP now after banning all these, or if it's a setup for like a Yusun shit. Because technically with Lapu, Yuzong, and the Uranus, usually those are picks you would see to zone the Yi Sun-shin away from number one.
But then Axe can just sort of do a garage. They still have options.
Oh
Alright.
my
Oh.
How did we forget?
He is new. He is new.
Okay, but Axe have given that away and they got blind Valentine. Okay, is it blind though? It's Sora. Is it good to take Sora's ult?
I feel like with how fast they picked it, they're thinking, okay, I think we're gonna use a Valentine as a counter for Sora. So this could be theory in practice right away.
It's like another Lucas.
Yeah,
exactly.
Is that what they thought? Is that the line of thinking right now for the Sora though? It's just think of it like a Lucas.
Maybe.
And then does that kind of I'm kind of far fetching this, but does that open up a Valentine XP?
I mean, that's
I want to float that. Let's float that idea. Let's hold on to that. Fun fact about Cananeo, he was the best rookie of FPL Singapore Season 8 when he played for Rift Esports.
there you go. So he's not really a rookie. I mean, he's a rookie there, but then he's had a lot of experience as well. Now playing for Guangzhou Gaming, it's a joy. I think it's picked up. This is already very different to what we saw earlier. I think we saw like safer draft, way more experimental. Axe leaving the Sora open, and Guangzhou Gaming building for what looks to be an XP Sora. I thought this could be a flex pick.
Yeah.
That we've been talking about on the back roots.
Hey, what if that Joy is still a flex? I know their team's still holding on to the idea of the Joy maybe going XP, maybe even going gold.
Denver United kid.
I mean, I'll also play the Joy Gold, so that is a possibility. It might be flex, but I don't really think that might be the case because they need range. I mean, sure, they do have that dive with the Joy. The Sora too can provide that, but we'll have to see. The Ruby ban, obviously, they don't want that CC to play against the Joy. You need freedom of movement, and that Ruby kind of stops the Joy in its tracks. The Lunox ban too with the Farsa. One last ban for Guangzhou. What will they close out?
Ooh, I mean, it makes sense already to ban out the Ruby, right? They've already picked up Yi Sun-shin, but I think right now it looks like Axe could still pick up a normal gold laner here. I think the Harith could still work against the Joy, so personally, if I was Guangzhou Gaming, I would ban out the Harith.
I don't want... yeah. I mean, even though I'd want to see more range for Axe, Ranger would have a terrible time here.
Yeah.
I can think the Joy and the Source already there. Kalea would have rounded out the draft off for Rome. Axe still has... if you want a solid front, honestly, High Loss is not a bad pick. It's pretty solid. That quick little stun will actually be able to do a lot against the Joy and Sora.
Yep, I like that. I mean, yeah, I think the Hylos makes the most sense. You need a point-click stun against the Joy here. But if you want a safer choice, usually it's still the Gato Kacha that's still upper grabs. And they will go Gato Kacha. They'll flex. Or they'll try to hide the pick. I guess trying to get a winning matchup here. So Guangzhou Game may actually try to snatch away the Harith. But it's going to be quite bad. Axe have an Esmeralda already. Could be flexing to the gold lane. Could be a winning matchup, and Axe can play from there.
Let's just see. Yeah, if they pick up that Harith, it's a very hard matchup against the Esmeralda down in the gold lane.
Is this a winning matchup though? The Esmeralda against Sora XP? How's that matchup? You know?
I haven't seen enough of it to actually form an idea. And I think it's all these flex options that's wrinkling my brain right now.
Yeah.
Because even this Hilda, historically in China, it's played Rome. Because they put so much importance in being able to pressure the opposing jungle that it might just go there.
Lord.
It's a Sora jungle, gold lane Joy.
Yeah, it has to be. But then, does it fare well up against the Esmeralda? If this Esmeralda is going to be flexed, I don't think it will be.
Should be Harith.
Yeah. They should just go Harith because it's up against a Joy. You're going to have a field day down bottom.
Yeah, it looks pretty good too for Axe because then they have a very rounded up, a very well-rounded composition.
Yeah, they need the dashes. Even though some really good fast basic attack would be good for them. Whoa!
Wait, I thought about the Phoveus in my mind because, up against the Arlet, but...
Do they have enough burst?
Yeah, exactly. Only the Yi Sun-shin, though.
These are going to be some long, scrappy team fights. But in terms of the damage, yeah, Guangzhou Gaming on paper just has significantly more with the Sora. Actually, everyone on the lineup of Guangzhou Gaming can burst people down.
Dude, it's so funny because before this, before the draft, we were talking about how Owl, speedy marksman heroes, we want to see them on marksman, and they're like,
Nah, we're good with that.
I'll be playing off-roll.
We're going to stick with the fighters. We will pack up a lot of damage. Interesting drafts, and I think this is what we were expecting a little bit more when it comes to the wild cards with the new patch set up. Unique picks, fighters for both, and I feel like this could be a very joyous occasion for all of us. But it is going to requests a lot of technical mastery between our players. It's series number 2, game number 1, Guangzhou Gaming versus Axis, China versus MENA.
Hey, it's wild card for a reason. It's wild.
Sora Gold.
Sora Gold.
Owls on Sora.
Okay. Oh, okay. This opens up a lot of things, right? Because yeah, obviously number 1, you don't really want to go up against the Esmeralda, or rather the heroes being thrown at that. But yeah, so far the Sora Gold. To be honest, I don't really see much of a sample size of this Sora in the gold lane, but they're gonna go and invade this orange buff.
They're cleared it up so quickly. Quanok's able to pick it up now. Oh no, they're gonna be caught. Canadeo caught in the bad spot. Will be able to dash away. Throwaway walks up Speedy. Flickers in. Owl gets away. But Quanok follows in. First blood over to Axe Mena.
That's bad. That's very bad. The Sora shut down early, and Quanok will be able to bear the fruits of his labor, stealing that orange buff. It's gonna add more clear for him, obviously, more damage too, and he wanna go in for invade like this.
Uh-oh, Mason Mikon actually has the push. Cananeo walking up again, and will be able to get 2! Dude, I know we were expecting brawls, but this is crazy.
This is the wild cards I was asking for,
Red
bro.
Oh,
bar stands corrected. It's gonna be scrappy.
Solo kill down below Bodhi.
Let's go and just fight after fight. That's what I'm looking for when it comes to the wild card. Don't be afraid to stretch the possibilities of the meta, despite how people might say it looks messy. Well, it looks fun to me, and I'm enjoying so far. But at some point, they will have to slow down. Once the objectives are up, especially now for Axe, they need to help Throwboy recover with the fact that he could not get his own orange buff.
Oh my god, what is that damage, dude? Just didn't even use the Heaven's Wrath. That was just, oh my god.
Yeah, that was a Sora cosplay.
Is this the same Lucas Valentina situation again we got a few months ago? Let's give it a taunt.
Yo, Modi's getting picked off here. Final slash land out too. Revitalize coming down as well as Modi's able to go for the reset. She now return! And they turn it around. Modi goes back in over to Speedy. Flickers out to save this Cananeo. Modi gets the killing spree. It's a shutdown for Speedy as he runs back away. Cananeo, I don't think the rush, I don't think they want to go for it.
We need to take a breather. Yeah. This is fast-paced, high tempo. Minute number 2. Ow. Solo kill.
Still going.
Under the turn. Hey, limit testing. Limit testing.
Testing.
Yeah.
That is our keyword for this game number 1. But as we got to see, when it comes to the big team fights, Guangzhou's gaming's damage is a problem for Axe Mena. Together as a team, when Axe Mena gets set up, it's not good for them.
Oh, now it's gonna, Rice Cream just gets taken out there by Mei and X Ying.
You know, what we were talking about when it comes to teams from China and their slower, more methodical playstyle.
Yeah,
I like that. Yeah, I like how Guangzhou just completely changed the expectations of a Chinese team.
Tone it down and really stepping their foot on the gas. That's gonna be a War Axe pickup, I believe, for the Sora. For also still that handy item for most fighters now, as they try to converge to the mid lane. They want to fight and brawl this out again. Quanok is level 6, and that's going to be a Genius Wand pickup for Cananeo, who is, by the way, 3-0. This Joy will sting.
So that could be the angle. That's why maybe the Joy gets picked up so early by Guangzhou Gaming. They feel like maybe with the Genius Wand change, it has made Joy so much stronger earlier in the game.
It seems like since they do have the umbrella and... Oh, wait.
Cananeo's on one off that now. AOG coming down as well as Modi's going to be locked down. Shoulder bash. Modi taken out by Quanok and Throwboy together. But Quanok has already used the ultimate. Oh my god, Owl! All into the back line. Won't be able to find it. That's all. Not the... Yeah, it looked flashy. It looked good.
Yeah, the Stormbind was perfect, but Axe Mena just had the counter locked in right away. So Guangzhou Gaming, what they have in damage, Axe Mena has in crowd control. There's just so much. Actually, all members of Axe Mena have some very substantial crowd control that can mess up the team fight flow for Guangzhou Gaming.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. 1v1 up against Speedy. I don't think he's going to go and commit to the kill. But up top, they are munching on that turret plate and the turret itself. Let's see if Axe wants to go in for more. So this bears the question. Is Sora now the enabler for more Valentina picks? Because so far, this Valentina looks very strong with that ultimate.
Yes, it's confirmed. Because even the Thunder Wrath of a Valentina Sora cosplay hurts like crazy.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're just battling it out. I think for Guangzhou Gaming, this composition really. Oh, there we go. Just gonna use it. It relies heavily on a combo. Like that has to be comboed in together with a Joy walking up, with a final slash from Modi as he jumps all around with a vengeance. Then it will look good. If not, if it's only like 2 members like earlier, then you just see them use the combo and then get completely destroyed.
Gentlemen, there have been 15 kills in the first 5 minutes of this game.
Wow.
Radiant Armor rush here for Rice Grim. Good itemization.
Deleted.
Wow, that was a too easy kill there. Down to Throwboy.
Yeah.
The Genius Wand really helps it as well. Kanoneo will not stop anytime soon. 4 and a 0. So we'll see. Guangzhou Gaming, I think hard to really achieve their win cons in the team fights. We haven't really mentioned as well how, you know, the Phoveus gets a lot of reset as well.
Yeah.
Especially with the Arlet and Frey. But again,
Oh,
I think
man.
the Joy will be kind of like the building block, the foundation for Guangzhou Gaming if they want to go and win the fights. Because this Joy kind of has access to the backline without anything stopping it. Maybe just the Gatot Kacha, but it has to be a telegraph taunt that has to be timed. So yeah, Guangzhou Gaming still have that win con in Kanoneo.
At this point now, though, I think Owl needs to step up and being able to deal more damage. Because of the threat of the Joy, Axe was forced to build a lot of early Radiant armors. There is a Dreadnought armor, at least one, but now it's Owl's time to deal the burst.
Yeah, but no. That's the question, though, especially against Speedy. Speedy already flickered out.
Yeah. Well, let's see. This hurdle might be the catalyst for more fights that might happen. Quanok has the stolen ultimate. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, the AOG coming down as well, but Owl giving it over to Heaven's Wrath. Quantum's on top of that spot. Will be taken down by a big bomb. XU in the midst of it all. Dark Wave landing on 2. Canoneo looking to clean up now with the electrifying beats, but won't be able to find the right target. It's a 1-for-0 trade right now.
I think they found the formula. If they can isolate Quanok in a situation, burst him down before he activates the ultimate, I think that's going to be the win con for Guangzhou Gaming. Final slash!
Yeah, not enough damage to get Speedy low at all. Like, this is going to be a problem for Guangzhou Gaming. No one can kill Speedy. He's unkillable. Throwboy walks up. Gotta be careful here.
Yeah, they don't have the right damage profile to deal with this Esmeralda.
No, Alpha.
Wow.
Look at the Phoveus go.
Hey, man, he's doing a lot. Flicker out from May. Respected the Dark Wave. That's about to try to go to the final slash on 3. But Canoneo gets bursted down now. Again, Owl jumping into it all. Won't be able to get enough damage. Heaven's Wrath as well. Not enough. Quantum's still there. Alpha still wreaking havoc. And now they go in onto Owl. Under turret. Alpha is on a killing spree.
Wow, this Phoveus was quite a sleeping giant in the first few minutes, but come minute 8, this Phoveus is crazy. Again, resets for days for this Phoveus.
Yeah, Guangzhou Gaming, because of how Axmena drafted around the Phoveus and the Esmeralda, the damage that they deal in burst does not do well against 2 of the best heroes that handle long team fights that can really stretch out the fight. And we see it sequence after sequence.
Uh-oh, final slash over the Speedy. Mount a shotgun. Quantum with a jump brings them all back. Canoneo with the next 5 piece still doing a lot of damage over the Throwboy. We get her terrified in. It will be Throwboy getting out with a sliver of health as Rice Grim runs away. Owl still in the midst of it all. Getting helpless on Speedy with the flicker in. What a long battle it is. And it is Axmena who comes out on top, not even losing. Speedy.
What a fight. Beautiful showing from Axmena, layering the CC together and then going front to back, completely isolating each member of Guangzhou Gaming. They will take that mid tier 2 turret, but so far it feels like Guangzhou does not have enough damage to take down Axmena. Modi might want to do something, but I don't think that's going to be the case. And this Kagura pickup, to be honest, it seems relevant now because they need some sort of big combo. I think it was about to be with Owl, but nothing has been crafted so far.
Yeah, the window that Guangzhou Gaming had in the early to mid just got completely shut by Axmena, again, because of all the crowd control they had. And Quanok's Terrify has been a sleeper hit for a lot of these team fights.
Yeah.
Add to that all the crowd control that Axmena has outside of the Valentina. Every team fight for Guangzhou Gaming is so demanding. They have to use all of their ultimates, their entire kit just to make it work. While Axmena, again, because they can stretch it out, they can conserve some abilities here and there, save some dashes, save some crowd controls, which just works out very well for them in the end.
With a 7,000 gold lead, I don't know, man. Owl Yes, use the Heaven's Wrath defensively to escape. That's not a good look. Now the Shocker landing. Oh! Quantum Slash, what a combo into the back. Throwboy gets caught under turret. Alpha takes the Infernal Pursuit under turret. Gets caught by the Electrifying Beat. Quantum walks back of an Owl. He's doing so much damage. Flickers out away from the Heaven's Wrath. And all of a sudden, the gold lead has dropped.
It is complete pandemonium in the Land of Dawn. They're fighting it, juking it out until the end of the earth. And it seems like Guangzhou Gaming, they see that win con, right? They see that if they can pull one combo, it feels like it could be where they turn things around.
Yeah. They really need to look at Modi now to be the centerpiece of the comeback. That, again, is I don't think it's too demanding to ask, actually, for Modi to just land another final slash. The formation of Axeman, again, they're not playing around a lot of range. It's mainly the Yi Sun-jin, and he doesn't have the best range even. That there's a strong chance that Modi can just final slash Axeman yet again and then set up Guangzhou Gaming for big burst.
Let's see. I mean, so far, the question is, even if they land the combo, I mean, they were able to pull it out, but that was under a base turret, right?
Oh, that's true.
But this time around, if they are able to pull out a heavy CC combo, where does the burst come from? I mean, Kanoneo can run around, but he can do so much because you have Rice Cream, who's gonna be peeling for his teammate there, just catching the Choi off guard. They need that burst damage coming in from Owl or maybe Kanoneo if he gets the electrifying beats going.
Yeah.
If not, then it's just gonna be another CC and then one, right?
I also want to see Made try to go for Quantum a bit more. Not like this, though.
Now the Chakra AUG as well. Lock him down. That's a good final slash to the back line. Throwing Throwboy away as Kanoneo walks in like my bingo. Doing so much damage. Alpha still alive. Doing so much more as Owl has to flicker away. Speedy goes in for the chase on the flicker. That's going to be the deal from XG when he gets caught with Falling Star Moon. CC immune away. Speedy's too darn tanky. 1 for 1.
Well, there you go. I mean, Guangzhou Gaming is still able to hold themselves together. The man, X-Mena, it seems like, windows are opening, loopholes are opening for them for a possibility where Guangzhou Gaming might turn things around. Genius One purchase for both players now, Kanoneo and also the Valentina. So more damage, obviously, but it seems like Guangzhou Gaming, they're waiting for a big moment to happen.
That might be the item that actually turns the tide in favor for Guangzhou Gaming if they get the setup yet again. Now Axeman, Speedy and Alpha should go down a little bit faster now.
They're going to go for the blitz. On the Lord, Speedy's walking up. Kanoneo is looking for one member. It's a Throwboy. Oh man, he goes in for Tracer and then gets killed instantly by Kanoneo. That's X in the back, able to find a kill over to Guanok May, still escaping. Falling Summer as a land. Owl is going through. Rice Grim. Only the fighters left. Well, technically a tank on the Esmeralda.
No way, X-Mena. They threw off a big lead, and now it's going to be Guangzhou Gaming playing the game finally. After 13 minutes, they're going to get the Lord Speedy.
Uh-oh, Falling Star Moon lands on Speedy. But even at this point, Guangzhou Gaming know they cannot burst Speedy.
Yeah.
All they need to do is ignore the dancing lady. Go for the backline.
Yeah, look for everyone else and you'll be fine. And just as expected, the Genius One pickups just in time was the difference maker this time around. But I like that extra bit of change where it was, instead of going for the focus at Esmeralda, just look for Throwboy right away. No wonder Kaneo's been widely regarded in China as a player to look out for.
And this is... Go on, Miracle.
Can I just say, this reminds me of not an AP brand, not a Team Spirit brand. This reminds me of a TNC brand.
Right. The more unique ideas.
Complete chaos as well.
Yeah, chaos, the unique takes on the game. Guangzhou Gaming now putting the pressure onto Axe. The pressure's not for kills, it's to just slowly push Axe back. They're not going to be able to take the turret, though.
Yeah. They go for the purple buff, they'll be able to take it. I think right now, the Alpha just needs to peel for Throwboy. They just need to fully peel. Let Speedy do his thing. The rest of the team needs to just play for Throwboy.
Yeah.
And prior to this period, nobody really played in the side lanes so far, right? They've been ganging up together, looking for fights, and the turrets both up top and down bottom taken down by X-Mena is also due to the fact that they were able to activate the Lord, plus looking for fights in the orange jungle side of Guangzhou Gaming. And now is the time where, if they want to activate the side lanes, this is the perfect time, because now Guangzhou Gaming, they have a bigger breathing space. They're now able to step foot on enemy territory as well, pushing out the side lanes now. And I think Sora will do quite a good job as well at that. They're not going to be ganging up together as much, looking for crazy fights. This is where they can activate the macro game, because we haven't seen much of that in the past 14 minutes.
Yeah. Add to them being able to do a little bit more for the macro. In terms of the team fighting, I like the Guangzhou approach of actually splitting it up. If it's not Modi splitting up the formation with the final slash, it's Kanoneo forcing Ice away. Winter Crown picked up by the Joy now means he can do that more. Do even more aggressive plays, looking straight at Throwboy or Quanok, trying to take them down, which forces Alpha, Rice Cream, and Speedy to get close, which then sets up for Modi with the final slash.
Safety is #1 priority, obviously. Joy or Kanoneo is kind of the backbone now for Guangzhou Gaming in terms of damage, and he needs that safety. He needs to be able to output the damage in a safe way as well. That Winter Crown will come in handy if needs be to be pressed. Immortality though for Speedy. Speedy so far has been deathless, 11 assists as well. The Esmeralda, super hard to kill.
Holy
but then,
crystal.
Guangzhou Gaming has proven that you don't really need to kill the Esmeralda.
Yes.
You can look for other members. I like how they were able to gang up on Throwboy, isolate him, cut him off. Quanok as well. The same thing happened to him. So if they're able to take down core members, you can completely just deny Speedy, because Speedy has been the one just carrying X-Men in the long drawn out team fights.
Yeah, I think you said the key word there where, we're seeing a lot of 5v5s, but you see the little moments of isolation that Guangzhou gets to find.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's a big volley. Sarmoon over on Xing and Modi. Trying to go for the kite now. Owl jumps into the back line. Won't be able to find any damage. And Speedy goes way too far. Speedy forcing out the flicker. Now the AOG to come off. Uh-oh. Owl's not in a bad spot. They can be all inning on him. Quantum jumps in as well. Taking very low. Try beast! Kanoneo with 2 in the back. But Owl will fall as well. That's a 2-for-1 now. Speedy goes in again and again, never really stopping.
Wow, there's a reason why Vren says in his statement that Kanoneo is the backbone of his team. Look at him doing things like this.
Fully stacked up now. Let's find beats as well. Winter Crown already used up by Alphos. The taunt doesn't land. Alphos getting traded down. The Dark Wave already. Kanoneo still going through and even through the Esmeralda shield. Down. They won't be able to get him out. So pushing him out top lane. That's Alpha jumping in. Final slash brings them back. Alpha down. Speedy will finally lose his life.
Wow. What a fight, Redmar.
Hey,
How it works.
count on Coach Vren to make a superstar out of a Filipino Kanoneo this time around.
Wow.
9-2-7. And he's locked in every time on the Throwboy and Quanok.
Throwboy cannot walk up, dude. There's no way. This has to be free unless Rice Cream pulls a mirror. Oh, cancel on the AOG. Another one. No. 2 cancels, and that's all they get. Kanoneo! The Wishing Lantern almost took him down. Modi, you gotta play it safe, boys. You gotta lower in the mid lane.
Yeah, a few changes to the Wishing Lantern as well. You know, 1,000 damage now to pop the butterflies, but still, it stings. And for the first time, we hear cheers coming in from the crowd.
They're enjoying it.
Yeah, they're enjoying it. We're enjoying it as well. 19 kills and 17 kills as well. 18 minutes. This is the longest game so far we've seen. And the wild cards. The Lord marches in the mid lane.
Both surprised and not surprised. Ultimately, incredibly satisfied with what I've seen so far in this game number 1. Almost 20 minutes of fighting.
Throwboy so low. That's Ying. Oh, my God! Kanoneo! Again, now pops into Winter Crown. Quanok gonna be taken out by May. And Kanoneo still alive. He has the immortality now. He doesn't care. Alpha goes within the crowd. They're gonna all in onto him. Now, the immortality down. Wave in the bottom lane, pushing in as Kanoneo finally falls. Owl trying to deal out a little bit more damage as May again clears out the waves. And Owl, Ying, and Modi have finally dealt with Alpha. It's just Speedy left. It's a long, drawn-out battle, but in the end, it is Guangzhou Gaming who stand victorious only with Rice Cream left.
Welcome to the wild cards. Welcome once again to M7. Guangzhou Gaming and Axe put on a show for everyone, and GZG takes game number 1.
Classic M-Series Mobile Legends. Classic Mobile Legends. We see occurring in
It's
the
so
wild
classic.
cards.
It brought M1 back.
Yeah. The vibes are insane. Everyone is cheering for the teams right here, but Guangzhou Gaming, what a comeback. They were completely down under in the first 14 minutes. Complete fighting left and rights.
There are Indonesians in the crowd cheering for Canoneo.
Yeah.
Real recognize real. And I like what you said there. Vibes. This game was just vibes all around.
You know that song that you just don't understand the lyrics to, but you're like, yeah, this is a bomb.
Yeah.
This is the game right here. And yeah, they've definitely gained a lot of new fans here in Indonesia.
Canoneo, man. Again, I would like to reinstate Vren in an interview said that Canoneo, this guy is the foundation, the backbone of Guangzhou Gaming. And he shows that again. Had it not been for him, I mean, sure, the other players did have their own moments. Modi with the final slash, and then the peel coming in left and right. Owl did not have a strong game as a Sora. He was instead giving that Sora as a strong tool for Quanok. But still, they made it to the finish line. That's what matters, right? But man, Canoneo, insane joy showing, especially now with the Genius 1 buff.
Oh, that is sweet image we're seeing.
Yeah.
Crowd. Of course, GZG going wild. Coach Ren happy as well.
Man, right there.
That's the man. From the Filipino Canon to the Filipino Canoneo. My goodness, what an explosive game. I woke up again. Not gonna lie, that was great. Thank you. That was only game 1. Hopefully we get to see more. I would not mind if the next 2 games are just like that.
Coach Bren,
Please.
Just more of like that.
Yeah.
That was insane.
That was
so what do we think about that game though, right? Like, I mean,
It was messy.
It was crappy. You called it.
Yeah, it
Those
was
are the
scrappy.
comments.
It was scrap after scrap.
there was an
It was not
8,000 gold lead at one point.
Yeah.
Where did that go? What happened?
fun.
Gone.
Yeah,
Complete.
It got. Oh yeah. At one point there was an 8,000
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Axmena, and then
Oh my
GZG turned
God.
it around.
I think the
Wild card,
turning
baby.
point
Wild
was
card.
that final slash in the base turret.
Modi.
They got that moment. It was Modi, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
W for Modi to turn things around, and then they stacked up on Xmena. They ganged up on them, and they got the kills. They got the gold. Don't forget as well the shutdowns, the bounties that Xmena had. Also, kind of funnels the gold to Guangzhou Gaming to get their items going.
That was a 5,000 gold swing then.
Yeah.
Because it went to just a 3,000 lead in favor of Axmena after they got almost wiped out in the base of the play that you mentioned earlier.
Mhm.
So that was a massive moment. I think Modi, hopefully we get to highlight him.
Yeah.
Pretty sure the MVP is going to end up being Canoneo here.
It has to be kind of nailed.
But Modi set it up. And we were saying that it was the Arlot, it was his final slash that would be one of the main conditions to set it up for them because of the formation Axis forced to play being a little bit more close together.
Yeah, I think the thing about Arlott is that even if it loses in lane against Phoveus, right? That was a bad matchup for him.
Yeah.
The Arlott never stays irrelevant in a game, right? A single final slash can change things around even if they were far behind. It's different with the Kagura because I don't think there was a a harmonious combo they could pull. Maybe only with Owl, and Owl was having a bad game.
Yeah.
But I think with the Arlott, single-handedly opened up other layers of setups for Guangzhou Game.
Yeah. He set up even more set up potentially for GZG. And we're getting teased a little bit here. There we go. There's our MVP, Canoneo. Lots of new fans for him. He's definitely gonna get a highlight package
Yeah.
over on our social media pages.
Oh yeah, dude. He was everywhere, literally. And hey, to bring up a point that you brought up when you were talking about the Sora, realize
Yeah.
he's the type of hero that can go 1-5 and still be useful, right? I mean, I was having a horrible game.
Yeah.
He died under turret as well in limit testing here, but it doesn't matter. In the late game, he's still him, bro. I'm
Yeah.
waiting for the nerfs. I'm just waiting for it, bro. Like this is another case of like Lucas Suyo when it
Yeah.
was released. Oh man, is it busted?
Well, this joy was unstoppable, to say the least. I mean, in the end of the day, or rather, in the last stretch, that base push, he did get shut down, but it didn't matter. And now the early game, right here, we saw Owl getting shut down by Quanok, and Quanok also got the orange buff. That was a good setup. But the thing is, there wasn't enough damage as of now yet for Guangzhou Gaming. And hence they can't really follow up the setup. They can't really follow up the the execution, the CCs. But then you see Axmena kind of shaking a bit, and that is where Canoneo was able to farm a few kills, 4 kills. And I think Kanoneo was also the one kind of keeping Guangzhou Gaming in the game. And yeah, the rest was history.
I think we also got to see here a live in-game adjustment from GZG where they realized, wait, yeah, there's barely anything we can do with this Phoebus and Esmeralda. So what happens if we remove their damage dealers? What happens when Throwboy is suddenly gone? What happens if Kwanov is forced to already use the ultimate that he stole away from the Sora? Next thing you know, oh wait, those two are just holding the front for the other two, so we focus on them instead.
Yeah, that isolation we talked about, right? That is a very, very good last-minute adjustment that they finally realized in the end. In the end of the team fights that was happening. Why do we have to fight for the Esmeralda? Why do we have to fight the Phobias? Let them be. Let them do their own thing. Let them do whatever they want to do. We will look for Throwboy. We will hunt down Quantum. We will chase them to the ends of the earth and get the kills. And they did just that. Speedy was quite menacing, I think, in the last few phases. But yeah, there is so much that an Esmeralda can do, right? I think it can chase down the Kagura, but what about the Arlen? What about the Joy that can always run around rampant? So,
well, flex, man. You deserve that. Hey, he got us all. He caught us all reaction. I want to validate an idea, though, that I like that Axe brought out. Valentina.
Yeah.
Who knew? Just treat the Sora like a Lucas. You pick the Valentina. And the Valentina was one of the biggest problems majority of the game.
Yeah, but once you got to the portion of the game where you can't be the one walking up, dude, you can really see the value of the tanky items on Sora compared to the items that Quanok went for.
Yeah, and this begs the question: did Guangzhou or did Axmena open up the Sora so that they could test the Valentina?
I think so.
You know?
I think
right. You get the counter, and yeah, back to your point. I think the transition from the Sora is very good. This is the reason why this hero is also kind of busted, because if you are ahead, you can build damage. You can go in and just burst players down. But if you're behind, you are still useful. You are still relevant because you then can transition into tanky items, and then you go for your second mode where you're kind of tanky, you have CC. You're still contributing to your team.
Yeah, but it's crazy though. Even though he went for more of a defensive build, even though War Axe, BFB, and Queen Swings all have value in terms of being able to dish out a little bit more damage, and there is adaptive attack as well on that Winter Crowd, he still hurt like a truck.
Yeah,
and every time he would use the Wrath, it was nuts. It was. I get now a lot of people are saying he's busted.
Moonton, please.
You know what?
Heaven's Wrath is
I'll
fine.
give Moonton some props here.
Yeah.
If they did nerf War Axe, oh man,
It would have been worse. It would have been
like,
worse.
Thankfully,
Thank God.
Owl, like he was 1-5. If he got War Axe, the previous one, 1-5 to 5-5 real quick. But because it was 1-5 and a late War Axe, he had to wait for Queen's Wings, and then you saw him boom, go for the Heaven's Wrath.
Yeah, the spell vamp was really felt more once that Queen's Wings came in. Wow. Again, pleasantly surprised with what we saw. We expected it with the lineups, but not in such a explosive way that was delivered by these two. Well, now though, I think we look at Axe and what could have gone much better for them. Was it really just one play that changed it, or were there things that they were doing or were not doing that eventually led to them losing that massive lead and losing the game overall, really?
Well, I think they were just clumping up together so many times. They could have just played the long lanes. They could have, split up and looked for possibly pickoffs or possibly activating the side lanes. But the matter of the fact is that they clumped up together so long when they knew damn well that Guangzhou Gaming relied on that window. They had the Arlet with the Final Slash again. The CC was just too many for Xpena to deal with. So when you clump up like that, you're bound to be done in a single moment.
They were baited, they were reeled in to play that chaotic game. Because like for Axe, especially when they have a lead, they should just play it disciplined. They should play it slow, but the pace was just too much for them to handle. Because Guangzhou Gaming, while they were behind, they kept on looking for these, honestly, stupid, quote-unquote, fights, right? Because those fights you shouldn't take, but it brought Axe to feel that pressure, to feel that pace, and it reeled them in for the comeback to happen. So Guangzhou played their cards perfectly.
It's as if they were playing a little bit more of a tricky long game.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because considering the longer team fights that benefited Axe, it's like as the game went on, GZG started seeing more things about the Axe gameplay. It's like, wait, as you mentioned, they're not taking care of their lanes enough. The minion waves are pushing out a little bit too deep. Hey, we can make the most out of that. So again, interesting. That was only game one. Let's see if we get to see more of that. And earlier we started this off with a flashback to M6. Let's do a little flashback again to M6. Remember Fairy? Yeah, our nice,
course.
awesome partner with watches. Well, right now you have Fairy games available. Play MLBB 1v1 and win up to $20,000
Hey,
playing 1v1 MLBB.
I might just be the champion. I completely smashed Ranger Amas from the Indonesian desk earlier today on a Sora 1v1. I completely dominated him. So yeah, I might go home with that 20,000
You sure you
K.
want to say that with us around?
You saw with
Yes,
your own
exactly.
eyes.
Oh, he's talking about the most deaths.
No. Ouch. Ouch.
You did get that first blood kill on.
I did. First blood.
He got one. He got
Got
one. And you guys can get 20,000 20.
20. You want to process
I can't
20,000.
because I wanted to mix it with one,
Yeah.
but maybe I could have just said 1 plus
Yeah.
19,999, but
20K.
20K. That's
No numbers, am I right?
Yeah.
So
I hate
scan
them.
the QR code on your screens for more information. Download the Fairy Games app, all on the available app stores that you have on your devices. And hey, who doesn't love even more free stuff? We're generous. Every M series, MSC, we
Free,
give away a
baby.
lot of free stuff. So
Look at
here's
this.
another one. It's a free Gata
Do the pose.
skin.
Do the Gotham Catch pose.
Where is it?
What's the pose?
I don't have the muscles. I do.
I know. We can edit it and post. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think,
then we can use the Real Me AI.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna need some insane machine AI learning to.
I thought Gatot Kacha had the biggest arms, but I think Sora now takes over when
But that's not fair because
Yeah, that's
his arms are
Magical.
like
monster
magical,
arms.
Yeah,
Got to work for it.
exactly.
And you have to work for this though. You can only get this once you hit level 45 on your M7 pass. So make sure you level up, claim your reward. And how do you level your M7 pass? If you're rich, then you can just buy your way to the final level.
That's true.
Use the Visa card.
Use a Visa card with that. Or play the game more. It's actually
Play
not that
more.
difficult. It's not that difficult to like progress through it. If you
Yeah.
play at least like 5 games a day, if you have time for 5 games a day, you make significant progress.
Yeah, and if you have like if you're really good or really bad, that means 10 minutes per game.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Exactly.
a total of 15 minutes a day, level 45, easy.
Easy.
Less than an hour progress? Come on.
Done.
Come on. Everyone wins during the M series.
Did
So,
you guys see the Gatot Kacha graffiti?
Yes,
Yes.
I
Yeah,
saw
It's
the
beautiful.
yeah the mural. Is it graffiti? Is it mural?
The murals.
Yeah,
murals.
murals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually not just in Indonesia. I think throughout Indonesia, Philippines, I'm not sure if every participant country has
Wow,
more than at least 5 murals spread out across the country.
dude.
Because we have, I think, more than
We have
10 or
10
15 in the
think
Philippines.
we have 12
spread out.
locations in Indonesia.
We have
Oh, 12 in
Yeah.
Indonesia.
We
so I think
are
there's
going
10
to
in
be
the Philippines.
visiting, I think, a few of those. So we're gonna. You know what? We should get a picture with every mural. It's like a collection.
Worldwide.
Okay, that's a bit tough because we're working here.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can make it
Oh,
out.
yeah. Hopefully we
worldwide.
can collect it. But it depends. Is it all in Jakarta though for the Indonesian murals?
No, it's in Jakarta. You have one in my hometown in Riau.
Okay,
How
Do you
far
even
is
know where
that?
that
How
is?
far is that?
No, we
It's
can't do
like-
it, bro. We can't do
can't?
it. If we're
It's
working,
like
no, we can't do it.
300 kilometers, 600 even.
Wow.
It's pretty far.
We
You
can't
go
do
to
it.
Sumatra, which is
Oh,
another island.
Okay.
Can't
Oh, it's
do
in a different island.
Yeah,
We'll
just
do-
like the Philippines.
We'll do all the Jakarta ones.
Can someone take pictures of the murals in the far away locations?
Far
and
away
then
locations.
edit us into those photos?
Renmar, Mirko, Realize.
Edit
Just
us into
us.
it.
The other
Renmar.
casters,
Nah, don't.
Yeah, no.
let them be.
Just
Throw
use,
'em away.
Just us. Just this group.
use Realme AI for the editing as well.
Yes, sir.
Real me, Renmar, realize.
Renmar, Realize, Mirko, Real Me.
Real me.
Is that the name of our
That,
channel?
now it
Realme?
is.
It is not.
Realme.
So
Let's
it's
go with
Realme
it.
15. We're not 15.
Yes. I don't want to talk about age anymore, man. I'm getting close to 30. I don't want to.
Oh,
No.
Unc Renmar.
Onk, he called you Onk.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I don't mind. Just don't call me Tito on broadcast, and we good. If any of you call me Tito on broadcast, we're gonna have not a problem, but I might have to sit you down and talk to you like a Tito. Wait,
Hey.
no, okay.
Oh,
So the top mid lane heroes of this patch, I think now because of what we saw from that previous one, after the Sora, Valentina up there again,
if there's a Sora, Valentina comes
Yeah,
out. Just like
okay.
how when there's a Lucas,
Yeah.
back then.
and that's another telltale sign. If Valentina gets banned, expect that the other team wants to set up for Sora.
I want
It's a
to make a
possibility.
case for Sicilian.
Yes, I want that. I want to see
Sicilian.
Sicilian,
So
please.
the reason why I know this because it's not because I play Sicilian.
Mhm.
So I push rank a lot with my girlfriend,
Uh-huh.
and she spams Sicilian. That's the only mid lane hero she can play,
Uh-huh.
or at least she's good at. And without having to buy the glowing one first item, that is like Cillian is very, very strong, super strong.
Yeah.
I saw her build Truncheon, I think, first item, and then went to the Genius one.
Oh, that's
Wow.
interesting.
And that was pretty, yeah, it was pretty damaging.
Yeah. The one that I got to see and experience, so I was talking to Mirko about this earlier, was Genius 1 into Sky Piercer 2nd.
Ah, Sky Piercer too, yeah.
Yeah, even the Sky Piercer.
Yeah,
Okay, so
Sky
I wasn't crazy. So it is other people also being able to experience and
Sky Piercer.
play that themselves. So let's see if maybe Guangzhou Gaming or maybe Team Max will bring out heroes such as a Sicilian. So let's look at the keys to victory this time for Axe, as we got to focus on Guangzhou Gaming earlier. Again, of course, they are built around former Ultra Legends players. They have the veterans in Afo and Speedy. And it's interesting because we actually got to see in game number 1, Afo and Speedy were literally the anchors of the team. It's like holding down the front for the younger generation of players to try and catch up and like deal the damage. It's just eventually though they realize there's not a lot they can do up against that Joy.
And I feel like that's also the problem. Because when they were Ultra Legends, when they were finding a lot of success, it was the trio mid that was doing a lot. It was the trio mid that was the anchor. Now that the anchor is placed into the side lanes, I think, in a way, it's not their style.
Yeah.
It's different. And that's why we see them super chaotic earlier. Even when they were ahead, right? Like, they can kind of lose track of what they need to do in the game.
Yeah.
Alpha on the Phobius, instead of just playing for peel, he started playing to just dive and deal damage. Same goes for, I would say, even the Gacha. I would say even the Valentina. It's supposed to be a composition where you play front to back once you're ahead, I feel. But they played it in a dive way. And that's what ultimately ended up with the comeback. The final slashes landing on Throwboy. Throwboy getting constantly caught by Mr. Cannon. It's tough.
And I don't think we can really give them the title of rookie anymore for like, you know,
Sure.
Throwboy and others, because they tasted international stage, obviously in MSC. They were able to win their maiden MPL title.
Yep.
And I think now it's time to mature up. And maybe don't be afraid to, you know, really make plays happen, but not just, you know, relying on a like a moving as a unit and then sticking together. Like basically just playing brawl, you know, it's not that good.
Balance,
Yeah.
I think, is now the key word here for Axe
Yeah.
that we have to look out for. Now with the Flying Clouds coming in, wait, this actually does mean more chaos potentially.
Oh, man.
That is what you get when Flying Clouds does come up.
Yeah.
Just, oh, I died. No, it's okay. I can get back real quickly. Let's see. Hopefully we get to see a little bit more of that. But this time it's a respect for the Joy of Cananeo banned out here. They might be looking towards the jungle while GZG is still really looking at Alpha's EXP lane pool to continue taking out even on the red side.
So do they ban Sora? Because, like,
Yet no Sora ban.
I don't
The
think
clouds
you...
are ever shifting.
Wow!
This remains steadfast.
Axe ban Sora on blue.
I think it's because they also showed GZG, right? Like Valentina can
I
just be
guess.
the answer, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Could also be they can't flex it. Maybe they just played in one role. Meanwhile, Guangzhou Gaming, we saw the flex. You don't know where it's going to go next.
Yeah.
Your
Could be a case where
The
the other players are not really comfortable playing it, but Quantum, the Juicin, this has been a staple mid laner in the last match. But we have making his debut today. Yuzong and Yi Sun-shin. Obviously, you don't want the Yi Sun-shin to be exposed to Yuzong. And the Yuzong is also a good setter for
glorious
dives and
victory
other
is
fights.
now
Very confident
foreseeable.
picks for this day, actually, for this draft. Usually not. No, I wouldn't want to prioritize the Juicin up against the YSS Yuzhong trade. But considering they're going up against Xing and it's a Chinese team that loves playing around the Juicin, I think it's warranted to prioritize it in this scenario. Most of the time, I would say no.
No.
This year specifically is good. But
Yeah.
GZG, they just continue to pack damage.
Exactly, and I love it by from Guangzhou Gaming. I would have chosen Lunox if I were to answer the question earlier, the top mid laner, because this is the hero that's been banned every single game so far, 3 games out of 3, and now it's been picked up, right? So 100% contention rate in the first phase. Esmeralda gets picked up here by Axe, and we've seen in the past as well, past games, when you see the Lunox ban, then you see the Esmeralda Uranus bans come through, or the picks. This time, they didn't really do it. They didn't really ban the Lunox, and now the Esmeralda is compromised. Like, you're very tanky, very sustainable, you can do whatever you want when there's no Lunox. When there's a Lunox, you kind of cook.
Yeah, even with the radiant armor, it still really hurts going up against a Lunox.
That's true. Aside from more damage, I think the Lunox has a self-peel. Yeah. Basically, when the Hayabusa dive comes in, the Esmeralda Falling Star Moon comes in, you have that self-peel in the Order of the Chaos. You can just be invulnerable for quite a brief moment and then fly away. So that could be a safe option too when you pick up the Lunox. But yeah, the damage will be very insane. And Ruby ban, again, a favorite ban in the second phase for most teams in the wildcards today.
Especially with the presence of Yi Sun-shin, still means that Ruby, the best gold lane pick that you can pair with it in terms of just magnifying what the Yi Sun-shin can do. Great setups, great crowd control. And I want Axe to ban out another hero that could deliver that great crowd control. Still unclear what that is, but if there's another really good crowd control hero on GZG, then even the Hayabusa will struggle. There you go.
Yeah.
That's a good ban.
I was thinking of the Grok as well. The Grok ban was, I think, necessary. I think the Yi Sun-shin might be, quite okay against the Grok, especially with the Traceless. But yeah, still, if you get caught up together, I think it's pretty dangerous. Or rather, sorry, for Guangzhou Gaming picking up the Grok, yeah, that CC will be very nasty.
Okay, so what's the choice now for Guangzhou Gaming? What's the choice in the gold lane? They go for the Cho. So this is
Cho Lunox.
Yeah.
Yeah, but technically it's still flex, Roam or gold, which is really, really good. Actually gonna have to just assume.
Yeah. That's actually the order of priorities when it comes to roam drafting in China. It's Grok, then Hilda, then Cho. Again, a lot of the pressure into the jungle is going to
Experience the new Tigreal with the Granger.
Yeah.
That has been nerfed quite a bit. It's still really good if you have a team that can win the trio mid and can win the top side of the map. But if you have a losing top side, the Granger's really going to struggle.
Like Granger needs to get online ASAP. But now, Guangzhou Gaming last pick. Will they flex this show? Will it go roam? We have seen it being picked up in gold. Who do you think is better than Eman in Choco? Any shout-outs?
Just might go with Eman, brother.
I think a lot of all the Cho goals I've seen,
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Freya!
Gold! Bro, this is a Chinese signature. We've been talking about Freya for China for so long, and now that it's revamped, is it still like it wasn't really like prevalent in
so like in other tournaments? No, not really.
We saw Homeboys in GOTF play Freya, and it looked really good up until it didn't.
Yeah, it shines against a lineup that has a lot of cooldown based abilities. Because of the constant pressure of the Freya being a mix of like strong basic attack and cooldowns as well, it could be a really good pickup against the complete lineup of Axe. But there's something about the Axe lineup.
Petrify.
It's Petrify on the Freya?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And it's in gold.
Owl, bro. Owl.
Who?
Is that Owl?
You know what? Game 1 gave us a surprise. Game 2 gave us another surprise. And you hear the crowd go wild, led by Ranger Amos and the Indonesian broadcast here in the house. Let's see if they continue to deliver more great surprises for us in this game number 2.
Again, the team
Wait,
putting
it's not
the wild,
Petri. It was an error. Okay, it's Petri.
the wild card. Yep, it's Petri for Yuzong and Purify for the Freya. Obviously, you need that. Dispel out of the CC that's gonna go straight. So now, obviously, a few reworks towards the Freya.
What? Bodhi! First blood against Esmeralda! Purify and Petrify pop. Oh no! That's Cananeo getting the hit. 2-0 start for Guangzhou Gaming.
I was about to explain the changes that Freya had underwent, but Mori says, nah, shut up. I got this in the bag.
Yeah, he said, yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah, I don't want to hear that.
Retreat. Okay, it's Throwboy.
Yeah, that was just proper losses, individual losses here. In crucial parts of the map for Axmena, they need their EXP laner good and healthy for a majority of the early game. Mid laner going down quickly does not help their efforts as well.
I think at least the silver lining for Axmena is the fact that Speedy can quite farm safely, especially up against a Freya who needs to walk up close to kind of hit the minions and get the farm. But when it comes to level 4, this Freya can easily 1v1 the Granger, especially after a few changes happening. You know, the ult now has a shorter cooldown time after cast, as well as the speed that you have with it. Emblems, so far, nothing out of the ordinary. QC, obviously for the Freya, has extra sustainability because you would expect the Freya to be bullied by the Granger, right? Harassed with the extra range the Granger had.
Yeah. The Master Assassin, confident that maybe he could turn the tides a little bit, as you mentioned. While for Axe, The support emblem set onto Alpha, the early death is going to hurt him even more, actually.
Oh, here's that. Oh my God! This is the throw boy down under. He's able to escape. Xing now dealing a bit more damage over Alpha. Oh my Lord! What is that damage? What was that?
That was with shield from 50 to 20.
Yeah. Unexplainable.
Effectively 50% of the health of the Esme.
I thought Axmena was about to get an inch of Guangzhou Gaming there because I think Xing burnt the Purify in that mid lane altercation. But yeah, Axmena still almost faltering with the throw boy. Assassination attempt. And down low by Realme. This is, I believe, Canoneo.
Yeah.
He's so relaxed, man.
He's chill. We had Jexora earlier today. Yeah. It's quite flashy with the hand movements. Canoneo is more, subtle about it. It's simple.
I think hopefully we could get to see a... Oh, will that be a kick? Did not find the right angle. Of course, there is still a Purify. I think he was just trying to pressure it out. Guangzhou Gaming, I think they just have to accept that with Modi being able to just flex on Alpha right now, that they will be fine. That it's now actually their game to lose.
Yeah.
If they don't want their positioning, though, Rice Grim should be hitting close to level 4. It's the Tigreal that could be the difference maker here.
Yeah, with a team behind though for Axmena, I'm not a fan of the Sky Piercer first item on the Granger because you need a little bit more damage. It looks like they're gonna go for the gank up top. Petrify ready, base gonna be caught in the mid lane, I believe. Alpha taken very low. Canoneo just needs one more shot.
Oh,
He won't go for it.
I think he had the traces on cooldown, but yeah, he doesn't want to bite the bullet further. So at least that's safety for Canoneo, but that is a pick off. Oh, Monarch. Crimson Beacon.
To confirm the kill onto main, the mid lane, it was actually a committal of the ultimate from the Tigreal. So Implosion is the reason why they were able to take the show down.
Yeah, I think historically we have seen a lot of games, especially in M-Series, being turned around by Tigreal.
Yes.
D-Boy,
Yeah,
against AP Bread, one of my favorite moments happening. But yeah, it's going to be a one big moment type of deal.
Oh man, really good damage over. Oh, way to Dragon as well. Right script. Taken out. Now Alpha next to the chopping block. Throwboy is going to be. Oh my goodness, Modi! It's just Modi! Okay.
This Yuzong, man, running rampant. And so far, it seems like Guangzhou Gaming will take the helm in the early game. Genius 1 completed, and there's going to be a dive towards Speedy with a War Axe and the Freya.
Yeah, Owl and Ying. Oh, what a flicker from me! Flickers out of the shadow kill. That's a tilter.
Oh no.
Throw boy, yeah, definitely tilted because usually he's been saving that
my
shadow
Lord.
kill for after he sees the Cho using the flicker. But now he pops it and May just easily cancels it out.
Yeah, and this is not where you really want to build Sky Piercer first item on the Granger. You talked about it. You need extra damage, and if you get the kills, sure, you can do just that because you can farm the Sky Piercer stacks. But so far, it feels like Guangzhou Gaming are the ones to exert the pressure. Hence, Speedy not being given the time and space to play. The Sky Piercer build just goes to waste. Modi.
Oh, way to Dragon though. Over from Nay. I was going to walk up as well. That's going to be Modi stuck in the closest spot. Still able to stay alive. Modi staying alive for so long. Mountain Shocker lands an Alpha. And it's Owl with the Purify to get out. Now the shadow kill over the rest of the members. Will be Speedy taking up a Sky Piercer stack. And finally, Axmena are on the board.
It wasn't just the fact that the Mountain Shocker land, but May also just had another Jeet Kune Do ready to make sure that that Alpha wouldn't be able to get away. Those little decisions have big results, and I can see now why Guangzhou Gaming, there has been a lot of hype on them heading into the wild card.
Yeah, beautiful.
Wait, he's gonna go for it. He knows there's no flicker on Speedy. They timed it. Nah, Speedy, how you run away from this one? They won't even use the Petrify. Oh, perfect calculation. Cool guys don't look at explosions.
You don't time the spells, do you? Modi runs around rampant. May still has the Jeet Kune Do to move away freely. So yeah, Guangzhou Gaming, everything is perfect. Even Owl looks to 1v1 throw boy. Freya running out of control.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
That's the way the Dragon. Oh, that descent of the Valkyrie was kind of off, but it's okay. That's gonna be shadow kill over. Quantum picking up the kill. Right scream with an implosion. Bodhi with the Petrify. Speedy getting the sacks back here as Xing will have to use the Brilliance. Canoneo's waiting in the bush, looking for a Mountain Shocker. That took Speedy to half HP, by the way.
Yep. one full charge, if I'm not mistaken.
This is getting scary, to be honest. Where the fact that X-Mena will have to rely on Rice Cream to open up the window, especially with the implosion he was able to get to. Imagine if you could get 3 or 4, that would be very, very nice. So far, Endless Battle completed as well for the Isenshin, I believe. I think the Freya will also get that in Endless Battle. So yeah, more damage for both of the carries. Now it's up to Mei and Modi. How can they peel for the carries? How can the Freya dive in without, having much of a disturbance for the Freya? Because this Freya will be very, very vulnerable once it dives in. Obviously, you have to purify, but, there is so much CC in the hands of X-Mena. So he has to save it for that implosion.
Yeah, exactly. And you have to ask those questions if you're Guangzhou Gaming, because I think for Rice Cream, the best timing for his ultimate actually isn't to initiate the surprise sets that we always look for when we're playing with the Tigreal in ranked games. It's wait and see if the dragon's already been used. Wait for the entry of Modi. Wait for the Order of Brilliance to be committed by the Lunox. And then you use your ultimate. Because then they have no escape. They have no way of getting away. And the tides will shift in favor of Axmena. So Guangzhou do need to ask those questions about their timing, because if that Tigreal finds his right timing, we're going to see a repeat of the last big play.
Yep. All right, Scream bullied back. 10 seconds to the Lord. This might be game defining for both teams. And so far, it seems like Guangzhou Gaming do have pride on bottom, but that topside wave is pushing in favor of X-Mena. So this might be the window where they might want to dabble into. But so far, that down bottom wave is so pushing for Guangzhou Gaming. So it's going to be even, especially now, at least Kanoneo is dealing with that slow push. He has cleared that wave, and they have Prio on the Lord.
Owl's doing a really good job at denying gold from Speedy. Like in the bottom lane, it's always Owl just trying to zone Speedy away from the waves. And even here, it's maybe top. Oh, Quanok forces Crimson Beacon. Owl's gonna jump in. Huh? What? Yeah, Owl's gonna be caught. Shadow kill. Oh my goodness! Buys a little more time. Modi again with the Petrify. Together with Xing, doing so much AoE damage, and now it's Kanoneo with a shutdown with the cleanup. Alpha still able to survive, but Modi is doing a lot of damage to everybody.
Modi just aura farms his way into the team fights, completely carrying most of the skirmishes. Kanoneo completely untouched. Modi might look for another 1v1, but he is out of resources. That's going to be all fine and dandy because Guangzhou Gaming are the ones to secure the Lord.
Yeah, incredibly unfortunate. That looked like it was the perfect punish for Axmena. The fact that Al decided to dive in, they were able to take him out with the shadow kill.
Oh, what a steal! Absolute thief, Kanoneo.
There's a lot of smiling Indonesian fans in the crowd just appreciating Kanoneo's game.
Yeah, beautiful game.
They're so Guangzhou right now.
Yeah, they're so Guangzhou.
I'm so Guangzhou right now. Well, that Lord will march up top. BOD purchase as well for Kanoneo as the third item. So yeah, 1v1 on bottom.
Okay, never mind. Owl doesn't want a 1v1.
No. That sticker popped. Well, let's see. The state of the lanes, it's all pushing for Guangzhou Gaming. However, that mid-side turret will not get taken down as of yet. Shadow kill to clear the wave, and Mei. That's gonna be fine. He should be fine.
Okay. Still within comeback range for Axemen, although it will be quite demanding if they want to do that. I think what we saw from the last big one, of course, with the Modi play, is that difference in damage dealt by the Lunox and the Juicin. It's not burst, it's a little bit more steady. But the burst coming out, as we see right now, brings such a huge value for Guangzhou Gaming that Axe doesn't have the similar time that they had as with the previous game. They need the instant gratification right away to match with the Lunox damage output. So they try to balance it out with maybe even more defensive items. Yeah. As we all know, even the Radiant Armor. Well, Lunox okay with that. Again?
Kanoneo found the Mountain Chakra, and Modi came with the Petrify. That's a Polysarm with onto the Brilliance now. Wait, the Dragon Flinker bringing Rice Cream back. A solo implosion on the Cho. Modi's wreaking havoc, and Kanoneo is right there to follow it up.
Beautiful set by Guangzhou Gaming. They want to go for more. They're going to get this mid-tier turret. But so far, they're going to move back. That implosion only landing onto one. Not used to really push away Guangzhou Gaming, but X-Mena and Rice Cream, to be exact, don't really have an option.
Problem is right now, it's just so too easy for Modi.
Yeah.
It really is. Whether it's
So
whether it's the positioning of Axmena or Modi's really just that good. I feel like Axe could be doing a few more things to minimize what's
Yeah.
been happening to them.
But I think another thing that I want to mention for Guangzhou Gaming is the fact that, to be honest, this Freya has been quite unseen in the team fights. The damage you would expect from the Freya to output and deal with, completely neglected by Xmena, because they were able to really push back the Freya, even if Modi was looking for the peel, the kick. Not onto to an optimal target. Obviously, Alpha still very, very tanky. But I think they have to find a way to get the Freya involved in the team fights. Modi has been doing a great job.
Modi,
There you
my
go.
lord. As he just keeps on saying it. Throwboy is... Oh, Alpha's dead. 2x just... Bro! What?
Everything's happening so fast.
Yeah. Throwboy isn't even throwing. Guangzhou's just reading him way too good.
Yo.
He's really not throwing. It's
Yeah.
just they
He's
know
not,
where exactly he's gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah, map hacks.
Beautiful, beautiful showing from Guangzhou Gaming and from Modi as well. Look at Caroneo, he's just chilling. He's just very, very demure, having a good time here in the wild cards. Mortality for May, obviously, extra survivability to buy some time to get the cycle going, you know, the second cycle in which Guangzhou Gaming, if they want to re-engage, it's going to be a good thing. Malefic Gun. Or the
What?
Freya extra range. Does that,
Does that work?
apply?
What does it extend?
Technically, like the Freya's range is already quite far from melee hero.
Yeah.
Actually extended.
Well, I guess we'll see.
It has to, right? Because like,
Yeah.
why would you go for Melfic Gun if it doesn't?
Is it really just crit?
Yeah,
I think there are other crit items you could go for.
Yeah.
Crit attack speed.
Berserker's Fury is still up.
Berserker's
Yeah.
Fury, yeah. Exactly.
We're gonna
I
have
mean,
to
it
ask
looks like he's... I want to see the attack range.
Yeah.
It looks like it's a bit more.
Always.
Hopefully we're not getting placebo into believing that it's
Yeah.
actually working.
The placebo gun.
Yeah, the placebo gun.
Yeah.
Guangzhou close to 10,000 gold lead.
No, I think it actually worked.
Oh, it
With
worked.
damage,
Yeah, it worked,
Owl's
yeah.
doing a lot, and it's from far away. Go for the siege as well. Rice Scrape won't be able to go for the implosion just yet. He knows there's a lot of purifiers on the other side as Cannonale takes the turret down and Traceless away.
Yeah, feels like a fever dream seeing this Freya with the Malefic Gun. But it worked. It worked. The splash damage kind of extends the melee range as well. So this Malefic Gun might be a good purchase, especially when he's poked away multiple times, right? Against the Granger, who can shoot away from afar, and then the Jusin, who, you know, keeps everyone at bay with the Lantern. So far, Guangzhou Gaming keeping things in check. And it seems like they want to try to end the game, but as of now, Axmena, they are relentless.
Oh my, Modi again, able to find it. Oh, wait, the Dragon over to Speedy! And they go all in on him. Owl's still there. Black Dragon for him used
Modi?
up. He's still able to survive for a long time. And Owl in the back line is now just going to wreak havoc on everybody! Oh! Finally, we get to see the Freya walk up, and it was with Cannonale. 2-0 for Guangzhou Gaming.
Put themselves on the map with an emphatic game number 1 and a dominating game number 2. GCG, watch out for them. Remember their names. You might be seeing one of the teams already advancing to the main stage, but again, it is only day number 1, but there have been new fans added to the GCG community here in Indonesia.
Look at what it means to the players to be able to show what you got in the international stage. The fans are also on their feet. The families watching too in the venue. Beautiful showing from Guangzhou Gaming. Obviously, Owl, we talked about the Freya being non-existent in most of the team fights, but hey, in the end, that is what matters most. Is the fact that he appeared as a hero to take down the players with Cannonale side by side.
Yep.
Giving Guangzhou Gaming the win is very beautiful. And Modi, man, this guy.
Yeah,
We
okay.
need to talk about the Yuzong
Yeah.
in his hands. Insane.
Hopefully you at home can hear the crowd cheering loudly
For Guangzhou
for
Gaming.
Guangzhou. We are so Guangzhou.
We are so Guangzhou, and we're gaming.
Yeah, put that on a shirt.
They're gaming.
That should be their merch.
Yeah, we are so hashtag we are so Guangzhou. My goodness. Plenty of revelations in this series. Again, the Malefic Gun of the Freya. The game here. Modi. I think first let's focus on Modi, okay? Yes, I am now going to say I believe he might be the MVP for this game number 2. And now I really see what the Chinese server have been saying about him. The
Yes.
ceiling potential on Modi. I didn't believe it up until now.
Yeah.
Up until this series. What a performance by that EXP laner. He made it look easy.
Yeah. Earlier as well, when you brought it up, you know, this is going to be the guy that to look out for, maybe the next Sanford. You know,
Yeah.
I didn't buy it, and I saw it. I'm like, okay, I understand it now. I understand the hype. Modi.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on Modi. This guy's good.
Keep your eyes on him.
Sicko Modi.
Sicko Modi.
Sicko Modi.
Sicko Modi.
Sicko Modi.
That's gonna be. That's what we call him. Sicko
Yeah.
Modi.
That's the first time I've seen Ren smile in such a long time.
Actually.
He smiled in spirit, man.
Yeah, he smiled in
He enjoyed
spirit.
his time in spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
He made
you
top
know,
4.
in spirit, yeah, that's true. But like, you know,
I'm pretty sure he smiled.
yeah,
Yeah, but he does look very happy again.
He does.
What was the El Comeback?
El Comeback.
Yeah, El
El
Comeback.
Kabur.
It was El Kabur, El Lawyer, El everything, and
Yeah.
now could be El Comeback.
Yeah.
I'll come back.
Man, I wonder if there was something that changed up in Guangzhou. Is there something that they did? Does the team have a secret lab where they train their players? Well, for us, we have a secret lab right here. So it's going to play longer. You know, great ergonomic chairs, great support for
Look
your
at him.
back, for
Floating.
your push. Look, he's
Oh
reclined.
my God! Am I?
He's
my
you're
God,
not gonna
he's
you're
not
not
gonna
gonna fall.
fall.
Yeah, you're not gonna fall.
What?
You can go all the way back
That's
and you'll be
crazy.
fine.
This one. Let me show you something.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
whether
oh my
whether
God.
you're casual
Oh my
or
God.
Yeah.
okay. Now we're gonna do a stress test.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're not
it's a secret for a reason. All right.
Yeah.
It's because for you guys back at home, there's a lumbar support right here. There's a lumbar
Lumbar
support
support.
bar right here. Do you have you adjusted it? That can make you so much more comfortable. Because I've heard actual complaints from people who get the secret lab and they're like, "Bro, my back hurts." I'm like, "Bro,
You're not
check out the
adjusting.
secret adjustment on the
Yeah.
Are
You
you
can raise it and you can also.
They're not maximizing the features of the
Exactly.
secret
are you
lab.
guys team leather or team soft weave?
I have a soft weave at home.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I
have
prefer
a
soft weave. We live in Southeast Asian countries where leather doesn't agree with us.
That's
Yeah.
true.
But listen, I have a cat. And the soft weave. Well, to be fair, the soft weave is better at dealing with that because
Yeah.
if Cloudy scratches the leather, I'd be really sad.
because it's leather.
Yeah.
So
I love Secret Lab.
if you want to get yourself a secret lab chair, whether you're casually playing with friends, climbing through the leaderboards through Mythic, then elevate your game with tournament grade ergonomic support. Wherever you're looking, esports titles all over the world, they're using Secret Lab. So make sure you join in the. Is there a Secret Lab community? The secret,
Secret
Not
Labbers.
secret.
The scientists.
the scientists,
The scientists.
or the secret labbers?
The secret labbers. Secret labber sounds funnier.
Secret
You
labbers.
need to buy one so you can act like a pro player. You know, when the game pauses, you can
Yeah.
just and then like
That's true.
Just
I do that
relax.
a lot. Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I take naps on this. I just go all the way
Yeah.
back and I just sleep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's time for me to get in the secret lab gang.
Secret Labber.
Just
Maybe
bring
a
this
secret
home, bro.
labber.
They won't know. How they know?
They won't.
That's an idea to consider. So type out in the comment section, who do you think is actually the MVP in game number 2? Is it Cananeo? Is
Modi.
it Modi?
It's Ren.
Let's see. And the MVP brought to you by Realme is Cananeo. He
Cananeo.
actually went deathless in that game.
Wow.
And he did set up that big stun
Yeah.
right there at the end. And I think actually multiple stuns as well. I think if we go back at the highlights of Cananeo, there's a lot of interplay between the Petrify Furious Dive along with the Earth Shock. Earth Shocker. Counter Shocker.
Shocker, yeah. I mean, really good combos. He was waiting in the bushes as well. He was the assassin.
Mm.
Like, legit, against Throwboy on an actual assassin. He was assassinated by the marksman.
I think this game was much more clean.
Yeah.
Very much calculated, meticulous as well, the approach. And his spacing was very good. He
Oh, yeah.
trusted his life to Modi to peel for him, create a gap, make some space, and then he just comes hitting from the back. But once he sees an angle where he can all in and dive to the back, he does that wonderfully. So yeah, to be honest, I would have given this MVP to Modi, but still, Cananeo I think deserved it too because he was deathless and he did his job desk perfectly as a Yusun Shin, just playing simple MLBB.
Like I said, now you see why, again, widely regarded in China, the combo that he has with Owl. I think that was a poetic way to end it with your GZG. That
Yeah.
it was what is it?
All cannon.
The Owl Cannon combo, closing it out for the team.
Beautiful stuff from all the members of GZG, especially for Cananeo. This game, complete protection. And again, the caster can. But talk about Mayton, right? This guy was very crucial as well for Guangzhou Gaming. He was the one to open up the choke points, zoning out the players, and he got a couple of kicks beautifully. I think if you were to throw, some appreciation to Axmena, Rice Cream was the one to deserve that because the implosion was a deal breaker in a certain point of time in the game, a legit deal breaker for Guangzhou Gaming because that implosion really kind of stopped them in the tracks. But then you had the Black Dragon just flying around and peeling for the team. So yeah, it just didn't work out.
I think we also got to see here again. It makes a lot of sense in this context of who you're up against. You prioritize the juice in, and you give away YSS Yuzhong. But then it was also a harsh reminder as to why we barely see that actually happen in drafts across the world. The Yuzhong and the Yusanshin, at the end of it all, actually ended up becoming some of the biggest headaches that Axmena could not deal with.
Yeah, they couldn't. It was just hard to traverse around, the flow that Guangzhou Gaming had. Item check for all the players here. Nothing too fancy aside from that Malefic gun. We did not expect to be picked up. I mean, he was also looking for that rose gold as the last item. Obviously, extra defense. The Malefic gun was proven to give extra range for the Freya, and in that splash damage and the range of the melee as well. The War Axe still being picked up by most players here. Now, combined with the Queen's Wings with the extra spell vamp, I think still compensates for the lack of spell vamp that the War Axe lost in that turn.
Yeah, so you basically get more in the end with the Queen's Wings plus the War Axe, but you need to pay a premium for it, right? Back in the day, you just get War Axe, and that's
it's a paywall.
That's why a lot of people just don't go Queen's Wings. They're like, why the heck would I spend more for that when I can just get War Axe and then build full damage, brute force, to gain a little bit more CC. Now you actually see the value, and that's why you see it picked up way more by these fighters, by these bruisers.
Yeah, and I wonder if we're going to be seeing a slight readjustment in the order priorities. It seems like we're still not too far off from the War Axe and the Oracle, or Hunter Strike War Axe and Oracle. Still there. Maybe a little bit down the line, we'll see Queen's Wings go a little bit earlier now for item builds, considering the value that we've seen it so far here.
Was it second item for Modi, or was it Oracle second?
I believe it was the War Axe?
Yeah, no, the Queen's Wings.
Oh, the Queen's Wings. I believe it was after the War Axe.
So second item.
No, he went on Hunter.
Yeah, he went Hunter, War Axe, and then
Queen Wings. So I think it went either third.
Third.
Yeah, third. Well, I feel like this is also a revelation because now we got to see a lot of creativity. Something that I appreciate Axe for even dancing alongside GZG with that. The only reason we got the draft that we saw in game number 1 was because Axe decided we have an answer for the Sora. Let's go. We'll try to match toe-to-toe with that. And they could have won that. There's even a realm wherein you could say that Axe, if those throw boy deaths didn't happen, those two crucial throw boy deaths, they were slowly setting up for a turnaround.
Yeah.
But again, it was just a much more difficult game to achieve compared to going back to what we were talking about with the Lunox, where it's just like the sheer damage output of that one hero just messes up a lot of team fight.
Yeah, but again, back to Rice Crib as the game changer with the implosion. I don't really see a world where after a big implosion, a burst might happen, right? I mean, sure, you have the Granger who can gun down the players being caught into that implosion, but you need extra burst to really work with this implosion.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to talk about the shadow kill, you don't really want the members to clump up when you pop the shadow kill.
Yeah.
You want them isolated, so you get max slashes and damage. So yeah, even if the implosion did connect, I think it took time for them to take down the targets and the members caught in that implosion. So yeah, a far stretch from Axe right there.
Yeah, and for me, I just really dislike the Granger pick because I don't feel like the trio mid up top was able to, create a snowball or to win out against the trio mid and the top side of Guangzhou Gaming. See, the current Granger is no longer an individual pick. You can't just be solo carrying the game anymore. You can't just shove your wave, get the gold crab, go double lane early, and then join Turtle 1 fight with the Sky Piercer built up.
Yeah.
Now it takes way longer to get all of that. So you're a weak side pick. If your top side of the map can actually at least go even. Minimum is even. Best case scenario, you need to win that top side. Then the Granger comes in, gets the Sky Piercer stacks, and then you kind of negate the nerfs that were sent on him. But if you don't have that, you're cooked.
Well, Granger mains, don't worry, you're not completely cooked because there's a chance for you to get some awesome free skins for Granger. It's available right now in the M7 Pass and it's yours immediately. If you want to prove the rest of the world that Granger is not a cooked pick, that you can still play as you did in the previous patch, then why not? And why not do it with style? So witness the true prestige with Granger's new Prime skin. This
Yes.
beauty is
Beautiful.
waiting for you at the level 75 of the M7 pass. But what you're seeing right now is the Thunder Ascendant skin.
Mhm.
So there's 2 Granger skins. There's so many skins. I'm just realizing.
There's a Gata one. There's a Prime skin. There's an Edith skin as well. Yes, there's a
You
lot.
need
I'm
full-
still-
full 5-man. All of
oh.
them?
Edith. We can't do 2 Grangers.
There's
Yeah.
also a Savior Collector skin.
Savior
4
Collector.
M7?
I think it's together, right?
Ah, I don't
sort
know.
of
But I don't really think it's an M7 skin,
It's not
but
an
like at the same
M17
time.
skin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
it's
like at the same
out at the
time.
same
Ah,
Yeah.
all right. Let's see if we'll be able to do that.
This is
And
Prime, by the way.
This is it. This is the Cosmic Finality skin. So of course,
Ooh,
you know,
that's a cool
Granger
name.
being
Cosmic
yeah,
Finality.
the main skin for M7, alongside, of course, now this is the big one. This is the one that you'll get also as a figurine.
This one?
This one, right?
I
This is the first
think-
one.
25?
This.
Is this the first one to use this kind of colorway? It's like kind of greenish, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually red, yellow.
Yeah, we
You
got
know why?
blue for M4.
You know why it's green?
Why?
Because Indonesia, our forests are very green.
Ah.
Oh.
Is
I think
it?
all forests are green though?
Like, but we have like good forests out here.
Oh.
Is it though?
Oh no, I get it. Cause we're out of the Great trilogy. Remember the
Great.
Better Than Great, Dare to Be Great.
By the
Ah.
way, Mutan, I'm still, you know, you missed out. You missed out, man. M8 could have just been great.
Great, yeah.
Would have been great.
It could be a revisit. You know,
M8, great.
great. Yeah.
You know what?
GR8.
I'm, you know, keep my hopes up.
I'm stuck in a paradox though, because usually when Moonton, when leakers come in and say
Yeah.
there's gonna be a new skin coming out, Moonton is gonna buff the hero.
But they never.
But for the case of the Granger,
That's true.
he got nerfed to the not to the ground, but
No,
like,
he's not
you
nerfed
know.
to the ground. He's just
Yeah.
you got to work a little bit
Yeah.
harder now to make your Granger work as it did.
Yeah.
It still works as intended,
That's-
but it's not going to be as easy.
And that's why my Sasuke skin is just sitting on the cabinet
Same.
collecting dust.
Yeah, especially with the changes to mages, Sasuke might
Yes.
have to
Man, Suyo is unplayable.
wait a little bit longer.
You
Well,
can.
that's gonna be it for us here for the wild cards. But
The
don't
real me
worry,
combo.
we have Lafel, we got Eterna, and we also got is it Sheffin or
I think
Gangi?
it's Sheffin.
Sheffin taking
Yeah.
care of you guys for the second half of today. Thank you so much. We'll see you in the next one.
Real me.
Ruby 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Just sizzle, got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the ops if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this stuff go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the ops if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this shit go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one.
new Mate 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
setting everything up right now.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Just sizzle, got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the ops if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the ops if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one.
Ruby 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Just sizzle, got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the ops if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this stuff go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. That's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly, doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this stuff go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one.
Ruby 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Furry Games. Spend, play, and win.
Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this shit up go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this shit up go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one.
New Mi 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Skibbity bop, skibbity boop. I'm fine, honestly. How about you? We've just got done with 2 amazing best of 3s here in the wild cards. And guess what? We got 2 more. Now you guys might be confused. This is a different set of Indonesians. Well, yes, we made a switch up here because right next to me, he is the pure Indonesian. He's going to try to play-by-play here in the wild cards. An amazing man. I worked with him during the Vietnamese qualifiers. It's Sheffin, amazing guy, and the flower of our table. She's been here for 5 to 6 years now. She's honestly amazing. She has tried out all the things that a caster can do, and yet she never changes. It's Eterna. How do you feel, Eterna, for this other best of 3s?
Are we supposed to do the same introduction for you? Because
No, please, no, please.
I
For the love of God, please.
I think I don't need an introduction.
nice. Soft flex there.
Oh.
But yeah, it's going to get even more interesting. I think a lot of people have been waiting and maybe wondering about the countdown, and we have too. But of course, good things come to those who wait. And hopefully, we'll be seeing new things happening in the wild cards because, again, coming to the wild cards, we're going to see a lot of new things happening, especially with the meta. So, a lot of testing and experimentation.
Yeah, what about you? Because we saw the earlier too. We saw Freya, which is amazing. Yuzong, great hero.
What else?
Yeah, that's it.
I think it's still gonna be the same mostly for the meta. People just want to be safe, don't want to experimenting too much, especially this wild card, because this is for a lot of these players is gonna be the biggest stage that they've ever played, but unfortunately will also be the only big stage that they've ever played on.
I don't know. Personally, for me, I respect men that want to experiment. But now we got to move on. We got to talk about this. A VP going up against RLG. VP is the favorites here, right? Because I would say they're strong not just here in the wild card. They're just strong in general, right? Coming in from ESEA. Now, can the favorites lead? Yes, but what do you guys think?
That's going to be the question. I think a lot of people are thinking that it
Yes,
shouldn't
that
be
is the question.
possible. Yes, Lafel, that is literally the question.
This is the experience, huh?
Yes, it is the Lafel experience. Welcome, by the way. But for RLGSE in particular, this is a team that has been coined as the underdogs. So we're looking at an underdog versus favorite story in our third match of the day. But I had a look at your predictions. We're going to talk about it later for sure. But
Yeah.
I feel like everyone still thinks that this could be a 2-0 for Virtus.pro.
Yeah, because for me, I think they can bleed, just not today.
That's a good
Yeah.
point.
What
That's
about
a good
you?
point.
Maybe they will bleed in M7. I think that's the biggest possibility out there because I really don't see all of these teams in wildcard beating Virtus.pro even 2-1. I'm
Well,
not joking.
I mean,
think
like,
they're heads above the rest.
I mean, after this, we will be looking at the player lineup because I feel like that's also a question for us. For Virtus.pro, I think we know the lineup is. RLG, we did hear, backstage that they are, based on scrims and etc., they're not entirely sure who's going to be the main lineup. So, first for me, that's going to be a big question. And it's not even written there.
Oh,
I mean, you could also argue that it's a good problem to have, right? When you have all the players performing out of their minds and you are not really sure which good players that I want to field in wildcard.
First for me, a good problem to have is having too much money.
that's true.
That's a problem I wouldn't mind having. But now we got to look at Virtus.pro here. We got back odds. Our egoist, Bobber, Pluto, and Super Edmorca.
And I think that's the main headline, right? Back then in the MSC wildcards, unfortunately, we were unable to see Zaur actually play because he was still underage, quote unquote. So he was actually played in by Andoryu. But now we get to see the VP, the prime VP. And a lot of people are wondering, how well will they perform today?
Yep, against RLG here. We got Hishish and Astrid. Hey, Pancake and Daylight. We saw them play. And I would say there are some inconsistencies in their play.
Some?
Dude, be nice. Come on, man.
This is
What
a wild card.
Yeah.
That's the reason.
We're not
Wildcard.
analysts.
This is the time. No more sugarcoating. There were actually quite more than you thought, Lafel, inconsistent in the finals.
Look, the way that I will say it, hey, is not the reason I had fun during our time together. Where's your glasses?
It hurts my ears.
Sorry, got it. Sorry, it's ADHD,
Oh.
Anyways, we're going to be looking at the draft coming up here. And I would say the one that I'm really looking forward to is the draft coming in from VP. Because EECA, I would say they're a region that have very heavy emphasis on the side laners, right? The EXP as well as the gold. And I feel like that's a big change in the current meta, especially with DHS actually looking pretty good right now.
Okay.
I'll do this one. Team
Okay,
report.
do it.
Trying to advance from wildcard and complete deep into the sweep stage. Yes, that is correct.
That is factual. No objection to that.
I mean, not factual. I think we agree with this assessment, right?
Yeah, mostly. And I would argue that I would say, quote-unquote, comeback from Zaur Egoist really boosts this team in a certain criteria, especially the communication, also the chemistry. Andoryu is great, but you lose out on that, right?
Yeah.
That is a huge hit for them in the previous tournament.
I don't know. Are we allowed to talk about what we heard before?
No, I feel like Andoryu is an amazing player. It's just really on that experience, because the more you play, especially on international, you get comfortable. And when you get comfortable, it's easier for you to talk with your team. Zaur Egoist here, again, could not compete in the previous MSC.
But he did come, right? He came as
Maybe.
a coach.
Oh, yeah.
How'd you know?
I mean, she
I was there.
She was
Wow, you were there?
I was there when he came as a
Okay.
coach.
Well,
Nice,
they're
nice.
also comfortable in drafting off meta picks, but I wouldn't say day one of wildcard. It's not really off meta, is it? Because people are still figuring things out.
Yeah. This is like the cooking session, right? Especially for the M7 participant too. They want to see what works and what does not. And it's kind of like a debuff too to all the teams that qualifies to M7. Now they have more data on them for the M7 participant to use it against them.
I like that because I really feel like this is a cooking session, because I feel like not just for VP, but majority of the teams, they actually struggle to get quality scrims, right? Because at this point, a lot of teams are on break, right? They're not training, they're not everything. So I feel like VP had difficulties getting scrims. So, what do we predict? Oh, we predict VP. Haha, big shock. So, as I was saying, yeah, cooking. We'll see what they have.
Yeah, we saw Sora earlier on the day as well. Unfortunately, I think it lost.
Yeah.
But that's a good argument to actually talk about, right? Sora, and then we saw the Valentina on the other side. I think you guys had a lot of opinions about that.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, we did. Oh, sorry, I forgot.
I think
It's
there's
okay.
a lot of utility for the Valentina to use if you're up against a Sora, which is mostly the ultimate. But in early game 2, if you steal the ultimate, the damage is still there. It is going to scale with your physical damage, but in early game, it is very much a game changer for the Valentina.
It's all about mindset. If you think you have enough damage, you might be right.
But do you think that this is like the same case with Lucas back in the day?
Yeah.
Like Lucas was really strong, and then the Valentina was like a
Yes.
stronger Lucas.
100%.
I think, yeah, Lucas was a different, I guess, like case, just because of the fact that I feel like Valentina copying Lucas is more valuable than this Sora, because the cooldown does not make sense if you're playing Valentina against Lucas.
True.
It's like 8 seconds or 6 seconds, right?
Yeah, and if you take Sora's, I believe is like 28 or 30, which honestly is not even that long. That's what she said. But either ways, right now for the map reveal, it is going to be Flying Cloud. So this does allow the teams to actually pick up losing lanes and not really get punished.
Yeah. It goes both ways, I think. If you pick a marksman, if you're losing on a laning matchup, you can come back immediately and be more, I guess, like, you don't get killed that often because you can heal and all that. But if you're a fighter too, that also works with you. So both types of gold lane can actually use that. But we're going towards the draft here for these two teams, VP versus RLG.
They call me a hero.
And right now, I feel
because
like
I
for
saved my
VP,
nation
they're
from
really
falling
targeting
apart.
RLG here because the Kalia is an amazing pick for Pancake. He likes those pick-off heroes like Kalia, Cho, and etc. And then just batting out the assassins here makes it so that VP can really play their style, because Pluto is not really a catching kind of roamer. I'm pretty sure he can, but he prefers just to play macro, just to understand where everyone is positioned.
Which is so different to their opponent right now, right? RLG Pancake plays a wide variety. He can be more AoE, he can be more utility. And so I think that'll be very valuable to them as we get into the drafts. Yu Zhong, Sora has been banned out too. So these are these heroes that we've seen heavily prioritized in the first phase. So people will go with the Jushin first.
Despite the
adjustment to the Jushin, so it deals more damage a bit. But in terms of utility, it's getting a huge hit.
Yeah.
The nerfs. Oh man, I'm not really sure why people still. First picking Jushin, by the way, like in this meta.
I feel
You get
like,
jumped on quite often.
but the thing is, I feel like this is also hiding something, because whenever the question is why you pick this first, that means that there is something else that you want to hide. And if I'm looking at picks like Zetian, Jushin, Luyi, something that has a lot of crowd control, there is a chance we might see a combo going up, something like an R.
So it's a deny kind of combo towards the opponent.
Deny an impossible combo for yourself.
Yeah, setup. Right, that's the setup that we're looking at. Because despite the changes to the Jushin, she's still able to displace, right? And that's something that maybe the Arlet can utilize later on. The next two picks here, are you thinking maybe a jungle pick?
I'm thinking they should
Esmeralda?
Esmeralda, yeah.
Yeah.
Esmeralda. And maybe a jungler. Because again, junglers, quite a lot has been banned out unless they have something that we haven't seen so far. Maybe something like a Suyo again.
Oh,
I think Joy is honestly not bad.
Oh,
yeah, the land.
there you go.
never mind. I thought we were gonna use some kind of like shredding heroes in the gold lane just because of the fact that the opponent picks Uranus and also got Gacha towards the Jushin. Because that's a hit towards the opponent, right? Jushin is not a shredder. So
Here's-
the mid lane cannot shred.
Here's the thing about the Jushin though, with the changes, right? Something was tweaked a little bit in the
Percentage.
fact that in the fact that if she's able to lift the team, you know, the
The player
hero
with the highest HP.
with the highest HP onto someone with less HP, that damage is crazy.
Yeah, it's like dropping a bowling ball on your opponent.
Exactly.
Yeah, it does hurt. And the thing is, you're pairing it with a high loss.
Whoa.
That combo is already pretty strong, and now a Guinevere. So I think I've seen, I don't know if it's them or someone else, but I've seen Guinevere Gold. I don't like it.
Yeah.
It does
No.
seem like a pancake hero because you do want to catch, but then what does this
It's
mean?
jungle for sure, right? There's no way it's not jungle.
Oh yeah, true. Probably jungle, yeah.
Oh, but still, like, at least for these three heroes, right? It kind of feels like they're lacking damage. They're gonna make it up for sure in the second phase, but if VP banned them all, it's gonna spell some trouble towards RLGE.
Okay, let's take a look at the next bans here from VP. So what are you thinking heroes that they should ban?
Maybe
Like-
Eve?
Hey,
Yeah,
the
something
Farsa
with-
gets out.
Something with Breach, right? Because Jushin doesn't want to deal with a Farsa, Eve. No, Vario you can handle because you have a high loss to the front line. So yeah, I do agree. And it looks like Obsidia gets banned as well. And this is also in my head because having a few ranked games here in Indonesia, Obsidia actually does look pretty strong because you can potentially snowball your lane and you're kind of forcing the opponent's roamer to build that Chastise Pauldron early, which is good against Obsidia, but then not going to be good if you have a burst mid.
I thought Obsidian was really good against Assassin jungles.
That's true.
I mean, it depends. You could lock into the assassin, and the assassin could pull you into your death. So I've seen clips from MPLID. It goes both
Ouch.
ways. It goes both ways. I don't know if you guys seen it before, you know?
We've seen it.
Oh, you guys seen it?
It was
the
pretty
clip?
viral.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't want to say the name because that would be
Be
I
brave.
don't know about that.
It was Toy, right?
Oh, you said it. It's Eterna.
Okay,
Eterna, everybody. Eterna.
We learn from our mistakes, all right? I'm pretty sure Toy will learn from his
I
mistake.
don't.
Except Lafel, Lunox is the next.
Right. You have the set. You also have the peel potential and carry. With the, I'm not sure if they're gonna use it, but Fighter Emblem carry is actually pretty nutty.
Yeah, we saw that earlier, right? You mentioned about a marksman hero that could shred through the Uranus, and there it goes. This is the last pick now for RLGE. We're looking at a hero in mid lane.
Oh.
We mentioned the Eve earlier on, and the Eve it will be.
I would say this is pretty balanced, but in terms of execution, besides the Gwyn, I would say RLG has a very easy to execute draft.
I'm not sure, man. Like I don't see a big ceiling in RLGE's composition.
Not with the Claude?
No, I don't think so. But we'll see. It really depends on
No,
the
you
plot, right?
just give your opinion. I'm not gonna bite. Not on Cam.
Not hard.
Do you have opinion, Eterna? Well, you don't. We're looking at the lineup here. I feel like for VP, they have a lot of team fight potential, especially around the Turtle as well as the Lords. And for RLG, I'm really looking at the Gwyn. If the Gwyn can set something up, a big wombo combo can happen with the Gatakacha, and then that could be trouble for VP.
Big if though.
5 seconds till the
All
enemy
right, and it looks
reaches
like
the
we're heading
battlefield.
into game
Smash
number
them.
1 in this best of 3 match number
All
3
troops
of the
deployed.
wild cards between VP and
Welcome to
RLGSE.
Global
And here we
Legends.
are. A lot of focus, I believe, will occur here in the mid lane, particularly with Tuto already in a position to try and pressure out Pancake and hey.
There you go. That's how you do it. That's how a real world-class professional does our job, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, looking at the lane here, Super Gorka is trying to punish Daylight, making sure that Daylight is having a bad time because Carry with the procs of the passive really makes it so that usually Claude is safe in the laning phase. Against the carry, not so much. Unless you're really good.
Not just in the laning phase too. Once they get all the Wind of Nature, so I think Carry will have the advantage just because of the fact that, oh, wait a second, Pancake already popped your Revitalize. Can he actually sustain this one? I don't think so. Pancake is gonna be the first blood for VP.
Yeah, and honestly, there's nothing much that he can really do there because in the early game, especially with the changes of heat, does not give enough damage. So as long as it's just one person, it's completely fine for RLG.
And despite the changes towards the Lancelot is still a big threat in the early game, as you saw earlier on. So it will allow Virtus Pro a little bit more movement and mobility in the early stages to set up for the neutral objectives like we usually see them do, even back in the wildcards.
I would say this is the biggest change here because Jushin now with the Rupture, instead of going for either movement speed or for more defense, this is where we see like you're just embracing the change. It's like, fine, I can't pick up too many people, but I'm gonna make sure it hurts.
HHN getting jumped on by 3 people, already popped the Flicker, but can he actually survive this one? Badcon still looking for the proc, and there you go, another kill for VP. Hey, and also Pancake still trying to chase the Horsey! Final slash to hey! It's getting chased down double for Badcon immediately. Bear still wants more, and getting 2 knocked up in the air. That's the proc again for the triple kill of Badcon.
Still so aggressive as ever. Bulber being able to facilitate all that as well, alongside Badcott 3-0 at the moment, and it looks like they're not stopping there. Another pickup as they're setting up for that neutral objective.
Yeah, and they're still going. Look at that. 2-man gets hit.
Oh no, Ashrid, will it be another kill? No. Badcott though, 3 early kills. That is huge boost to his laning potential.
And again, this is like something we talk about backstage. I really feel like the winners of this match is Arlet as well as Fusang because their items are really not that much change. And the thing is, it's worth it to pick up a mid laner that can really set things up because you don't really see much that Jushin did there. But later on, especially around Lords, that's going to be very much impactful for the game. And again, you see, man, their side leaders are amazing.
We're taking a look at the item builds as well. You can see the Elegant Gem already picked up for the Jushin. I'm wondering if there are going to be certain changes to her build. We've seen a few Jushins go, what is it called again?
Yeah, that one.
That one, right?
Exactly.
No,
that one.
seriously, what glowing one first?
Oh.
But I think they're, I don't know, I want to see the changes. Will they go for something different? Do they go Truncheon now for the Jushin?
Whoa.
I feel like looking at the build there, I think she might still go for glowing, and I think it's fine because Hylos in this lineup will not be super tanky if you build up dominance first. So maybe it's better to let the Jushin build the glowing and then Hylos be a bit more tanky.
I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I think no matter how nerfed the glowing one is, unless it's a huge nerf to the base damage, it's still gonna be utilized, man, because it is a percentage HP based item. Like everyone will use that against tanky boys.
And girls.
Tanky boys. Oh yeah, tanky. Never mind.
Anyway, 2,000 gold lead now for Virtus Pro. And remember, they were able to set that up with Zaur actually a level below of Ashrit. And look at Zaur actually really catch up. He's now 7 to Ashrit's 6, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, man. Lancelot just farms up very fast. And there are multiple targets for Zaur to really utilize here. Turtle's coming up in 10. And I feel like for Radiant's Legends here, maybe don't contest for the Turtle, but actually try to get a pick off. Because I feel like if you try to go for a big team fight, especially when the Arlen is there, it's gonna cause problems.
But how though? I think we haven't addressed the elephant in the room here. How the hell do they deal with the Lancelot?
Well, we got to figure it out because it looks like the turn hasn't started here.
Okay, Spatial Migration did not connect towards anyone. Bobert in the front line still handling. Hey. Looks like the turtle's going to be taken by Zaur. Ego's Pancake getting the brunt of the damage. And it's going to get taken out immediately. Another kill for VP. 5-0 on the kill count.
Yeah, so far a perfect game here for Virtus Pro.
No trade whatsoever from RLG. No kills, no neutral objective, nothing. The advice that you guys mentioned earlier on, they need to look for that, right? Because they went in, committed for the neutral objective, was unable to get it, and now we're seeing that gap fall even further.
Oh my goodness, that is a pure disrespect. Bad caught though. Gonna get jumped on. Again, did not connect the spatial migration. This is the worry, LaFell Eterna. Like, how do you block these members? Look at this, another proc towards the Vengeance, but Batcut did not take that one. Hey. Oh no, he's not gonna be the one laughing right now. Oh man, not looking good at all.
At this point, we can see who did their homework and who did not, because Virtus Pro going up against this quad, a lot of rotations, making it so that this quad could not double wave is already a huge win, because that's gonna be win condition, right? Landing the quad, farm faster than your opponent, but you can't do that. Look at the carry. Carry right now having 4,500. The quad is only at 3,004. Over 1,000 difference here.
Daylight, another final slash. Bobert getting the knock-up, and also the IWM will not do anything towards the members of VP. Meanwhile, in the front, finally, an alt connect on towards Pluto, but it's not going to kill him anyone just yet. Zauriko is dancing in the front, but did not get the kill just yet. Gets a lot of damage, though, towards some of the members of RLG.
The cover from Virtus Pro in these team fights has been incredible, right? The rotation, something that LaFell mentioned already earlier on. Pluto on the high-lows, exceptional, allowing whatever Super Gorka just really wants to go for. In that particular team fight, he was able to really dive into the front line and semi-backline of RLG SE without so much getting touched. What do RLG do at this point? They're behind 6,000 gold.
Hey, you gotta pray, you know? It's very hard.
Yes.
It's very hard because here's the thing. Hylos and Jushin, they really complement each other very, very well. And the fact that Pluto and Bobber are playing so in sync, it makes it so that whenever you feel like you have good positioning on the map, all of a sudden there's a crazy engage coming in from this mid duo, and then everyone scrambles. And I feel like that's the biggest problem with Radiance Legend right now, is that whenever it looks like a fight is going on, they're scrambled. And the thing is, you don't want to be eggs here.
Yeah. I feel like...
You get it? You get
Yes,
it?
yes.
Hey, thank you.
I actually don't.
I worked on that all year.
I didn't hear a thing what you said earlier. Yeah. Bad got another final slash now. This time, another kill towards Daylight. Oh my goodness, is it gonna be another one? They're still going on towards the base or enable the turret of Radiance Legend Gaming. Finally a kill for RLG, but for what? All for naught. It's a 2-1 still. A winning trade for Virtus Pro.
Not just that, but they also get the structures as well here, LaFell.
Well, the flying clouds that are coming in, it has to cancel it out. I don't know, the reason why I say pray, because this is not a situation where you can.
Yes.
I mean, she does more damage now.
I mean, this late in the game?
It could get later, right?
Okay.
That's the mindset.
The mindset,
What if we cannot end in 10 minutes? What if
true.
What if it's a 30-minute game? At that point, you'd be like, oh no, if only I had a Sky Piercer at 8 minutes of the game.
There's no better time than now, Eterna. It can never be too late.
They're that confident. I mean, yeah.
They have to be.
8,000 gold leads right now. So many structures already being taken in. Daylight's not having a great time.
Another final slash by Batcon. Look at that. Another kill once again. And finally, Skypiercer stacks for Mr. Bobert. Zargo is still chasing double. There you go, Eterna. You're questioning it. And right now, they're answering you.
The Skypiercer.
Hey.
2 already.
More could be coming here. Virtus Pro with 8,700. I feel like this is already checkmate. The only way that Radiance Legends can win this one if Virtus Pro...
There you go. That might be the answer. No! Batcon once again with a brilliant final slash. Hey. Also gets taken down by the speedy light wheel of Super Gorka.
Huh.
Huh?
What do they
Indeed.
do at this point?
I don't think they can do anything, to be honest.
I don't know. The Gwyn pick was already a little off
Yeah.
to me. And now playing the Guinevere from behind, who is Astrid supposed to catch? Batcot's not an option. Zhao is very difficult to catch. Bobear as well. Pluto, Super Gorka even, has been positioning super well. So much backup as well from Pluto. What's the game plan? Do we just go straight to game 2?
If it were me, honestly, yeah. You know, let the coaches decide. Okay, see what was the real problem. Was it the draft? Was it their movements? Was the Guinevere a little bit too early? Because there is a chance the Gwyn could get banned. But I feel like you don't have to rely on the Gwyn to have a good engage. You know, just trust in Pancake, right? Or maybe that's just the plan. Having a Uranus that's a pure front line, there's no setup at all from the Uranus, so you just need something else. But at that point, I don't know. I think there are other options. Like heck, maybe even an Akai. An Akai might be better here than the Guinevere.
Oh god. 3k gold lead for the gold laner. Super Gold Guard's gonna have a field day here with a lot of sets. Look at that HSN getting knocked up in the air, but the kill is not there just yet. Zarigo is still in the front, trying to deal the damage. Bobear still looking for the knockout. Bad caught based on the final slash, but looks like Daylight still somehow survives with a flicker. And I think that's gonna be it, or do they want to go for more here? Finally getting knocked up. There you go. Another Sky Piercer stack for Bobear. 5 kills already for this Jushin. Another one bites the dust. Hey. RWM did not get anyone just yet. VP, they're trying to end the game. And also, the opponent's live 4-man final special migration did not get anyone at all. It's a triple for Bobear. And it is a win for Virtus Pro. Clean game for the Bears.
11 minutes and around 20 seconds. That was a very dominant first game, a huge statement by VP. It's not something that we did not expect per se. Hopefully RLG SE can come back and figure out something else for game number 2.
It really comes to the question, like, what do they have to figure out? I really feel like it really is just a draft, because Gwyn is a pretty good, I wouldn't say pretty good, like she's viable as a jungler. Again, it's just mostly on the execution. But I cannot blame the Gwyn alone, because if I'm being real here, I didn't see Pancake. I didn't see hey. I see Daylight trying his very best, but there's so much that you can do as a goal lane marksman when you're basically mid trio is not having a good time.
Yeah, it's ironic because there's literally no Daylight at all for Daylight to go in. There's no set. Even if there's a set from Astrid, right? It takes a huge amount of miracle for him to get someone that's killable at that point.
I think they overthought it, like in terms of execution.
I agree.
In my word, they're doing too much.
Yeah.
They got the egg, and then they what happens to an egg if you overcook it?
You want to find out? You can do it right now.
Dude, the last time I cooked an egg, my office literally caught in flames.
That's skill too, by the way.
Literally caught in flames.
How did that happen?
And it was during Ramadan. What happened? So I put the egg in the pan, right? And then I looked at it, and then I saw flames coming up, and I was like, so what do I do? And it's like, maybe the flames will die by itself. So I waited until I realized it's not dying by itself. So I took it, throw it into the sink, and then the sink caught on fire.
Oh.
And then I just wait, because I'm like, trust. And then it just died.
Do you have one of those spray thing?
Yeah, but I didn't want to use it. I thought it was in.
Needed.
When the hell do you want to use it? Are you waiting for your whole house to be burned down by fire, or?
Just wet cloth and you throw it over the fire, but
There you go.
okay.
I didn't even do that. But speaking of which, yeah, they might have overcooked it a bit with the Guinevere, because there's a chance that she could get banned. But then I think that's kind of good, because if you're banning out the Guinevere, then a lot of other things are open, right? Maybe even if they pick up a Claude third pick, I don't think it's that punished, you know?
I don't know, man.
Why did they go Gwyn?
Alright.
Was it because it could be flexed?
It's a way to punish the Jushin. You know, because Jushin, you have to be up close and personal, kinda, towards some of the members of RLG. so you can spatial migration to it. But it is so cheesy. No one's gonna fall for that. It's wildcard, my bro.
And it's VP of all teams.
Yeah. Furthest Pro, they're pro. It's in the name.
That's actually true.
Yeah. Well,
It's pretty good.
4 out of 10. But yeah, Virtus Pro showed dominance. I feel like the moment we saw, like what, 3 kills up top, bad caught on that RLG just sweeps them up. I feel like at that point, even RLG is like, what did we get ourselves into, right? Now we got to look at the MVP for this game from Virtus Pro. Thank you very much. We paid an extra for that one. The MVP by Realme here is going to be a Pluto on the highlight. Shout out to all the Roamer mates. 0014. That's, you know what that is? That's double 007.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
It
you get
is.
2 James Bond, and then it's 0014. I believe that's how it works in the spy world.
I mean, we could definitely create an argument for Pluto in that particular game. We saw that a lot of rotations happened because of Pluto. Pretty sure the shot calling also came from Pluto, but my personal MVP was actually Batcot. I think yours was too.
Yes. I think, well, now that I think about it, Pluto did a lot of things too in this game. He's most Virtus Pro MVP. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
How many out of 10?
I'll 10. I'll give you 10.
Oh, thank you so much. How about you? You're the puntman, right?
I'm the what?
Puntman.
No.
You're not? Who's
No.
the bigger puntman in the desk?
Give me time. Right now, looking at the highlights here, I feel like at this point, it's really just the ease of how VP is moving about. Because I feel like everyone can agree, they make it look easy, right? It looks effortless. Whenever the highlight says on the play, a good follow-up coming in from Bober, which personally for me, also we got to highlight, like even without that Sky Piercer, you can't deny that Bober did a lot as the Jushin here in terms of damage. Like I can actually see the damage buff coming in, especially at the end when they were ending the game. The damage on the Uranus, it was legit. It was
overextend. So that was something that was really cool to see, especially after the changes to Jushin and the nerfs that people talk about.
You want to know why he can do that? Because he trusts his Realme MVP, Ludo. You know a mid's gonna have a good time when they're like, you know what? My roamer's the best. I can be as far forward as I can and never get punished, and that's what happened. He never get punished except for the one time inside the turret. But we don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that.
Let's talk about the items.
Let's talk about the items. Oh, 11 minutes and 19 seconds actually.
Yep. So it looks like it's gonna be a full-on tanky win, right? Which is not a way for you to burst down some of the members of VP, and that is why in the late game there's almost literally no hope for RLG Southeast Asia, because Daylight, even if he goes in, right, he's gonna get bursted down by the Speedy Light Wheel. The damage rate is not gonna be equal at all.
Yeah.
3k gold lead.
Now the thing is, like, even if he, like you said, even if he comes in, it's not just Super Gorka. Basically, everyone from VP with this kind of lead, everyone could hurt him enough. Even if he does not die, he cannot stay. And we saw that a lot in the highlights when he was using the Blazing Duet. There was no sustain. He get hit by an Arlet once with the Vengeance. He get hit by Super Egoist, even Zara Egoist, even with the basic attack, because he does have that. What is this one that looks like a fort?
Huh? Endless Battle?
There you go. Even with the Endless Battle, right? The basic attack hurts.
Yeah.
To the point where there's nothing he can do. Maybe until he gets a Wind of Nature, but VP will not let that happen.
Speaking of Zara Egoist, like, is this a hot take? I think.
What is it with you on hot takes? But yeah, go ahead.
Zara Egoist could have played better.
He doesn't
I
have
don't know
to.
why. Yeah, he doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to.
This is a snowballing Lancelot compared to Guinevere that can barely punish you. Look at the opponent's team. Like, there's no one that can catch you. And I expect a bit more, I guess, like, aggressiveness from Zara Egoist. He did try to do that a couple of times, but there's not much big result that really wow us, you know?
And with how much he's been, talked about, and, like, people are talking about Zao being like the
Hey,
final
hey.
piece
I
of
mean,
the puzzle
that's
to
only you.
VP.
That's
Hey.
only you.
No, literally everyone is talking about it. You can ask Mirko. But speaking about that, do you feel like his performance was underwhelming?
My question to you guys: do you want to reveal your secret weapon on day one, on game one, right? Because if I was the super carry of
Yeah.
my team, and I see my team is already doing well,
I'd chill.
I chill.
Yeah.
You know, I'll just grab my farm, I grab the Lord, tell my team, don't throw, and then we're good.
But that's the thing. Zaur in the early game was actually behind on farm compared to Ashrit
Oh.
on the Guinevere. So as they were able to take Turtle 1, he was a level below. But because of how far ahead the team was and how they were already setting up for the neutral objective, they were still able to take that. But in a 50-50, I think Ashrit could have taken that first turtle.
This is what my watchmaker tells me, right? Give him time. So I feel like let's just give him time. You know, is day one. Maybe there's still some nerves on stage because being on the MPLID stage, you know, it's and then hearing the Indonesian casters talk.
Oh, so it's a debuff for that.
No, it's kind of like I don't feel comfortable here. Are they saying something bad about me? Look at us, we're saying something bad about him.
It's not bad. It's
I'm
like it's a
not.
proper observation.
I feel like good and bad is really depends on the listener. Like, do you guys know that they said bad things about how I dressed today?
I
No,
didn't.
I didn't. That's a lie.
Lata
Tell
likes
tell
to
the whole
lie.
world that you lied.
Do you guys know how that made me feel? When I came in, the first thing they say, like, what are you wearing? How did that
I
make
didn't say that. That's a turn out. That's a turn out. I'm
I
not.
didn't say what are you wearing. I was like, I thought we agreed to be more.
By the way,
Chill.
a new way to celebrate esports, right, is my cards. The official MLBB M Series Tournament trading cards brings premium design and modern tech to you guys. Available this January, actually. Available this January. Head to play.com for early access. Grab yours and hold a real piece of M Series legacy.
It looks pretty cool.
I love cards,
That looks pretty cool.
especially one that pays the bill.
Does this pay the bill? I
You
think
can.
so, right?
I mean,
You
if
can.
it's
Oh,
expensive,
you know what?
Yeah, dude.
If
People trade all the time. Just watch TikTok.
imagine if you get Zaur Ego's card and you ended up winning M7, the value would skyrocket, dude.
that's true. That's true.
Let me just say legally, don't take our financial advice. But hey,
It's a
that's all.
possibility. It's a possibility. I'm not saying you should do that, but I think it's a. Never mind.
Oh, there's a Kid Bomba card.
Oh, there's the Kid
Super
Bomba
cute.
card.
Why wouldn't
That's
they?
Kyrie.
Why wouldn't they?
I want stories.
No,
Stories, my
we
boy.
get to see it.
Okay.
I'm like, it's cool. Can
You guys can
see
just scan the QR code.
it? What player would
let
you
me
want
try.
the most?
Me?
Both of you.
My boy Stormy.
Stormy, okay.
It's my boy.
Beloyski.
I don't
I don't.
that
I have one Beloyski.
I love
But-
Magic Chess Go-Go. I don't know about you guys, but here is the World Championship. It's coming. This is the first World Championship for Magic Chess Go-Go on January 10th until 11th. The group stage and semifinals, it will start about later on January 25th,
Yeah.
I believe.
Mhm.
And the grand final will be placed at the MS7 Carnival. So it's kind of more for the folks that are here.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the M7 Carnival yet, but I'm pretty sure it's dope. Make sure you guys follow the official channels to get the latest information and play MCGG. I play it. I love it.
It is addicting.
I
Simply.
I got the Kula skin, and what was the one for Karina?
I'm not sure. I haven't played it for a while, but it's for a reason, man. If I play MCGG, it's all MCG. I'm not gonna play anything else.
Wow, the crowd is
Hey,
Love it,
it's all
GG.
VP.
Okay.
it's pretty cute.
Shout outs to
Damn.
the people here.
I
They
would,
look Indonesian.
I would
Hey,
be
shout out to-
demoralized if I'm RLG. What the hell? I'm the Southeast Asian
No, no, no.
representative.
You will actually get motivated because then when you win, you can do this.
Oh.
See,
It's not gonna happen though.
It's mindset.
it's mindset.
Mindset.
Like if someone, says bad things about me, I'm like, I have two poses. Number one, this. Number two is
I have a lot more, but I don't think I can show it here.
Yeah, let's not.
I feel like two is enough. Now, which roamer would you guys want to rank up with? After that performance, I wouldn't mind having Pluto as my roamer. Did you see how free Bober was?
Yeah. Which P do you like the best here? Pancake or Pluto?
I think I'm with Pluto.
I like
On this
Pancake
one.
more.
I'm more of a French toast kind of guy, so I actually don't mind this. I'll go with Pluto.
I prefer waffles over pancakes, but
You
pancakes
prefer
are alright.
waffles?
Yeah.
What about you?
I like waffles more too.
Right? Guess we're not pancake people.
I guess not.
It's still alright. I'm not saying it's bad or anything like that.
Of
But
course.
what do you guys think back at home, right? You guys can also show, are you A or are you B? Which roamer would you rather
Say it
rank up
Indo.
with?
Say it Indo.
A atau B?
Ah, there you go. Just in case if they didn't get it.
I'm pretty sure the viewers that are watching
I
are
think
English speakers.
there are a lot of B's here in the chat than A.
Hey, shout out to all the bees out there. Bzzz. No, too much.
No, it's good. It's good.
All right. Thank you. But yeah, honestly, Pluto had an amazing game. But hey, this is a chance for Pancake to really show up if they don't ban the Kalia. Which, by the way, let me just say, I don't think the Kalia nerf was necessary.
Yeah.
Right? I feel like she's still fine.
I think it's a bit necessary, but it doesn't. It's not hitting Kalia as much for me.
I feel like when I play Kalia, I don't like when my ult is that long, so it does hurt. But I feel like she's not that. Like she's counterable. If it's counterable, it's fine.
Just let it
Chat,
go.
chat, don't you guys agree? If it's counterable, it's fine.
See, the main word here is counterable. Okay.
I think
Kalia is counterable.
Yes, but you have to do something to counter it, and that's a chore.
You have to do something to win.
I think
Yeah.
they were respecting RLGSE because according to statistics and data, Pancake really likes the Kalea, really
Yeah.
likes the Kajas. So maybe he was forced on the Gatot that he's not as cool with. But we'll
That's cool
see.
with.
I don't want to say comfortable because I'm not sure. Maybe he's just not cool with Gatots.
I like it. Now let's look at the team record here. RLG aims to bring Vietnam back to the M series for the first time since M4.
Yeah.
Funny, M4 was here.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah, there's. I was about to say that there's no better time. Now
Yeah.
it's Jakarta again.
Because I think the last time they were here was at M4 as MDH. Is that right? MDH. And unfortunately, that performance wasn't as amazing. They didn't go too far. So the fact that they're here right now, especially with Hehehe in the ranks of that team, it's really, poetic. Like maybe they can, bring back Vietnam and that entire community as a whole onto the international stage.
But I feel like as a desk, we do agree. We want to see a difference in draft.
Yeah.
Because I feel like they don't have an answer to the problems that we had. Let's just put it that way.
That's why I was kind of surprised with the Guinevere pick because like with my research on this particular team, they don't seem like a team that goes out of the meta. But the
Yeah.
fact that they picked up the Guinevere, that was shocking for me. I thought it would be VP to pick up these unorthodox picks, but no, they stuck to the meta very well.
Conditional picks are supposed to be really conditional. It has to be picked super late, right? Not just even the second phase. Like literally the last pick that you pick, that's when it shines the most. But you're doing it in the first phase. Like, what are you doing? Like, there's a reason why it's conditional. It's super counterable.
Yeah. And now we're looking at the roamers here. We just saw Pluto, and now we're looking at Pancake. So definitely the highlights for this matchup. Again, especially Pluto had an amazing game. Hylos is not a high mechanical hero, but it really helps out the team. It opens up so much space, opens up a lot of opportunities. And now the map, it is going to be Flying Clouds again. So there shouldn't be any big changes. But again, I just want for RLG to bring out their best. Because VP is the favorite, but they should not be losing by that much.
But here's the problem. The way that they usually work and the way that they usually win games is they like the early game. They like to snowball from the early game. And if they don't, we see a lot of moments and hesitations in the way that they make decisions in like other tournaments that they've been in. And I think VP has read that so well. So the question is, how can RLGE find that early game pressure and not allow VP to take that away from them?
Through early game picks, maybe. But so far, the ban's just going to be the same, I believe.
Yeah, but they changed sides here. So it's quite interesting that RLG is going to be the first pick, but they're banning out the Kalia, which means that they have something else as a priority. I just hope it's not a Gatot, but I'm not sure what will be the priority here. Maybe take the Lancelot away. Maybe that's one of the reasons why they went for the Guinevere, because they're like, well, I don't want to use a Hayabusa. So maybe a Lance first pick here for RLG.
Or
Yuzong's still open.
Or Yuzong, yeah.
you know what? That fixed a lot of things. And even if you pick these kiting mid laners like a Jushin or maybe an Eve, Yuzhong is a perfect counter for that.
So will VP let that go? I mean, they're thinking about it. Fanny is actually their choice in ban, so RLG, they can go ahead and pick that up.
Yeah, and in a way, you're kind of disabling an Arlet pick, right? Because it's a bad matchup against the Yuzhong. You can still kind of pick it, but you have to do some stuff for it to be able to work.
Oh, see it there now? So now VP, what do they answer here? Because even we talk about this backstage, there's not really a lot of ways that you counter Yuzhong. You kind of just have to play around it, right? Make sure you don't get caught by the Furious Dive. And now VP, they go back to the Jushin. I wonder if they're just gonna pick up a Hylos here and it's like, well, you couldn't stop us before. What's gonna change?
In the relentless flow of
I think it's the safest,
Whoa,
safest pick in the Jushin right now in the mid lane. If you go for the Pharsa, cannot. Eve also very vulnerable to the Yuzhong, so the Jushin was their choice. The Arlet though, heard a lot of emotes from you guys. What do you think? Do you think Arlet can still work?
I think so, especially if you pick the Jushin very early in this game. But you're missing out on that like early clears from the Arlet because it's a worse matchup right now, right, in the XP lane. So the objective game is going to be leaning just ever so slightly towards RLG in this case, just because of the fact that the XP lane matchup favors them.
So would that mean that Lancelot would be good for them now? They want to play objective?
Damn.
Well, looks like they go for the Claude as well as the Pharsa. So looks like they're really thinking that their drafted concept itself is good. You're just changing one or two pieces here. So I'm liking this so far, picking up the Yuzhong as well as the Pharsa. At least I can say they have a lot of damage, right? Compared to the Eve. Eve does do a lot of damage, but it's kind of like over time. Pharsa, it's instant.
Yeah.
Do you want to go early Fredrin here? Is that too much of a risk for them to take?
VP? I honestly don't think so. I think it's fine.
So
So they take the Hayabusa.
Okay. So it does work well if you're trying to just win out in the mid prio, because it's one of the few junglers out there, along with Lancelot, that can secure that mid pressure.
Even after the nerfs to the
Yes.
Hayabusa?
Yes.
Okay.
But obviously it's not as good as before.
Maybe he just hurt you guys. And it's like, okay, that hurt me a bit. Fine, I won't use Lancelot. I'll use Haya, and now you'll see. I'll have an MVP performance.
Let's hope. Let's hope.
At least that's what happened in my head. You know, that's my head canon.
Okay, Cho gets banned. So they're starting to hit onto Pancake right now. But Pancake, he can play a lot. Do you think he should pick up something like...
Personally, for me, because I've
Do
seen
you
him
think
play.
Kaja could work here?
Kaja
Hilda?
can work, but seeing Pancake, because he played in MPLNY before
Yeah.
with SRG,
The journeyman.
and the thing about him is that he's good, but sometimes he does too much when the team is not ready. So him using catchers, it is his specialty, but I do think that it could be risky because it could put his team in a very vulnerable spot. I prefer something clean and easy for him on for this one.
So what are you thinking?
Even something like a Hylos, honestly.
So
Right? Just a
Hylos.
Never mind that, it's banned. It's banned, right?
Hylos got
Is that the
banned.
final ban?
Yeah, I think so. I hear the voice line.
Baxia. Oh, Hylos, yeah.
Okay.
So
Oh.
no clean Hylos.
Sabaya. I'm ready now. Yeah, so if it's not that, if you... Yeah, the thing is, there's not a lot of good front lines that deal well with the Jushin. It's honestly just the Cho. The Kaja actually works because you can lock down that Arlet.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, you're talking about the Hilda. The Hilda was going to be a good pick as well, but now VP take it. They're really targeting Pancake, so
Yeah.
I'm worried when he's in this position, sometimes he does pick up the Gwen. After game one, I'm not sure about that.
But this pick is so Pluto,
Yeah.
right? He's very macro-centric. Hilda can roam very quickly, mobilize very easily as well in the early game.
Is it time to bring out the Akai here? Like one of the reasons why they banned the Baxia and also the Fredrin is now I can pick up the Hilda, right? Because it fares well against the assassins. Now, if you want to pick the assassin, that's already a target towards you. If you're up against a Hilda, do you want to pick a utility here?
I actually wouldn't mind
Joy
seeing
is
that
still
guy
an
there.
option, right?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Franco.
so not Paja, but Franco. Still pick off. There's
I
combo as well.
personally prefer the
This
the
one for the
Kaja.
last, or
Sorry, what?
this one for the last? This draft compared to the game before for RLG.
The Gwyn is throwing me off and the Franco is throwing me off. I like the first 3 picks. The last 2, I have question marks on my head. You guys can't see it, but it is there. Just trust.
I don't know. This is a risky draft from RLG. There's combo, like I mentioned, right? Hook, Blazing Duet. You can go with the airstrike as well. VP closed things out with a Granger actually against the Claude. Now,
Yeah.
with all the changes towards Granger, do you still think that this is a good pick against the Claude?
As long as the Granger doesn't really get punished early, I think it's fine. Because Granger, the damage to everyone is fine. It's just the minions. You know, so the laning phase, it's kind of whatever. And honestly, the Claude has a favorable laning phase going up against a Granger. But looking at the draft coming in from VP, especially because they pick up the Arlet against the Yuzong quite early, I'm thinking this is just going to be a gank-heavy VP. With the Hilda, with the Jushin, and the Hayabusa, I'm thinking the Sightlings are just going to wait.
Yes.
Right? Whichever lane the Michio visits, hey,
Yes.
that's where the action is.
They want to replicate what they did in game number 1 early.
Eureka!
There we go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping into game number 2 here. VP had an amazing game number 1, and they do it again.
Can they do it again, ladies and gentlemen? The EECA reps here in the wild cards. The favorites, can RLG make them bleed here in game number 2? Or will they just go 2-0 and we have to move on to the next match?
Now,
See how things will go in the mid lane.
Sorry, my question here is, even if Pancake hooks, who is he preferably want to catch? I mean, sure, you can say Hayabusa, but I don't think it's that easy. The easiest is honestly Granger. But I don't know. I'm not so sure how Pancake can really catch anyone here. Oh, wow.
I think he would flicker alt, right? That's the
true.
way that usually the Franco does it, especially against the Hayabusa.
I don't know about that. That's a super early spatial migration, by the way, from Ashrit. Now getting hooked up is Bober. Did not use the Purifier. Actually used it, but no kills just yet for both teams.
Oh, really lucky hook there. I mean, that would have been a kill, I think, for Virtus Pro early on. Something similar that we saw from game number 1 as we take into the emblems.
So this time, looks like Bobber feels like he needs more movement speed. HHN has to run away. Pluto flickers in.
Uh-oh, HHN. Oh my goodness, that might be an overextension, and it is a kill towards Pluto. A good start for RLG. Bober still super low. Do they want to go for more here? Hey, getting stunned up. No level 4 just yet for Zawe Gois, but it still goes in and gets 2 kills in this early of a game.
Now, this is not going to be a hot take, but that was a bad call.
That's what I wanted to ask. Was that a good call or was that a bad call?
It was a 100% bad call. You guys already got a good punish, and then you do it yourself.
Uh-oh.
Pluto is still trying to finish the job here. HHN still running for the hills, and that's going to be a kill.
Yeah.
A retaliation for Pluto for that kill in the early game.
Man, that was already so well set up for RLG, right? Getting a kill onto your winning lane, the Yuzong. And then Virtus Pro just completely turned it around. RLG, I think, overcommitted.
Yeah. I mean, like, maybe in their pastime, they like playing basketball or something.
Well, speaking of playing basketball, never mind, the analogy does not work, but it's still a kill for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, because here's the thing, Virtus Pro, they made a mistake overextending, gets petrified under the turret, and Radiance Legend, especially when Hehehe is level 2, you really should not be overextending that, right? Go back to your lane, get level 4 as fast as you can. You don't get a lot of levels getting those kills. Kill those minions. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just that one play really ruined the momentum here for RLG, and now it's back in Virtus Pro's hand.
That's the thing. We've been seeing these mistakes as they perform in, different tournaments, and it seems like that same trade decision making is still very evident, right? The fact that they like to overextend. Hopefully they can repair that. Pancake gets caught quite low, still able to escape.
Oh my goodness gracious. It's a quote-unquote utility jungler. Oh no, the dragon is super late, and it ended up being useless as a W for VP again.
Yeah, and all the while, Virtus Pro, they don't really have to get kills. They just get resource here because Asher's not going to have a good time.
Uh-oh, finally an Iron Hook connected onto it. Oh, 3-man special migration still has to purify is Bober, but the damage is still not there just yet. A kill finally for VP, actually. I thought it was going to be towards RLG, but VP turns it around.
That was a 3-for-1. Even with all that combo happening with the Guinevere first and then hey with a Feather Airstrike, what? How did Virtus Pro get out of that? Are they that behind on damage?
Yes, because even looking at the items here, you know, Hehe has not completed an item yet. I mean, again, it's just 4 minutes of the game. Not expecting him to actually have an item fully built, but the honest answer is he was just too late. And it's because he was not ready for it, right? They weren't ready to continue the fight there. Getting a kill on the back should be good enough. But then because Gwyn jumped in, had to respond, by the time he was there, Virtus Pro had enough time, especially from the Hayabusa, just quad shadow out, and then you're fine.
That's so unfortunate, right? Because that's the entire reason for their composition. That's going to be the next neutral objective taken in by VP. Almost at a perfect turtle if they can claim the next one. And another 3,000 gold lead in just 4 minutes.
At this point, I think they just gotta play on Virtus Pro having a good day, which is let Pluto overextend, let Backhot overextend, or just get a hook.
Like that, Pluto getting the brunt of the damage, but somehow still survive. Oh! He gets tracked down to the middle of the turret, but no kill. Daylight gotta get locked up by Zaur Egoist, did not get the shadow just yet. In the back line though, or front line, Bober. Chabrasidu connected on towards the Jushin, but no kills from both sides.
That's what I call demoralizing. You did everything right, and you still don't have enough damage. That's basically just the call. Like, okay, you know what? Let's try that again at 12 minutes, and then see how it works.
And they commit quite a lot there in the mid lane. Oh,
literally
Daylight.
everything. Oh man. Oh no.
It's like trying to get a girlfriend. You know, you do all you can. You brought her out to dates, but she's just not into you. No matter what you do, is never enough.
Ouch. At least you have a wife now, right? So
Who,
it's
me?
better.
Yeah. No,
Are you talking about other people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sure a lot of people are going through it.
Yeah, I thought you
Shout outs to you guys. You know, sometimes just give up. Just try someone else.
a very
There you
motivational
go.
word from Opel, guys.
Remind me not to hire you as my life coach. Wait a second.
Oh, Zaur Egoist, another kill. 404 this time, but he's always found on the map.
I think he legit heard what you said.
Yeah.
Because 404 right now, he's literally everywhere around the map. He's taking the pickoffs really seriously. And it's inhibiting RLG from even looking for anything on the map at this point.
Yep. Right now, Virtus Pro trying to get the mid lane here.
Once
Nice.
again, Pancake will be the... Oh, never mind. 2-man special migration. And once again, the damage isn't going to be enough. Pluto still somehow survives. But Backco's going to be taken down. Finally, Pluto goes down. But Zaur Egoist looking for the shadow. Finally gets it. Zaur Egoist. Ogi Shadow. Kiru gets 1 kill. And finally, another one for Zaur Egoist. He's stuck, though, getting shut down by Daylight. Back towards the jungler of the RLG. And Virtus Pro somehow once again turns it around in an unfavorable situation.
Let me just say, 20% reducing your range is a big nerf, but the buff of making the cooldown shorter really helped out Zaur Egoist there.
Absolutely. He
That
got
was an amazing
suppressed.
play. Yeah.
He got hit by Daylight. That's damage, and he was still able to get out, turn that completely around, and claim the final objective of the game. I guess that's what the hype's about, right? Zaur, he's so young and he plays like that?
That's the real strength of a ninja. Someone shoots you, just dodge.
Exactly.
Sorry, I was not familiar with your game, Zaur Egoist.
Wow.
This is good, you know? This is character development for him. You guys say it wasn't good enough, you're number one.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you know, it's mostly just
But
chef it.
you were co-signing it, though.
No, I was asking. Do you felt like his performance was underwhelming? Question mark.
Let me just tell you, girls are never wrong, okay?
Oh, wait a
Let's move on.
second.
But Pluto, once again, he's not wrong again.
Sorry, what?
Girls can be wrong, okay?
What? You know what? I wish more people are like you. Shout out to the
Anyway.
fans here. They're great. That's like a Faris, Rahman,
Is that Weeby from Timu? What the heck?
Daniel, and then Farisha.
What's up?
You know a lot of people.
Hey,
How
you
you
know,
doing?
it's
Chef and chill.
Chef, come on,
Calm down, all right?
still working. Okay,
Yeah.
maybe after the show, just ask her like, hey, do you play MLBB?
I'm working in more than one.
Well, Super 8 Gorka 1-0-2, looking pretty good here for Virtus Pro. This is a pretty good lead, but we do see that Radiance Legends, game number 2, has more life if they catch a mistake from Virtus Pro or force a mistake with Franco. Might be able to do it.
Unless Pancake gets punished first. But even that would be a risky play. Is Daylight catching up on his items yet?
Well,
He had his third?
Production, please show the items. We would like to see at 9 minutes. I feel like barely.
Yeah.
I feel like at 9 minutes it's barely there.
He only has DHS and Corrosion.
I think that's kind of enough for the backliner at least. So there's got to be proper setup for you to be able to use that. Like VP, I don't think there's got to be any retaliation or contest here for RLG. Unless you want to take the risk. No.
There's no way. Ashford is 4 levels below
Yeah.
Ozawa right now.
Yeah, I feel like it's smart because you have a Farsa, just wait it out. You have a Farsa, you have a Claude, you can deal with the minions quite well. So just wait, you know? Because what else is VP gonna do? They're free for the day. So just play 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever you need.
It's interesting. Endless battle for Granger, LFL.
Oh yeah, we don't see this a lot. I wonder if the idea is because he's thinking that the War Axe nerf was a little bit too big. So you prefer the hybrid lifesteal coming in from the endless battle. Hey, might be a new thing. Right? A different kind of sustain, but sustain is sustain. Actually, yeah, I gotta check on the numbers. If it's similar, then yeah, might as well just go for endless battle. It is more expensive, but hey, you're a rich boy, buy it.
I mean, he's ahead in 1,600 gold, right? So he should be able to afford it. That's almost 1 item lead onto the Claude, who's still stuck at 2 items. You can see Virtus Pro playing this really. Wait a second, what?
That hurts.
That came out of nowhere, but Zero Egoist once again. Another kill. Look at Ashford getting jumped on by literally every member of Virtus Pro, and a Sky Person stack for the Granger.
What is that damage? Where did that come from? Now looks like they're looking for more here, going under the turret.
He's gonna take this. No response at all, and I don't think there's gonna be any response soon in the top lane.
I mean, they still have Hehe, they still have Daylight, they should be able to clear. The ultimates aren't up just yet, Daylight has it. But it looks like another inhibitor is going to fall. VP almost took everything from RLG.
I mean, with 12,000 gold lead here, if somehow RLG is able to make a defense, that's amazing.
No.
Oh man, another knockup towards the final slash. Where have we seen that before? In game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, they're still continuing on the onslaught. In the bottom lane, another turret taken down for Virtus Pro. Literally no turrets left for RLG. Ashford getting taken down again. Sky Purser stack.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Another member down. They're at 3v5 at this point.
Bad God hit Natalia there, but that's all right. There's still a minion here. Boomer and Frontline getting knocked up. No, actually, but another Sky Purser stack for the Granger. Now they're trying to end the game. Only 3 members left for RLG. Not for the Franco. Did not get anyone just yet. Pluto uses Immortality. And Alzawa goes, still trying to end the game. Direct goal for Super Gorka. And hey. He has to defend this one. No. Virtus Pro with a convincing 2-0 victory.
Congratulations to Virtus Pro. Starting off the wild card here, looking pretty good. Looking pretty dominant, both game 1 and game 2. And hey, shout outs to the jungler here. Looking amazing. Sure, the Lancelot game, he didn't do much because he didn't have to, but this Hayabusa game, there were a few outplays there, and that was impressive.
It really was. It really was. I mean, him on the Lancelot, we didn't see as many flashy plays, but on the Hayabusa, that was completely different. He was all around the map. We were talking about that from the early to the mid game. And as we got later into the game, as soon as he got more items, more stacks as well, we saw him do just crazy amount of damage. Nearly one-shotting a Yuzong of all heroes what are we looking at? VP, I think, still remain true as the WC favorites.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those games where I feel like the teams waiting in the Swiss stage, they're gonna take notice because they're like, we know you guys are strong, but damn, that was pretty good. And I would say it's good, like from all sides. You can't really say like one guy specifically carried. Every single lane was doing their job, and they were doing their job very, very well.
I'm sorry, man. We gotta address the elephant in the room. What is this obsession to the Guinevere? I do not get it. They're picking it in the first phase too, right?
No, that one is second phase.
Oh, second phase.
Second.
Still though, like what? For what reason? Is it just to punish the Chief or the Jushin? I'm sorry. Is it the only reason why you do that? I'm still stuck on the idea of like there's other jungler that you can use. Even you said that bring back the Akai again, right?
Yeah, I did.
At least
Thanks
it is
for
a
listening,
way
yeah.
for you to secure the objective. But Guinevere,
Is that why VP? No, but RLG SE they banned the YSS. I thought he was maybe forced into a position where he had to pick the Guinevere. Maybe he's not as comfortable on the Lancelot, but like you need to be able to play the Lancelot. So I don't think that's the case. I'm not sure.
I mean, it's a lot of question marks. The good thing is, it's not for us to think about it. It's for the coaches,
That's
right?
true.
Because I feel like this, it comes to the question: is it
Would
really
behave?
on the player or the coaches, right? Because usually when we see something like this, you know what the response is? They worked in scrims, right? So we don't know how the scrims have been looking like, and we did talk about it before we jump into game number 2. Majority of the teams did struggle to actually find, I would say, top tier scrim partners because everyone's got to make sure that they don't reveal too much to their opponents, right? So a lot of questions can be asked, and it could just be in scrims it looks good, but maybe it's just not enough data to really tell you the full story.
That makes sense.
Because let me just say, in my rank games, my Kaja is incredible, but we don't always see it in professional play.
Yeah,
right?
That's true. That's true.
Shout out to Interna, by the way. 50 stars.
Thank
Amazing,
you.
man.
Thank you.
I'm
tried
I'm
this
I'm
season.
proud of you. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Oh my god, I've never heard that from Lithel before. I'm kidding. I have.
Flex. Flex. But either ways, I am very satisfied watching VP. But RLG still has. It's just they
A lot.
They need to work on the drafts. They need to work on the
don't
early
sugarcoat it,
game.
bro.
Like
I'm not sugarcoating. I'm just lost for words. I'm wordless. I'm word losses.
let's see how they fare against the other teams in Group B.
Yeah.
Right? Because against VP, it could be a little, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh wow!
like-
You did the hand gesture. Wow.
no, but it's true. I mean, VP has a lot of experience as a team together, and they did make it even into the next stage after the wild cards as well.
Well, we're going to be looking at the Realme MVP, and it's going to be Zar Ego is 6-1 and at 12, 42,000 damage dealt, and I feel like the numbers doesn't speak what he did in game, because I feel like early game he did his job, but then mid game is like, this looks cool, I'm gonna do it.
By the way, it's by real me. So Zariko is showing us that this is the real me right now.
Real you or real him?
No, he's saying it from his perspective.
Oh, okay.
Get with the program.
Okay, right. Gotcha.
You know, I'll give you an 8 because it involves our sponsor.
Yeah.
Anything with our sponsors is 8 and above. Now we're gonna be looking at the highlights here, and this is again the most important clip that RLG really needs to restudy, because you always have to ask who made the call and why you made the call, because there's really no reason.
And it's not really early game composition either, right? To be fair, like, what is it even? Is it like mid game composition or early game composition? It feels like some of the picks are not really gelling that well in a way. You have a set in Guinevere. You also have a set in Franco. Like, which way we're going right now?
I would say it's only an early game comp if you can isolate a target, either with the Franco or the Guinevere. Unless you can isolate anyone, you will not have that much impact. That's what I would say.
So I didn't really understand what their idea was, because they contested for objectives still. Were they more focused on pickoffs? But Even then, I felt like the clear was lackluster compared to the opposing mid trio, right? They had the Jushin, they had the Hilda as well. You saw Zaur as well at some times, helping out the clear in the mid lane, so they were able to rotate a lot faster. It feels like the execution above everything else that we've mentioned from RLG is still a little bit off.
I would say if HHN had a better game, maybe, right? We've seen plenty of times amazing EXP laners can just take away the game. If this Yuzong around second turtle, able to get onto the Hayabusa and maybe even the Arlen, that might be enough space for the Parsa to deal enough damage to those heroes. And then at that point, you can deal with the Jushin, you can deal with the Hilda, but if you don't deal with the Arlet as well as the Hayabusa, I don't see you winning any of those objectives.
I think for me the main problem is the fact that in the mid trio, right? It feels like RLG is dancing to VP's tempo. They're not dancing on their own. If you are losing out of the mid trio, like don't just mirror the opponent's movement. Like you lose out on the battle anyway. Just go to the other lane or it's a weak lane and punish. Yes, you're gonna lose out on the XP lane in the early game. HH is getting ganked up quite a lot in the early game. But you gotta somehow find a way to, make use of your power. The side lanes are winning, all of them.
Yeah,
the matchup is, yeah.
You need to trade, yeah.
And they didn't. From game number 1, they didn't. Game number 2, they didn't. But Daylight actually won third item, Win of Nature.
Yeah, I honestly don't agree because I feel like if you're behind, might as well deal damage. Because if the enemy makes a mistake and you don't have enough damage, that means you won't be able to punish. Like, sure, you want to survive, but I don't know. I don't play gold lane that much. I'm more of a roamer, but that's my mindset. If you're losing anyways, deal as much damage as you can so that when someone makes a mistake, you actually have enough damage to punish. You guys can respond. I'm sure.
Yeah, no, because I'm thinking, I feel like in a way, VP was quite brilliant in first game and second game because coming into this match, I think the main highlight actually for RLG was supposed to be Daylight, right? Daylight was supposed to be their clutch factor, their finisher in the late game, but they didn't allow Daylight to get to that point.
Yeah.
2 times he played the Clot. That's actually his power hero. And he's forced on a Wind of Nature third item. Like, that's how much pressure he was under. So it was very difficult for RLGE to implement what they're usually used to when they play in a game.
Yeah, and again, it's the mid duo, man. Bobber and Pluto, man. They're everywhere on the map.
Yeah.
For sure. I mean, Claude is not really a solo carry hero, right? You need someone to set up. You can just play all on your own. If you're on a hero that requires you to be aggressive, someone has to also take the damage for you. That's why Daylight wasn't able to be performing as on his usual standard. Has he gotten a kill yet in these 2 games?
No, because I feel like in game number 1, it was Pancake that got the kill on the Gatot. So,
oh, God.
Yeah, but again, it's hard to blame him because I really feel like he tried his best. But there's just so much that you can do in like I feel like every gold laner feels this when your mid trio is losing. You do have that mindset of being like, I can carry, but at the same time it's like, guys, stop it, man. Like, at least don't die.
Oh, this is a tough group though for RLG, right? Because other than VP, we saw Guangzhou earlier on.
Yeah.
They played a tough game against Axe as well.
And Axe was pretty good.
Yeah,
yes, they lost, but you can see, especially game 1, glimpses of brilliance.
Yeah.
For sure.
Unfortunately, though, if you're losing 2-0 in your first match, I think it's almost in a way that sentence in the group stage because only two teams is gonna be qualifying towards the semifinals. So, like it or not, they have to win the rest of the matches for them to be able to have a chance.
So just
Another lose, yeah.
That's what I would say as a coach.
Just don't lose. Is that what you said?
Just get good.
Yep.
You guys were good at scrims. Just do that.
Are they good in scrims?
I don't know.
So why are you saying? Okay.
I'm assuming.
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically?
Yeah.
But I really do hope that, the Vietnamese scene can come back, right? Because they've separated from Laos as well, like from the Mekong, right? They have their own qualification now.
If the coach is not sure, right? The coach is like, is Guinevere good or not? Do you guys know that Real Me has an AI coach? Oh. Maybe they could use that because it provides smart prompts for objectives right on your screen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Guinevere is not going to be the one that's,
Recommended.
recommended by the AI.
I mean, like, here's the thing. It features a consecutive skills, allowing you to set up your ultimate combo and unleash it with one type. So maybe if they do have a Guinevere, they can ask the AI gaming coach for Real Me, because it can actually turn your strategy into instant impact. And that's what the players are using, by the way. They are using the Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. So, hey, maybe before the game starts, as the AI gaming coach, it's like, we still want this Guinevere. How do we make it work? And maybe they'll say, like, you can.
That could work.
That's the question, right? The question is, how do I use Guinevere instead of like, how do I draft the perfect composition for us to win?
I'm pretty sure the AI gaming coach can just do whatever and give you winning formula. Speaking of, the MLBB Rising Open, or MRO Season 5 is back, still open to everyone and flexible to join. No major upgrades as well. Earn hero power from victories based on your weekly champion rank. And team up with friends to form a 5-player team to compete. Rewards are stacked. Win or lose, earn MRO coins to redeem the permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and more. Climb the weekly championship to qualify for the championship and win bigger prizes. And keep the M7 passion alive. Play MLBB. It's kind of a good game.
Kinda?
That's what I would say.
Okay. I like MRO, man. It's like it gives me a bit of a competitive edge in myself, even though I'm not a pro player, but I can still be somehow competitive in MRO.
I heard that you were pretty good.
Thank you. I heard that you are kind of good.
I'm actually better than Arashi, so I'll take that.
That's true. That's
Thank
factual.
you. Thank
She has
you.
50 stars. That's amazing.
Yeah.
She's a real caster now.
I don't think Arashi has 50 stars.
Ooh.
That's a challenge for you, Arashi.
You know what the great thing is? If he doesn't say anything inside the group, you know he's not watching.
Don't call him out like that on broadcast.
No, I always do that. I always say stuff, and if you don't say anything, I know you're not watching.
That's true.
Wow.
Because if it were me, I would. I was watching the MPLID playoffs, and even you were talking smack about me. But
I wasn't saying bad things though.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
It's always positive.
Yeah.
It's like
But I accept it because your breaks are long. So
Yeah.
thank you. We talk about everyone. We try to be able to talk about
I
everyone.
like in MY our breaks are so short because they know I'm there. If
Oh.
you let me stay there with an extended period of time with nothing going on, autism's locking in.
Well, it seems like it's your time to shine right now.
Can-
Oh, they're not letting it happen,
Well,
actually.
On you.
We're going to break. We do have one more best of 3 after this. Thank you to you guys, and we'll see you guys right after this.
Bye, guys. Okay.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Merry Games. Spend, play, and win.
Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this shit up go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unite. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this shit up go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one.
Ruby 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
value in me, you should. It's such a banger line. Like, I really feel like a lot of the MLBB heroes now, they have very quotable lines.
Yeah.
Which hero was it? Which hero was that?
Fredrin, welcome to the wild card. This
Oh.
is going to be the final, a best of 3 for today. And so far, a lot of stomps has been happening. A lot of 2-0s. Chevin and Eterna, both of them are great. Good friends. You're a new one, but I've been friends with her for a while.
It's been a long time.
And why? Okay, first, why did you say it like that? And number two, glad to see that VP is looking strong, looking amazing. Want to see a bit more from RLG. So if you guys just missed the previous match, just rewind just a little bit. And it was relatively quick matches. Game 1 was 11 minutes. Game 2,
12.
around 12. So yeah, roughly fast games. But the last match of the day, I really want to see, because now we're going to see a representative coming in from Turkey going up against a Laotian team, which we had the pleasure of catching their game. And fun fact, they're in the same situation here, Leon, where did you know that in their qualifiers, when it started, it was the start of a new patch, which is kind of the same as this one. So it's nice to see that they're like, hey, we've been here before. It's fine.
Oh, they're not the finalists of VMC, right? Leon Esports was it?
Yeah,
it
it
was
was-
finalists or
No, it was Leon. They went up against Saigon Phantoms. And again, Saigon Phantoms, it was a second chance, and they
the
couldn't
second
do it.
one. Okay,
For
okay.
2.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, no. Was it the first one? Was it VMMC? It has
the
been a
second
while.
one. The second one.
Yeah.
VMC it was Saigon Phantom and also RLG.
See? Yeah, it was the second one, yeah.
Yeah,
How do you feel, Eterna? You feel good? You like the weather?
It's pretty cold.
Yeah, rain is good sometimes. Now, Laos Rising, a test against Turkey, because even though, yes, like this team lost against Aurora, but it is Aurora, right? And I
Yeah.
feel like they've been very consistently strong. But let's talk about Laos here, because looking at their match, especially for their EXP laner, Joviana, that guy's amazing. I still remember the games on the Lancelot and the Arlet and the Lapu. And we see an Arlet, man. Arlet's kind of too good right now.
I've heard that this team was actually built around Juviana, who's been with this team since 2024 in October. So one of the veterans, I would say, in that particular lineup, and the rest of the members really just folded and melded around his playstyle. And considering how important the EXP lane has been, especially we've been actually seeing it today, even after the meta shifts, the patch shifts, like with the War Axe and so forth, it still seems like the EXP holds a very big portion and I would say role in how the games actually play out.
pretty much everything, right? In the early game, just hold your own until the objective game. Objective game, you are the one that's winning it for them. In the late game, you are going to be the one that's going to be locking down on the backliners of the enemy team. And I heard, at least from the community of Laos, that Juviana is clear-cut the best player in that region.
I mean, like, I don't think that's a stretch, because looking at their games, he kind of does it all. Good engager, good counter engage, and of course, does a lot of damage. So we got to talk about going up against Boots Gate, though, because I feel like the Turkey region, we know that Aurora is strong. I'm not so sure about the other teams in Turkey compared to what Leon had to face in the Mekong region. Coming in from different countries, they're all pretty strong. So I kind of feel like between these two, I feel like Leon is more battle tested. But hey, maybe Boostgate fighting against Aurora is more than enough to get them ready to fight all these international teams.
I've heard a lot of good things about Boostgate. Like KB's mentioned them as being one of the top 2 contenders from coming out of the wild cards alongside with VP. I think Mirko has also mentioned them alongside with Guangzhou. So I'm actually expecting a lot from this team. Excited to see what this team has, especially the storylines coming in from this team, right? It's, what's his name? Kazue finally coming back and
yeah.
returning. And then we see Tezet as well. And
Yeah.
actually, he's an Indonesian coach. Back then, he was with Aura Fire. He was a player, and then he became a coach for Aura Fire. And he's finally actually returning
Yep.
to Indonesia after being away in Turkey for so long. So a lot of questions will he be able to do well back on his home ground? I like the storylines that are playing for this last matchup.
And I think there's one thing that a lot of people don't really mention, right? The fact that Tezet is Indonesian, that means you get easier opportunities to scrim, at least
yeah,
with
that's
other
true.
MPL teams out there, because he has connections, right? That is something that the other team, Leon Esports, does not have. And they're in Indonesia. It is his hometown. It's gonna be a buff, right?
We're going to be looking at the lineups here to talk more, I would say individually on the teams here. And we're going to be looking at the lineup for Bootgate Esport here. XA, Kazue, Identity, Wakter, as well as RX. And we talk about Kazue a bit. We saw the jungler still, I would say Assassin is still the priority here.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see just a bit of change, because going up against Neon, I think they prefer Yisun Shin and Haya, but after the changes, maybe the priority has changed as well.
There's like a significant difference when we're talking about these two junglers, right? Kazue on the other side loves his assassins, but Water seems a little bit more flexible, as his name is, Water. He's played the Baxias before, so he's cool with the utilities in the jungle, and I think that will help them go far in the game. If we're talking about Leon Esports, on the other hand, it feels very interesting. I think this is a very unique player in Jinzu, because he's able to pick up heroes like the Atlas and the Hellcurt.
Oh, wow.
So I'm wondering if
Oh,
we're going to
yeah.
be seeing those unique picks come to play in this next matchup.
Yeah, the Hellcurt was actually quite insane. Lamaj as well, also Jamal, whichever you prefer. Now that DHS has been strong, I wonder if he will go back into more carry type of heroes. And I like the synergy between the mid as well as the jungler, Water and Agi. You know, Water and Fire.
And
Oh, Agi means fire?
Yeah.
Yes. Agi means fire. And
I
by the
forgot
way,
in what language, but it means
What language, Chef?
Not sure, but I know Agi is fire.
Oh, okay.
yeah, Agi is fire.
Zio is thunder.
Yes, Zio is thunder.
Cool.
Wufu is ice.
There you go. We play the same game.
Oh.
You know what it is.
Yeah, you know what it
But
is.
I want to say that I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Lamaj is the cousin of the PH player, PH legend, by the way, Haji, right?
Yeah.
So maybe he also has some kind of playstyle with him. The
Ah.
safe kind of player, getting
Maybe.
all the kills.
But now we got to look at a team report here for Bootsgate. Forged from a young Turkish talent from different teams, fast track into a competitive unit. And I feel like that's a good way to go, because people talk about chemistry, but I really feel like if you're good, the chemistry is just going to be there. Because as long as everyone does their job well, there shouldn't be a problem. So I like that their approach is just get the best players that Turkey has that's not already in Aurora, and then form a team around it.
This second point is also very important to understand about Boostgate, I believe. It says that they adopt a very fast, aggressive tempo, and that's what we've been seeing from their past performances in different regions, different tournaments as
Yeah.
well, right? They love to fight the early game, and usually they're able to get to that point because they prioritize more playmaking or shut down heroes for Wakter. So I'm considering whether or not they're going to stick to that pick-off playstyle, because we haven't really seen too much of that today in the wildcards.
Good luck to you, by the way, Sheffield, for the play-by-play.
Why?
Water.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be pretty close, but yeah, they play around Kazooie as well. You know, his experience, the hero pool. But I feel like a huge hero pool can be good and bad, because we've seen if you're too creative with your draft, sometimes it just doesn't end well.
But speaking of hero pool, RX is kind of unique in that sense.
Okay.
So RX is Busquets' gold laner,
Mhm.
and he's known to play Chos, Rubies. Okay, that's kind of normal.
Well, what Jushin can do, bans it out.
Yeah, this is already interesting, right? Because the Fanny ban is actually on the first phase, or on the blue side compared to the usual red side. So maybe Boostgate is not really that confident with their own Fanny composition, not so much for the players.
And I think is honestly fair because I feel like Fanny is pretty strong on second pick because you roughly see the first pick and you know that you can play around it or not. A first pick Fanny can be, I would say, quite intimidating.
I think it's hard.
Intimidating and risky at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if Sora is going to be left open or not. We've seen
Oh.
Sora either... I think it's almost at 100% pick or
ban.
Almost. There was this one game that they completely ignored it. But the Kalea is the next ban coming from VGT. Is this the moment? I really want to see a Sora game.
I mean, if they let it go, then they probably just want that Valentina, right? Because Sora is a pretty safe first pick because it's super flexible. Legit any lane. Maybe not mid, but you can make the argument that it could work in mid.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a lot of crazy fighters in the mid lane if you bring out the healing kind of roamer, right?
Yeah.
Like Terisla could work, Lapu Lapu could work, Cho could work, but
If you have a Joy or a Harif, I don't see a problem by getting a fighter in mid.
maybe a strategy that needs to be explored for a lot of coaches out there. But I think they're gonna prefer to play it safe, and Sora's gonna be left wide open. Boostgate, do they want to bite?
But I do like this Yuzong ban because Yuzong is okay. So let's think this out. If Boostgate picks up that Sora and then Leon, they will reply with Valen Arlet.
Then pick Valen first.
Nah, I mean,
I think another route is you could go for either a Lance or a Yushin if any of those is your comfort. But looks like they are going for the Eve, which I feel like Leon can pick up the Sora here, and if Boostgate wants a Valentina, it has to be a side lead.
I think the idea of picking Eve here is knowing that there's no Kalea, there's no Fanny, and mostly there's no Yuzong and also Lapu Lapu, which is the main two EXP laner that can dive into the backline. So now you have this safe haven in the backline for the Eve to utilize.
Oh, there's
Sora's gonna be picked up. Wow.
Okay. I guess the only hero that I'm thinking about that could actually be a quote-unquote counter towards the Eve would just be the Claude. We've seen Claude be very popular today, especially in that previous matchup. So that's something that we should still be, thinking about. Unless, of course, BGT want to explore that first. But considering how flexible RX is, I feel like it's a little too wasteful. So they go for the Hayabusa and the Gatot Kacha instead.
Ooh. Feels like maybe the patch really isn't changing that much, because this feels like a previous patch kind of draft from Boostgate here.
Now, I feel like we did talk about it, right? You just got to play safe. So instead of adapting to the meta, play what you've already trained for a few months now and just trust in your training. And I feel like the heroes they picked up got nerfed, but it's not like completely out of meta. They're definitely still usable. As long as you're confident enough, I think you can make it work. The only thing that can throw wrench in their play here is really just going to be the Sora. Because again, it's relatively new. You might not be able to play around the torrent form that well. And they pick up the Lunox, which I feel is okay. Maybe they're picking this preemptively in case like they don't want to ban out like a Uranus, or they don't want to ban out something like a Esmeralda. So just pick up the answer first. And a Harif as well. So maybe this is just so that they can ban out something else.
It's also safe as a mid laner, right? You have choices. What else? Like Farsa, Kimi. These are heroes that are very susceptible to the Hayabusa and the Gatot Kacha, so it's not a viable pick. The Lunox a lot more flexible in her damage output. So we're getting to the bans now. Arlet is the first choice here, taken by Leon.
And I like this. They're in a way just targeting the EXP. And now banning out the Ruby as well. I can see that, because with the Lunox, it is actually still possible for them to play double fighters. And we don't know the build that Juviana, which we are assuming is going to be using the Sora and EXP. What kind of build is he going for?
Yeah, still remains to be seen. Yeah, interesting Lunox pick here, actually. I think usually in Indonesia, you pick the Satyr first before the Lunox. At least that's how it goes here in ID. But it looks like they want to be super aggressive here, but they still ban the Uranus anyway, Lafel. Even though, in a way, Lunox is probably the best way to counter the Uranus. Interesting. So maybe is it just more of a lane matchup for the Sora to be able to flourish in the XP lane?
I think it's like between Uranus or Esmeralda.
Yep.
And maybe they're just like, we rather deal with the Esmeralda than the Uranus.
Because at least if you're up against an Esmeralda, if you stun her, there's not going to be any passive healing from the Esmeralda, right? You have this Mountain Shocker, you have a lot of CCs on your hand, and a way to set up the Lunox. But for Uranus, if you stun him up, he's still healing.
So now for the first pick here for Leon. Like I said, the setter is not there. Now even the Cho gets banned out. I wonder if they do want to go for catch. So they're going to hide that. I wonder if they are thinking that they might want to flex the Sora over to Robe. So they show the Claude first.
Yeah, I think that's definitely it. I think they're waiting for the final moment because we want to see the next two picks. We talked about the Claude earlier on. The Claude does pop up. Going to be a way to kind of try and alleviate the pressure from the real world manipulation from the Eve. Do they want to go for that risky Val in the gold lane? Because it is an option.
It is
but
an option, yeah.
I don't think it's a good lane against the Claude, is it not?
I think it's actually kind of decent. Like you're not winning the lane per se, obviously, but you still hold your own. You just gotta wait for your opportunity. And they are going to fight on the Valentina gold lane RX. Wait a minute. Excuse me, more?
Hang on.
Oh, Valen? Oh, Valen EXP. Right? Like the days with Lucas. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And Leon in terms of emblems, they're going for a little bit more sustain with the Valentina.
Can I just say, that was sick. I think the Land of Dawn right now is at night. Because here in Indo, it's nighttime.
Oh.
Did you guys see that? Like it's dark.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really cool touch.
That's so cool.
W.
You're cool.
Yeah, thank you so much. But oh man, this Valentina EXP, in a way, it's actually better than gold Valentina, right? Because you're not only wasting this, extra gold in the gold lane, and you are already activated once you're in the first objective because you get level 4.
Oh, wait a second, Jinzu?
Oh, Jinzu is gonna be the first one to fall here. Aki might follow up, still has the flicker to get away, but still holding on to it finally. Using the flicker. Oh, where are we going? Finally getting taken down. Identity has to use the flicker to also get him down.
Yeah, and so far RX having a good time here. Busquets all around is just having a good time. Before 2 minutes, already getting 2 kills. And both in mid.
That's the early game pressure that they're known for, right? That early game surprise, that early game rotation, that early game aggression. And it feels like the composition that they drafted with really allows that to work. Let's see if Leon can find a way to either mirror it or look for something else around the map.
Yep, interesting builds here. Looks like common emblem for the Valentina. Both gold laners are going for the fighter emblem, and both getting the Festival of Blood. So they really want to sustain as long as they can. And Sora does have the Festival of Blood, but is going for a tank emblem. So quite a lot of changes here in terms of the emblem setup for both teams.
Yeah, and I feel like for Sora as well, Spellfam is not really super important. If you build the War X2 now, Kazue will take this turtle. It looks like there's not going to be any retaliation from Leon Esports. He's going to back down and try to play it safe.
So now, what's the plan for Leon Esports? Oh, solo!
That's not the plan. That's not the plan at all.
Oh man, they're winning on every single lane.
Yeah, not looking good at all to start the game here, especially in the gold lane where you're supposed to be a bit more, I guess, safe here, especially if you're on a Claude. Yeah, I get it. It's a carry, so you're losing out on the lane, but don't die, please.
I mean, like at this point, Busquets can really do whatever they want, and I guess shout outs to Coach Tez. And like you said, maybe they do get quality scrims here because they look well prepared in every single lane, and they're not stopping.
Battles has been popped up. Jinsu still somehow surviving with also the glorious pathway.
Okay. So now Leon Esports is behind by quite a bit. It looks like they're trying to give a little bit more portioning of gold towards Lamange on the quad, hoping that he could actually catch up in that particular lane. But as it stands, it's still a 1,000 gold lead here for Busquets, and you can already see more rotations coming through from BTG.
The thing is, gentlemen and women, this draft coming in from Leon is really a draft you do not want to fall behind on, because Claude needs items, and I would say the Lunox needs items, and the Yisun Shin needs items. 3 members of your team really needs the farm, and whether you like it or not, Agi has to be the one to basically share the farm, right? Agi has to be sharing the farm. So Leon losing by 1,000 gold, honestly, it feels like 4,000 gold.
Does feel like it. Interesting build though here by XC. He's going for the anti-crush or the dreadnought armor actually.
Kind of the same build when you're going up against Lucas. You just want to be tanky and probably going to be using the shifting skies more on the tank form, the torrent form, where you just keep on stunning them up. So that's probably the idea. You're kind of the engager, counter engager, maybe even the setup.
A little bit cheesy though. RWM very early just to burst down the turtle. Excuse me, but looks like the Ogi Shadow Clone will be able to take one. Agi dodges through the AOG with the brilliance. Jinsu getting knocked down or getting taunted up by the Gato Kacha. It looks like Kazue wanting his turtle. It looks like Water will take it down instead.
Okay, great retaliation coming in from Leon Esports. They saw that Water was, a head-to-head in terms of EXP. Went in for the 50-50, was able to gamble it. The way that Leon Esports was able to deny that proper setup. Wait a second, XC's so low right now.
Wait, XC still surviving. Water getting the Mountain Chalker kills onto him, but no kills in the bottom lane.
Hey, defense was pretty good there. And we also got to say the Brave Smite really helped XC out, and he just waited inside the bush, thinking if he gets out and loses vision, might be in a bad position going up against Water. Very bold move, but hey, it worked out.
What did you think about that previous neutral objective setup from Busquets?
I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Seriously.
Wait for the next one.
I genuinely think that might be a misclick by Identity. Like, I don't see why you would pop the RWM like that.
That early or in that position?
In that position too, like, you trying to burst down the turtle or something?
I don't know, I think it was a zoning effort, but...
Oh, Juviana drags Wachter down into his own team, and it's gonna get taken down here. No chance of AOG for Wachter.
Hey, that 1,000 gold lead that Busquets had, it's gone.
Yeah. This is good coming in from Leon, showing their, I would say, macro prowess, understanding how to get farmed somewhere else. And they're equalizing despite still losing in terms of kill for like 3 kills here. They're doing pretty good and dodging all of these engages coming in from Busquets. And Busquets keeps trying to get those kills, but it's not going anywhere.
They lost a turret as well in the top side. RX gonna have to figure out a way to get back in the only ahead by 500. It's actually shrunken quite a bit here.
And actually, only Carry has a goalie here. Everyone else is all on Leon. Looks like getting that turtle really set up this domino effect of everything going into Leon's favor.
Let's see if it goes to Leon again this time. Another turtle fight. Kazue. Oh! Drive-by turret or turtle steal with only the shadows. That's value.
How did that happen? Water was ahead 1 level.
Yeah, I feel like he just used it a little bit too early, so unfortunate there.
Another kill towards Agi, and now looks like Busquets Esports wants more kill. RWM, finally this one is perfectly placed, but no kills or additional kills for Busquets.
Actually, that was a pretty nasty lockdown, having the RWM along with the shifting skies coming in from the Valentina. Dude, they were not getting out of the RWM. That was nasty.
And that was value as well for Busquets, right? They were able to pick up a tower on the bottom side with that. So that 200 goalie that Leon Esports had in that previous escapade has actually been taken back by Busquets.
AOG connecting on towards one. Jinsu is the only one that's taking it. Wachter taking a lot of damage from the turret and is going to be out of the fight.
Overextension?
You know, he was optimistic. But,
I
you
like
know,
that.
Sometimes things just don't work out. What are you gonna do?
But it's funny because overextension has been a problem that people have written about both Boostgate Esports and Leon Esports. So coming into this game, we are seeing a little bit of that being reflected. I'm wondering whether or not they can adapt in the game to, minimize that sort of thing from happening.
By the way, interesting. Hold on before Joviana taking quite a bit of damage from Identity as well as RX. Interesting stat we saw just now. The highest damage is from Identity, but the second highest is from Exi. So despite building tanky, it's doing quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's the early game, pseudo Sora that Xe has.
Better Sora.
It's like a Lucas problem.
Yeah, it is a Lucas problem, and now trying it again.
Water is not gun shy at all, and he might get punished again by the turret. Oh man, gotta tone down the adrenaline here.
I don't know,
Okay,
it feels
so-
like kind of off in positioning. Did you see that?
I mean, like, they have this anime mindset where, okay, the first time didn't work, but we just punch harder. Okay, it didn't work again, but the third time.
Third time's a charm.
Sometimes, yes.
I mean, to be fair, they're still up 1k gold lead here by Boostgate, but it looks like another first down towards the objective. This time is the Lord, and Water just smoothly take that one. Boostgate Esports, do they want to chase? No. And that one mistake, or two mistakes.
What's
ending up-
Xe?
Oh, Xe, flicker forward and getting one. Water's going to get taken down. RX and crew will try to kill the turret or get the turret here.
Oh
RX,
my
oh my
God.
goodness. This is a battle of overextension. To the front is the Claude. Looks like Agi super low though, but Kazue, can he punish? No! The Ogi Shadow Kill, he has enough time to actually delay that one, but he gets taken down instead. What was happening? That was chaos.
Well, it started with Joviana shifting skies, pulling RX closer. Agi tapping just a bit of damage, and now Leon Esports, they're still continuing.
Oh, Jamal. Xe actually copied the ultimate from the Claude. I forgot the name, but
Blazing Duet.
Blazing Duet. Oh, revitalized by Walk Trap. I think it's gonna go down here. But wow, like I am
Hey, overextensions, man. If anything, it makes great MLBB games.
It's entertaining.
It's entertaining.
But does it win games? That was a 3-for-2 trade. They're going back in. They get the turret.
well, RWM Juviana might get taken down here. Ogi Shadow Kill. More HP for Juviana there with the shifting skies. It looks like they're just gonna tone it down now, right? Tone it down, chill just
Yeah.
a bit.
Imagine like committing the same way twice and both didn't work out, and then your opponent just takes the lead. We're going to be looking at the highlights here, and we got to look at Juviana as well as Agi. Look at that, pulling in RX, big burst of damage coming both from the EXP as well as the mid lane. And after that, this is where Boostgate kind of, I would say, panicked a little bit. They're like, whoa, what just happened? And then they scrambled. And in that confusion, Leon Esports really took a big advantage there.
Yeah, they were able to get one kill over Boostgate and on the important members from Boostgate as well. But I guess it started because of Xe, right? That entire thing unfolded because of Xe. The fact that he was able to dive in, get that pick over, and everyone else collapsed. It worked. Would you consider that being like a bad positioning for RX, or
It gives him a false sense of confidence.
okay?
Yeah. That happens. Like, especially as a roamer, if you have a good engage, even though it's not a good time for your damage dealers to go in, sometimes they do. That's just one of those fights.
Shifting skies, finally getting two right now. RWM, and now the whole team of Leon Esports will able to get away. But it looks like Kazuya is going to get punished by the whole team of Leon Esports too.
And I believe he was stunned up by Jinzu because he was stuck there for a while, was not able to use the Ogi Shadow Kill. As you can see, he still has the ult. So maybe they were chain CCing from Water Juviana as well as Jinzu so that the Haya could not do anything.
Yeah, that's the disease of every Hayabusa player have, man. Like, just underestimating those micro stunts from the opponent. Just,
Now what's the call?
Not sure. Leon Esports going for the Lord though. Kazue is nowhere to be seen because he's dead. No retribution at all for Boostgate Esports. A kill for Water. Blazing Duad. It looks like Leon Esports was just back away. No, Water wants more. But it looks like, oh, RX, where are you hitting? But it looks like the kill is going to be still secured by Walter. They want more. They're still chasing Identity. Hitching up towards Walter. RWM towards the perfect target. Jamal getting taken down to 2 kills for both sides.
But remember, Leon still has the Lord up. So technically, all in all, that was a 3-4-2 trade in a position where Boostgate is falling behind. You wouldn't really normally see engages happening like that. And the big question is it worth it? Was that worth it?
For Boostgate?
Yeah.
I feel like it's something, you know, like you can't lose everything. You got to trade, and you lost the Lord. Might as well take some members just so that they can't push with 5, right? So I think overall it is definitely worth it because they don't lose everything. You can lose something, you just something.
Oh man,
that's what my uncle used to say.
Very
wise.
Yeah, very wise uncle.
I didn't agree with him back then. No, that's it. I just don't agree with him back then.
Okay.
I thought there was like a punchline or something.
So you don't have a change of heart on that?
I don't believe in heart.
Okay.
What? I
That's
don't
a-
believe in change.
That's a conversation for a different day, Chef.
Okay. Anyways,
Yeah.
800 gold lead for Leon Esports right now. I'm not even sure like which team has the tempo, has the momentum here, because they're just going guns blazing towards the opponent. Like every time they have the skill, they're not gunch at all.
Guys, look at Joviana. Joviana's just waiting.
Ooh.
He's kind of a bit too far though.
It might work.
Yeah, it might work if someone's close by.
Oh,
So
they're
it's gonna
rotating, though.
recall. Okay.
And they want to control the far lane first.
Because I feel like for Boostgate here, someone needs to be the sacrificial lamb in terms of getting all those annoying CCs out of the way. Because Kazue clearly wants to make a play, but he can't make a play if Sora hasn't used his shifting skies, if Water hasn't used his boat. So
okay,
someone's gotta take all of these problems away, then he can go in.
Leon's not trading well. They lost a turret in the top side. They weren't able to get that tower in the bottom side either as a trade. Boostgate, they're working the map a little bit better here in the 15th minute.
I would say with all the games we've seen today, this is definitely one of the closer ones.
For sure, like not even close, man. Oh yeah,
No, I think it is close.
I mean, compared to the other.
Oh,
games,
that's what you
Lapao.
mean. Okay. I was confusion.
Yeah.
I think we had an 18-minute game earlier on.
I'm not sure. Maybe not. We'll check that later. But so far it's 15 minutes.
I won't.
I could.
Well, there you go. I would say at this point, Leon Esports, they have passed that awkward haircut phase, you know, where now it's grown out a bit. Everyone has their items, so they're approaching their strongest form when they have 3 farmers, and all 3 farmers have their farming equipment. You know what I mean?
I get it. I get it.
They got the items.
I don't think Lamage is full item yet. I think that's...
He doesn't have to be.
Fury Hammer last?
Oh,
Jinzu!
Pulls the trigger. Looks like they want to go on a full-on team, but shifting skies! It looks like Boostgate Esports gets the momentum here. It looks like Lamage free hitting in the back line and also using the life to be able to stay alive. And that's going to be a W for Leon Esports after a good shifting skies, I gotta say, from XC.
And I would say that's very brave coming in from Jinzu, because did you see the amount of damage that RX was able to deal on that high loss? He was just like, I'm staying here because I know Joviana's coming in.
Another good shifting skies here by XC, but it looks like no kills just yet. But they prevent the mid-turret takedown.
I would say this is kind of the mistake of Boostgate, because I really feel like they threw their lead. Because again, Neon Esports, the biggest problem with their draft is that they have 3 scalers, and 3 scalers need items, and now everyone has their items. Looking at the replay here, look at Jinzu.
Oh man.
Like, he almost died, but like you said, the shifting skies really turned the tides, and even disrupting Identity from using the RWM, so the majority of their damage was taken care of instantly. And
Yeah.
after that, there was no more threats for Leon.
Yeah. Boostgate Esports has a composition that's a little bit more,
Alt
skill.
dependent?
There you go.
Alt
Alt
dependent.
dependent. So as soon as those resources are out, you have heroes like Agi on the Lunox that can just deal that constant damage, and that was a big problem in that long-term fight.
Super aggressive, Juviana. They get one turret on top. Might be going for another one here in the mid lane, but no wave that they can utilize here currently.
I feel like they really got to respect Joviana on this Sora and making sure that Identity and RX is not touched. At this point, if Kazuya dies, it is what it is. But RX and Identity cannot. They got to be safe.
But how do they do that, right? There's so much dive coming through. Jinzu, really good at baiting the resources from Identity as well.
They want to force this one. Leon Esports desperately trying to get the mid turret here. Water gets one shot there, but looks like it's not going to go down just yet. Good job from Boostgate to secure that one.
I mean, at this point, it is a war of attrition. You got to wait out for someone to make a mistake because this is 18 minutes. So even if you do lose out on objectives or whatever, kills are what's important now. Approaching 22 minutes, once 22 minutes have passed, it's going to be around 40, 50 seconds for the death timers.
That's huge. That's like an end game breaking as well. They're picking up information here now for Boostgate. You can see that Leon Esports are heavily prioritizing the purple buff, but they do have a little bit more time before that next Lord spawns in, and this is where the decision making gets tested for both teams. Leon Esports have a history of questionable decision making in the late game, but so does Boostgate Esports.
I feel like we got to look at the itemization from Juviana here because the itemization is so smart. Having the Chassis Pauldron as well as the Queen's Wings, making it so that you can't get bursted down and you're dropping the attack speed. And even if your HP gets so low, that Queen's Wings will make it so that you're tankier when you're low HP, and the Chassis Pauldron just pushes your HP back. So Juviana is going to be so difficult to be taken down.
And it worked out earlier, right? He was able to get the kill towards Kazuya, I believe, in the previous team fight with super low HP. So genius optimization from Juviana, and hopefully it will continue after this in the next objective battle. Or do they want to fight immediately? Connecting on towards Jinzu. Gotta watch out, Walker already using the battles. Oh, look at the shifting skies! Lamanch with the blazing duet, but it looks like Leon is still very much healthy, not for long though, because RX is free hitting! RX has all the time in the world to take everyone down! Maniac, is it a savage? No! Kazuya gets the final kill! What the heck happened?
What happened with Sora, man? Doesn't matter which side of the map you're on. We got Sora on both sides, and both having amazing shifting skies. Boostgate just had to wait for Leon to make a mistake, and a mistake did happen. But it's off of the play from a Valentina. Apparently now, the better Sora.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ironically.
It worked. It actually worked out. The first time we saw the Valentina in a lane against Sora, I guess it was very 50-50 towards the very end. We can't say it's like a pure counter. We saw a lot of mistakes coming from both sides, but in the end, the way that they were able to layer their CC was just brilliant, right? Because we saw a lot of moments where RX tried to do the same thing, but the real-world manipulation wasn't positioned properly. But in that particular situation, I'd call it luck, call it skill, whatever it was, but it worked out so well. RX came in real-world manipulation, the AOG after that to continuously lock them for that burst damage to come through. That was that one moment that was so beautiful that saved the day.
I 100% say it's good because look at this. Like, you engage in, but look at that. 2 Winter Crowns bought them so much time so that RX could be there because RX was not in position to fight back. But because Sora, well, the Valentina with the Sora ult, forces them to fight whether they like it or not. And then that Winter Crown, he used it in the time where they're like, well, we're already in. We can't disengage now. We have to fight. And then RX just came in and then just clean house.
By the way, this is officially the longest game in the wildcards.
Good to know.
20 minutes and 11 seconds.
That's what I would call a clencher for both sides.
A clencher.
Yeah. It could go either way, man. And Boostgate, like you can call luck because that Gatot Kacha overextension. Is that even overextension at this point?
That was weird.
Is that
Whacker
intentional?
Was
He,
weird.
I feel like overextension works out whether it's intentional or not. But, you know, like we can see the idea. He didn't do it just to show that he has an ult. You know, he's trying to set it up for his team because I can see the vision. Gato jumps in,
Okay.
grabs 3,
Okay.
shifting skies, grabs 5, and then just clean up with the Eve. But you know, if your AOG didn't hit on anyone, and then XC's just like, hey,
I
that's
think-
all you, buddy.
I think
I
he
think
actually
it did
hit.
hit.
He did 3 people. He hit
But
3
like
people with
there was
AOG.
no follow up, so I don't know if there was like it was like just him. Guys, let's go, and then everyone else was not in position yet, or
Or they're just like, I bet you can't hit it. And then what he did is like, oops, our bad.
I think there was proper follow-up. RX was free hitting all over the place. I think he did use the Winter Crown, right? Wachter, you know, he's
Yeah.
super low. Winter Crown, then AOG getting 3, and that gives all the time in the world, all the space in the world for the whole team of Boostgate to be able to flourish.
but
Wow.
it didn't.
What?
Is this the moment where he did it and it worked, or the
It,
moment
it
he-
worked. It worked.
Oh,
But I do gotta say, as a roamer, playing with Malaysian casters, it has happened to me quite a few times.
like
They're
they
like,
don't believe
go in,
you.
go in, go in. And I'm like, okay. And then when I go, it's like, oops.
Oopsie.
Like you didn't get it.
No, I
or-
get it.
Oh, but they didn't believe that you could get it.
So they just like, sorry, man. We were joking.
It's in the back of their head. Oh, it's Lafell. Let's not expect too much. You know?
Although it's like, I can't blame them because Husky is a mid. He uses Farsa. And then I was using Cho. And I kick a Lancelot over to him. I kick a Lapu over
Yeah.
to him.
Yeah.
So I can't
That's-
understand why he wouldn't trust me.
I'd
It's
be really
earned.
pissed.
It's earned.
You what?
Yeah, I'd be really pissed.
Yeah. There was a time. This is the legendary one. It happened in Malaysia. It was nice because Midnight was there, Mirko was there, and I kicked over Tigreal.
Oh.
We still won.
Nice.
We still won. But
I mean, I've done that before with the Jushin.
right.
Like pick up a Tigreal, give it to my core.
I
You
can
know.
relate. I can relate. I'm playing EXP. I'm not bringing anyone back.
No, I mean it's just that sometimes you have to remind people that you're here to have fun.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? You
Yeah.
feel me,
I
right?
feel you.
But in this stage, though, I don't think they're here to have fun. They're here to win.
Hey, no. The coach keeps telling them like, guys, remember, have fun. You know the coaches always say that.
That's just whatchamacallit. Empty words.
But that's the whole point of this, right? It's to have fun.
Would you be having fun if you were losing 2-0 immediately in all the group stage matches?
I mean, it's experience that I'll take back for my next time I go to an
See,
international.
that's the mindset that you need, Chef Finn. She's been doing this for like 12 years at this point. She's been here for quite a while. I don't know what
I
her
wasn't born
skincare.
yet.
I don't know what her skincare routine is, but she looks hella young.
I wasn't born yet.
I think
12
the
years
banks
ago.
did a lot of things too.
Yeah, she looks like she's 30 or something.
No, I didn't say that. I was saying you look younger with the bangs.
Isn't 30 like young? People keep telling me that, but do you guys know that the average lifespan, people think it's 100, but it's not. You actually live around 60, 70 years old. So if you're 30, you're kind of at midlife at this point.
Who the hell thought it's 100?
No, this was before technology, you know? And 100 seems like a pretty reasonable number. And
don't think so.
Chef Bin, by the way, this is the MVP by Real Me. We will pick up on this conversation later, but the MVP is gonna be RX. And the thing is, if you get a maniac, kind of deserve it. 6, 2, and 3, 71,000 total damage. And let me just say, us as humans, we're getting smaller and smaller, and our lifespan is getting shorter and shorter.
What are we doing right now?
Back during Nabi Adam days, they lived for like what 300 years,
Oh, yeah.
etc.
And their feet were huge.
Their entire body was huge.
Why are we talking about
We
this?
want to talk about the MVP?
Yeah, RX.
RX.
Yeah.
I really like this change in the gold lane, where you know how we had fighter gold lanes.
Yeah.
So they're like, we can do it with the marksman.
Oh.
So
Like
you get
emblem change.
best of both worlds because you want sustain, you want to lane bully, and quite a few marksmen with the fighter emblem can do that. I like this like I want both kind of mentality, you know? And you get both.
Yeah, and it does a lot, right? Even in the laning phase, you sustain really, really well against a Claude. Even though you're already winning the matchup already, and it gives you a lot more edge for you to work on. We didn't see that one, RX. He was hitting the
Yes,
jungle.
yes.
What the heck?
It even disrupted your play-by-play. But I don't blame you, man. But really, like all this is really a highlight of how good of a hero Sora is, because we see from Juviana as well as XC, man, both utilizing the shifting skies very, very well.
Yeah.
Like I feel like if this goes on, it might be like Bruno back in M6, where we might have a hotfix in the middle of the tournament.
Oh, gosh. Wait.
I mean, like, here's
That
the
might
thing.
happen.
Because we only see it like today. But what if it happens all the time? But I'm pretty sure people would just ban it.
Ban it, yeah.
See, to be fair, I think a lot of people are not really used to Sora yet.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's why they're still quote unquote overextending with Sora having the flicker too.
Because you're not used to that range. Like, you think you're far enough, apparently not.
Yeah.
And again, I feel like the item that really saved Boost Gate here, which they have sold, was that Winter Crown. Because the engage was good. But the fact that you're able to basically buy that at time for RX to come in and eventually get that Maniac, that was key. That was really good. And Xe, even though he was not the MVP, what an amazing game by Xe, just building tank Valentina, and we saw the damage numbers was still there.
That's why I would personally give my flowers over to Xe, especially as an EXP
I don't have
laner.
flowers, I'll give fries.
I'll buy you some. Anyway, about Xe, being an EXP laner, playing a mage, sometimes the skill doesn't translate too well, right? Because like a mage is a lot more squishier, it's a little harder, it's a little different, but he did it really, really well.
And that's why he was building towards the tank emblem. So now the margin of error is really, really big for Xe.
Yeah. But Leon, they had an amazing game as well, because I really feel like they did not expect the last team fight to occur in that kind of way. Because we did say that when we're about 18 minutes of the game, it's really mostly on that team fight. And at 18 minutes, 19 minutes, if 2 or 3 members die, you still have a chance to defend. But if you get wiped out, right, that's GG. The fact that they got wiped out, I'm pretty sure Leon did not expect that, because they had 3 consecutive good fights. So they were at a high, you know. They hit that power spike. They didn't do too many mistakes, but it just takes that one. You know, that one mistake, and as GG, it's lights out.
And this is the test for all these teams, right? Good teams or bad teams can win early game just based on composition. But great teams, world-class team, they know what to do in the late game, and they avoid of making that mistake in the late game of just pouring all of your resources towards a Kacha that has Revitalize, that has AOG, that has Winter Crown. Not sure that was a good call from Leon Esports.
I think that's valid. Another thing to point out about the late game is the macro handling that I saw Bootsgate being able to perform with, right? In the late game, I agree. Early game, it's a little bit more template. You know mostly what you want to do. You either go for a mirror play, you look for pickoffs on the side lanes, or you go for objectives. It's a lot more simple. But when it comes to the late game, that's when things get a little bit more abstract and gray.
Yeah.
And in that position, Leon was leading already. They already had the setup around the Lord, but then they forgot their housekeeping. They forgot about their side lanes. They forgot about the spar lane, and that's when they started to lose a lot of turrets on the side. So I like that Bootsgate has that as them for the what? I like how Bootsgate has that, and potentially they can utilize that even better if it gets to the late game again for our second game.
I would say for both teams, there were times where I feel like the macro could be a little bit better.
Yeah.
But I really feel like they have a very good idea of what they were supposed to do.
Exactly.
Now, you know, in Mobile Legends, every big play starts kind of the same way, right? With
blunders,
a good shifting skies, good ults. But here's the thing: every single thing matters. Even the small moves, they matter. The early rotation, the upgrade path, you map out the skin you unlock that makes your hero feel like yours. Those are the choices. Set everything in motion, and when those moments hit, you want nothing slowing down. That's why your unlocks, your upgrades, and every step in between stay fast and secure, keeping your game in rhythm and giving you smooth access to everything you need, both in game and beyond. All brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa. Be the champion that you want to be.
Visa.
I love Visa. So helpful whenever I travel around the world.
I like spending money, so it helps me out a lot.
I don't see you spend a lot though.
Behind the scenes, maybe for his wife, you know, not for himself.
For my mom.
That's
My
better.
mom's sick.
What about your cat?
Oh, don't get me started on my cat. But I don't need to spend for that overseas, you know. But anyways, thank you very much. And Acecraft as well. I actually played. I actually showed these guys how Acecraft looks like. So make sure you guys check it out. It's a STG build around adaptability, random skills, bullet, the deflection mechanics. And I think the biggest selling point is that, that retro cartoon style, because
Cute.
the way you play it is just you get a pilot, right?
Okay.
And interesting enough, every single pilot, they have different
Special
skills.
Oh.
Yes. So every single pilot has different basic attacks, and they have different
Ultimates.
and like a special or enhanced basic attack where you let go of your pilot, it absorbs some kind of pink stuff in the air, and that triggers your special ability.
Oh,
They
cute.
even have passives.
Oh.
And some legendaries like Tom and Jerry, they have extra passives. So that's great.
There's
Oh, that's
Tom and
pretty
Jerry.
cool.
It is
Wow.
pretty cool, yeah.
I'll
I-
try it.
I think I have both. Or I only have I already forgot which
Wait,
one I
did you have to like buy it?
It's actually quite what you call it? Wallet friendly?
Affordable.
Yes, it's affordable. Thank you very much. It's an amazing game. You guys try it
I want
out.
to try it.
I feel like at least in Malaysia, quite a lot of people have tried it out.
Oh.
And it's a good game to play on the toilet.
That's true.
That's for me. That's for me.
For everyone else,
Yeah.
I can kind of experience it.
Just make sure you don't make it so that your legs fall asleep.
No, I agree because Mobile Legends sometimes it drags a little too long. So if you start playing on the
So you're
toilet,
saying Mobile Legends is bad?
no,
I
I'm
know.
saying that I'm in the toilet for a very long time
Yeah.
trying to finish the game.
Yeah, it was very awkward when we went out with her, and she was there for a long time. But which Evan skin are you rocking with?
Oh,
Is it a Soul Spark or the Cosmic Finality?
I'm so finality right now.
The thing is, I feel like this is gonna be divided because I don't play Gold League. And that's just it. I just don't play Gold League.
So it's just based on your role.
I mean, like as a caster, I like watching the skin. But if it's my opponent, I don't like getting hit by that Granger.
Okay, I have a question to turn out. Like I do like the Granger from a art style perspective here.
Yeah, yeah.
But do you like the Granger more because he's hotter than Katukacha, or
I think they're both hot. What are you talking about?
which one do you prefer more?
I think she says she's
Why
very
not
finality.
both?
Why not both? Oh, you're moving like that.
She sounds like she has a lot of
Wow.
diamonds.
Damn,
Not as much as KV though.
I was unfamiliar with your game, Turna.
I feel like Sheffin is the only one that has very little diamonds.
That is
Because
can-
that is something.
That
Be
is
re-
actually factual.
Dude, finances. Take care of your finances. We use our diamonds, but use it responsibly.
Exactly.
I participated in every event, so that's why right now my diamond is at 200.
Okay, you know what? Maybe we're just lucky, Eterna.
Why?
Because we participate, but I don't think we have to spin as much as this guy.
Maybe it's the luck factor.
I don't think so. I think you guys are getting a bit more diamonds than me. That's it.
Nah, what makes you think that?
We're the same.
You think there's favoritism here?
There isn't.
Sure.
We're all equal here.
Our contract is the same.
Whoa, you went there. Holy. I think
Anyways.
that's a bit too far, my dude.
So here's the thing.
Oh, God.
Sora is a great hero.
Yes.
I feel like if you do want to let it go, it just has to be in the back of your mind that the Valentina might pop up, which they could have banned out, but they
In
did.
the second phase.
Yeah.
By the way, I just want to say that was a terrible segue.
How so?
It's just like, just smoothly move over after that contract talk.
No, I mean like if the audience didn't notice it, then I would say that's an amazing segue.
Oh.
Telefelting.
I was thinking from my perspective, man. Maybe I.
See, that's the thing. I always think of the audience.
Ah.
They're without them. Who are we?
Oh, nothing.
We wouldn't be here, Chef.
Without them. We love you.
You
by
I
the way.
love Aiman. A random
Even-
Aiman in Malaysia.
Even if they're wrong, I'm like, yeah,
It's fine.
yeah.
Because you matter. All right.
You
Wanna-
guys,
We want to rise as one.
all of you can rise.
As one.
Let the world see us.
Exactly.
Yes, and shout outs to mental health because some of you guys are like me. Use the help that is available to you.
Oh my god though, Lafel. Chefin, that's a Valentina ban by Leon.
Eh, they want a Sora or they want to force out that ban?
Oh.
Oh yes.
Oh, Peasant, I'm sensing a no ban towards Sora here.
He will. There's no way he's gonna let it go. No way.
We'll see. We'll see.
If he does, that's really weird.
Same. That's also my thought, but who knows, man?
Hey, if he does, maybe me and Eterna can be correct because we thought it would be going all 3 games. I already forgot who we voted for the win, but you know.
We voted for Boost.
Oh, we did?
Boostgate.
Hey, we're clever. If it happens,
We'll see. I mean, Leon, they're thinking about this third ban. And it's Hayabusa, alright? So we have like the Yuzong up on the table, Sora up on the table.
it's Sora. Come on.
It's got to be. It's got to be.
That's what we're all experiencing in MPLID quite a lot of times.
Oh, yeah.
FL, you know.
No, it happens in MY as well.
Oh, okay.
It's a surumpun kind of thing.
Sarumbo.
High five. Oh, that was the worst high five I've ever done in my life. What the heck?
No, because you're not wearing glasses. I'm not wearing glasses.
Oh yeah.
I'm so glad that was
so
not
we're
on
kind
cam.
of blind.
Dude, all I can see is Eterna.
Whoa.
Whoa.
So, Sora?
Sora.
Should be. They're taking a while.
Oh my god,
I told you, bro. I told you. You can never rule anything out in ID.
You know what?
This is the ID way.
Yeah. Indo coach, man. I see you, man. I see you. I should have trusted you.
Do they think that there's another counter to the Sora?
Maybe. But would it be
Answer to
crazier
it?
if Leon does not pick the Sora here?
Oh, that would be as you say here in Indo, pedas.
But does.
Oh wait,
Spicy.
no, that's Malaysia. Do you guys say pedas too?
But spicy. Oh my
Boys,
god, Sushi.
girls.
By lantern's light.
I'm
Oh,
so confused.
I am confusion. What is going on?
Hey, there's a counter. All right, there's a counter. They're gonna use Kagura or something
But this heart remains steadfast.
Is that even a counter, bro?
because she has a umbrella.
That's it. Like, you can't really burst down the Sora, right? You're just thinking of for the Kagura's.
It's a weather joke,
Safety.
man. Drop it.
Oh,
Do they go
Yeah.
for, Hayabusa?
I'm kind of slow. My bad, dude. My bad, dude.
Are we still talking about umbrellas?
Yes.
No,
Okay.
we're stopping. We're stopping.
YSS open Hayabusa. Boostgate seemed like they preferred the Hayabusa, but they're gonna stick with YSS this time.
It's a good thing that the Hayabusa was banned. Not, it could have been picked up.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There you go.
It's okay. I covered for you. So for Leon, I feel like it's like if you want clean and simple, you pick up something like either Arlen Hylos Lance,
Yeah.
Lapu,
or they go for the Lapu. I wonder if how Lapu against Sora is in lane. Because they're both kind of waiting for that level 4.
I think Lapu waits for level 4 more than the Sora.
Among the
But
plains
in a big
exists
team
the
fight, that's
equilibrium.
probably the biggest question, right? Because
Yeah.
both of these ults are very game changing, especially in the early game.
They're both anti-CC, no?
Yeah.
But the thing is, they kind of work differently where Lapu kind of just wants to kind of like divide the fight, zone the damage dealers away. And Sora is very happy for everyone to get together.
Yeah. He
He's
likes
the guy.
cuddling.
He's the guy you want at a party.
Yes.
Actually, Sora looks like he will be fun at a party.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't go to parties, so I don't know.
Me neither.
Same.
Hey, Muslim bros, man. We're the Muslim bros.
All right.
It's a nice lying, by the way.
Picked up by Boostgate. We're gonna take a look at the second phase of the drafts here, the bans that are gonna come through. God Thought gets taken away. I guess Wakter's like, I don't want the God Thought this time.
Is the whole game plan for both teams or just let's not play the first game twice? Is that how it is? Because Gacha is I'm not sure about this ban.
I think the Gatot ban is okay if they're gonna somehow play double fighters, meaning like there's multiple melee targets where the Unbreakable could cause some kind of problem, and they're reading into it. They're banning out the Ruby because I feel like with Eve and Yusun Shin, it really does open up for you to play double fighters.
I think the OG threat is also very huge.
Yeah. But what other things do you want to ban? Because I feel like it's safe to ban out a high loss because high loss in Jushin is pretty nasty as what we saw with VP. And the ult from the high loss can kind of fight back against the real world manipulation. So I think it is going to be a safe ban. But if you ban something like a Cho instead, I can see that.
Definitely possible. But yeah, it has to be the Cho or maybe someone that owns the mid lane, right? To kind of further the ability of this Eve and also the Jushin.
Fight for the ultimate
Hilda
kill.
falls into the same category and also is a pesky roamer against the Yi Sun-shin, so you solve that problem.
So what do you think, Eterna?
Thank you. My name is Eterna.
Would you prefer me calling you Rachel?
Stop doxing me. No, it's okay.
No, dude, the
My
internet
second
is
game.
there.
Yeah, no.
I binged you earlier.
I don't use Bing.
Do you want me to call you by your family name?
No. But
Okay.
thanks for offering. Esmeralda here gets
Wait.
banned.
Esme ban.
Because you were talking about the double fighters, right? In the gold lane. So they're eliminating that potential.
The thing is, Leon. What would be what would be the other crazy fighter here? Because I'm thinking of Arlen. So they pick up a Cho first, which is pretty flex. Can still go to gold, can still go to Rome. And the Sora could also be a gold laner. So the Hylos as well as the Hive is picked up. And again, Hylos and Jushin, I think, is a real threat with the current meta of how much damage the Jushin does now.
Oh. So this is the biggest question right now. Is it going to be a Cho gold or maybe a Cho Rome here?
What's a good matchup, marksman, for Harith?
Harith, usually you want to go for a Lunox, but I'm not sure nowadays. And also you have 3 backliners that's kind of vulnerable here. So I'm not sure if they want to go for a Lunox. I gotta say, I prefer the Cho in the gold lane, even though it's kind of losing in the gold lane in terms of like gold kill.
X-Borg.
Wait a minute.
Okay. This is something that RX has picked up before, right? He loves to be versatile in the gold lane, so it is a hero that he is known to utilize.
It's actually potentially quite nasty because the export can deal with the frontline like the Hylos and try to match it the shifting skies with the last insanity.
Yeah.
Like making sure that everyone gets that last insanity. That could actually look pretty cool.
And also,
how's the matchup though against the Harith?
It's if you play it safe enough, I think it's kind of decent. You're not gonna win the lane, but the objective is to not lose the lane.
Okay.
And I feel like you don't have to win the lane, right? Get your clear the lane, and then just move out, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to jump into game number 2. Game number 1, it was actually quite close coming in from both teams, hoping for a good late game team fight. We'll see if this one will go past 20 minutes.
Let's head over to the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Can Leon Esports bring fire and spirit back into Mekong, back into Laos in the MLBB community? Or will it just be another Turkish team moving forward here in Group A? Let's see the matchup come through.
Yeah, it looks like they're both starting the purple buff here. So probably just going for different pathing, not to meet against each other. And so far, RX is doing quite well against La Manche. The Hive does need the Zaman Force for you to basically be able to actually trade better against a fighter.
I would go as far as not the Zaman Force, just the Chrono Dash to get away from the AoE of the first skill. That way you can kind of hide the X-Borg well enough and also deal damage at the same time.
All right, we're looking at the emblems for the Jushin, this time for Agi. It's a lot more familiar, right, to...
Yeah, just more movement speed, making sure that you're
Exactly.
fine. And looking at identity, quite a big, not a big change, but quite a change here. I think using the same build in terms of emblem, having the Inspire, the set Inspire, as well as pull yourself together. So making sure that you always have your flicker, which I can definitely see going up against Joviana as well as Water.
By the way, it's also important to note that Leon Esports brought in 2 Purifies, right? We were talking about the combo earlier on with RX and XE as well. So that is something that I think they are anticipating and that they do see. But with Wachter as well, they got to be able to layer in their CC and try to make this work.
But in a way, it kind of makes their job a bit easier, right? At least for identity, at least for RX2, they don't have to account for that flicker to come in. If they want to just go full on with the last insanity. Looks like Hazue will start the total for his team. Axie, once again, beautiful. Oh, somehow stolen by the Lance of Water. It looks like Who's getting esports? They're stuck. At least Xe in the back line. And it's going to get taken down, chased by 4 people of Leon Esports.
Yep.
Okay. Good start for Leon Esports, right? They're able to pick up the neutral objective. You can see quite a bit of fight as well. And the way that they were able to get that neutral objective, the combo of skills was also very clean. Boostgate Esports, though, how are they going to retaliate?
I feel like with the draft having a Yushin Shin, I think they're A-okay because you just don't lose too much in the early. Get 2 items, and then once you get your 2 items, you're honestly going to be fighting at a very even playing field. So I think they don't have to panic here. They lose by 1,000, but with the draft, I think it really doesn't matter. Xe, Walker, they have a lot of playmaking potential. So they're just waiting for their damage dealers, Kazooie and Identity, to be there, right? So I feel like just don't lose too much anymore. In the second turtle fight, if you don't have a good angle, just poke them out a bit and then don't commit, and then you're good.
I think things are going to go down in second turtle, right? Because Xe level 4 already, RX as well. But this mid trio has been quite 50-50, no? Very different to that first game.
Yeah, I think it's also the fact that Hylos has much more HP pool than the Cho. Yes, the Cho can just weave around the CCs and also the damage, but it is still a favorable matchup for the Hylos.
By the way, I kind of like, now that I think about it, why would I want to use a Tigreal if I have a Sora?
That's a good point, but might have to wait for a second here. Wachter procs the Purify for Agi. And no Purify at all for the second objective fight here. They might want to use that to their advantage.
Yeah, so it looks like Leon Esports, they're actually trying to find ways to catch Identity here, but they're playing quite safe. But now, I wonder if this is an overextension. No, Wachter gets out of there. They should not overcommit.
There you go, Shifting Skies, dragging feedback to the Mount Shocker, Kazooie. That's all the CC in his life to do that. Looks like in the backline though, Identity super low. Lamach getting the execution towards the mid laner of Boostgate Esports. EXO or RX actually taking down Water after that team fight.
That's a 3-4-1 trade. Xe, yeah. No, I mean, I guess he thought somebody was going to push, right? So didn't get it. Unfortunate. But in the end, at the end of the day as well, Boostgate Esports, they take everything back, that control back away from Leon. They actually pick up the purple buff as well on top of everything. That was huge.
I gotta say, the rule of cool outshines everything, and that was very cool. We talk about the Wombo combo that they have with this draft. It was more than I thought.
Uh-oh, Wachter, Xe, and Kazooie. Or Kazooie actually didn't get the assist, but it is still a kill towards Lamach. Bottom lane, though, RX might be the payback here for Leon Esports, but no, he's still somehow surviving with the flicker.
It's like, yes, you have Purify.
Yeah,
but
it's
like,
not enough.
Exactly. There's so much you gotta Purify out of, though.
Because in my head, I'm only thinking about the Shifting Skies and then the follow-up. I forget that Eve can set it up for the Sora as well. The Yushin Shin can set up for the Sora as well. So they can layer, and this is the, I would say, the most disgusting layer because it's big AoEs and it's quite easy to time.
Oh.
You eyeing for the Sky Piercer on
Yeah.
Hey, you need something, man. You need to make sure that someone from Boostgate dies.
Do they feel like they're lacking damage at this point? What is Lamach building right now?
I think it's more of the execution part, right? Because it's just a small damage over time for Agi, so he's gonna have the Sky Piercer, like it or not, to be able to execute that.
Well, I mean, you better not die, right?
Hey, that I'm pretty sure the coaches keep saying that to the players. You better not die.
You don't have utility, you don't have damage, but Sky Piercer, so we'll see how that works out.
But Water taking a lot of damage already. Oh, and he goes back again. Oh my goodness, Shifting Sky, everything in the kitchen sink. What a combo from Boostgate Esports. Jinzu still stuck in the back line, but he still has enough movement speed to get away from the fight. And there you go, Lapel on cue.
Why did Leon not first pick that?
That is insane. Hey, because they got the Jushin Sky Piercer, man.
Hey,
it's all good.
Hey, you know what? You're right. But right now, Boostgate, they're putting the pressure here in mid, and they're probably thinking we're not going to be making the same mistake. Once we have a lead, we're not going to let it go. But oh my God, like I want all the replays just from this game.
Yeah.
From the Eve, Yushin, and now the Sora. Oh, that's one of the prettiest, one of the most jaw-dropping chain of events in a team fight I have ever seen.
They can't 5v5 like this.
They can't.
They can't keep doing that over and over.
Even Wachter, he's the one that's setting people up, right? Supposedly, but he's not doing that. Why? He's just trying to get the Purify away. That's his only job here. Everyone can set.
Yeah, just a bait. It's just a bait. The Cho's just all he just needs is to bait out these resources.
Oh, that's a flank by Jinzu, but there's a lot of dashes coming in from Busquets Esports to get away from that glorious pathway.
And Busquets, they're playing very disciplined here. Even though the Hylos was in position, I feel like they might have been able to take the fight. They won't take the chances and just kick him out of the fight. So they're not overextending. I feel like as long as they can keep controlling all the Lords moving forward, this should be all Busquets Esports.
I hope that they remember to control the side lanes though,
Oh
because
yeah, true.
that tower nearly fell because their composition works when they're grouped up as 5. And so sometimes these side lanes can be a problem. If Leon Esports can utilize that to their advantage, that's definitely one way for a potential win con for Leon.
Yep. And I have to say it, they are making sure that the side lanes are they're trying to establish a slow push here. So Leon has to respond to it. Help me out here, Shefin. How is Leon Esports going to start a fight? Or even if they're going to counter, how are they going to counter?
I mean, first of all, you have to start with not making a mistake, like Water earlier. That was, we haven't talked anything about that, right? That overextension, that mistake of going back in, what was that? And second, let me think about it like for more 5 minutes. Give me more 5 minutes, Lafel, because I cannot think of one.
I'll do you one better. We can take the entire post game to talk about that because this we talk about team fight, compositions. This is definitely one of the best. And I said it, like Tigreal is great. Roamers love Tigreal, but Sora is just that much flashy, man. I if you gave me the choice, I'll play Sora Roam for that shifting skies.
And there's more tools to work with. Kazue right now,
God.
14 to Waters 12. He's 2 levels ahead. Do Leon Esports really want to go for the contest?
Yeah, I don't think so. Do they really want to go for the Hail Mary here? I think so right now, actually. The way they're positioned, maybe they're confident with the fact that they have a Lancelot.
And Identity is just holding on to that real world manipulation because I feel like once he opens it and if it doesn't connect onto anyone, that might be a chance for Leon to fight back.
Yeah, green light. For sure, definitely.
Bottom lane, though, it looks like Busquets definitely has the advantage here. Like it or not, Leon Esports has to handle that, and they're doing that perfectly. Super disciplined so far. They're not really rushing towards the Lord. They're waiting for their clear advantage in the bottom lane.
And if Harith gets sent down, that's information for Busquets to go ahead and push for the Lord. They need to work on this. Okay. This is the scenario that we're looking at. Will Busquets take it?
I think they just gonna, because what is Leon realistically gonna do? Right? They're just zoning people away. Because XC is on fire right now, right? And of course he does, because he gets to play Sora for 2 games in a row now.
Yeah, pretty much. And somehow the pseudo Sora is winning it out against a real Sora in the first game. Oh man. At this point, just like every MPLIB match, Eterna, is it just waiting for a mistake?
Guess so. What is Leon supposed to do? I mean,
Exactly. What are they supposed to do?
against team fight, you usually look for pickoffs, but I think we're kind of too late. I guess it's only 11 minutes. It's never too late. But
By the way, this siege potential of Busquets is disgusting. Eve, export, and you also have the pressure of the Cho just using Jit Kundo. It's not even using the Wave of the Dragon, you just have to use Jit Kundo.
Yeah,
And
this
ult's
shit-
probably gonna pop up.
yeah,
Decision kind of hurts as well. The wave clear from Leon really is not the best. It's
No.
there, but it's really not the best.
especially with the changes towards the Jushin, she doesn't clear as great anymore either.
Identity just zoning out people here with RWM, and they get a free turret in the top lane. And that's the perfect place, by the way, because the Lord is gonna come to the bottom lane. Juliana, super deep in the back line. I don't think it's gonna be enough follow-up for him to be able to work on that. And that's it. Busquets Esports got away scot-free.
Can I just say Dual actually saved Leon there? Because it kind of prevented them from going into the fight. But maybe that's for the best. Right? Defending is enough.
Yeah. It's like a reality check.
Oh,
Just go back. Oh, that aura fire emote!
yeah, exactly.
Oh, Paying a no match to the coach.
Okay. We see you. A little bit of recalling as well. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know, we've seen a lot of players recall and then they just instantly die and then the game turns around.
I've learned from LaFell. It's not about working or not. It's the mentality.
Okay.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Rule of cool. Plus, Cho players does this all the time.
Not me.
I wonder if Angela players would do that.
Sans is probably the
Yeah,
only one.
yeah, you're right.
Okay, still have a 6,000 gold lead for Boostgate Esports. Waiting on the next neutral objective. Perhaps looking for something before that. But Juviana still able to get out untouched. All is well. I guess they're waiting for that wave in the top side.
Oh, yeah. There is trying to just cheekily get the mid turret here, but they have enough resources, Leon Esports, to be able to alleviate that. So good job for them. But in the next fight, it's not going to be that easy.
Let me make something that is already bad into worse, right?
Okay.
Leon Esports can't even get close. The damage, because we were talking about the siege, right? The damage from the siege is so much before the fight even starts. About 50% or even 30% HP loss, that's quite a lot. And even if they do get close, a Sora's waiting, a Cho's waiting, RX is waiting, you're kind of losing on both fronts here.
Can I just address that XC does not have a single magical defense item? What? Is that disrespect or is that the idea?
I think it's fine because he built the Queen's Wings brute force.
Oh,
hold on.
Juviana, that's definitely not very Juviana there.
Wow.
What? Was that a flank for Walker? I missed out on that.
I was honestly looking at the items.
Yeah, see. Because I would not thought that Leon would take any kind of fight. But yeah, seeing that Walker does not have the weight of the dragon, it is entirely possible. And we've seen the last two instances where they both met. Juviana was definitely the one in front.
Yeah.
Trying to essentially do Jinzu's job.
Did he not have Bravest Spider earlier on?
How can you somehow 1 HP? I don't know which damage was that. Was it Kazuya's arrow? I don't know, but Jinzu, half HP, but looks like no real threat to Boostgate Esports' player.
Yeah.
But remember, Lamage is starting to hurt, right? Already has the Holy Crystal, the Divine Glaive as well. As this game progresses, Boostgate Esports can't play too risky anymore. They have to respect that damage.
Basically, don't do what you did in game number 1 and let it go to 18, 19 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Gotta be very, cognizant of the Purifies as well, by the way, because that's a huge resource from Leon Esports.
Well, right now we can see that Boostgate, they're trying to get this. Gets a kick in.
Jinzu got a kick down by the way the dragon of Walker. Turret is taken out. Kazuya also getting the kill towards the Hylos. Now, Lamach started to hit a lot here. Look at the damage. Oh my goodness! Kazuya is out too, but Lamach does not have these Man Force just yet. He has to wait just a bit for him to be able to fight again. Identity, Walker and RX still trying to get the final turret here, but it looks like they just want to back off because they know they already have the advantage of getting the mid-turret.
Yeah, I don't think they can push more, right? Lamage is still in the vicinity, still able to dish out the damage, and everyone from Boostgate is so low. I was kind of confused. That real-world manipulation was basically used for...
zoning.
Yeah, it didn't hit any combo that we were waiting for.
Yeah, I feel like the call was, we can extend this game, so just use your ult, zone them away, get this turret, and then go out. But then you can see the engagers, Xe as well as Walker, just wanted to go for a fight. So maybe it's just different calls being made here, because you were right. We're going to be looking at the replay here, and the RWM really didn't hit onto anyone. And in a way, this fight was split, where one Xe was going far ahead, probably just trying to control all the damage dealers, but you didn't catch Lamage. And like you said, Lamage now does legit damage. And I think that was a reality check for Boostgate.
They need to figure it out. They need a way to take him down before this. So remember, he does have the Purify. We did see that the Purify wasn't too much of a problem in the early stages of the game, but with how much sustain that he has now as well with his last and final item there, this is more of a challenge now for Boostgate to close this game out.
For sure. But once again, Boostgate Esports, they can play with the wave here. very, very easily because the long lane, only inhibitors left from Leon Esports. They still have the second tier turret for Boostgate. But we'll see. They played the first one really, really well, but that doesn't necessarily mean they'll play the second one well. Agi, though, that was too far, my dude. Still holding on towards the Purify Lamaj. But I get the angle here. Jinzu just getting poked down by some of the members of Boostgate Esports. Jubiana already jumping in. Oh, there you go. That's the kick. But the Purify is there for Lamaj. Last inside in the front line. I don't think that's going to be enough to take everyone down. RX is still in the front line taking all damage. But the back line is actually a kill towards Identity. Double this time for Causeway. And Lamaj is just going crazy with how less of a damage that Boostgate Esports can actually deal this one.
Oh, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Oh
Look
no,
at me.
Kazue, he bought the DHS. The wave is coming in, 2 waves, the bottom lane also mid lane. Kazue has all the time in the world to end this one. And Lamaj can only watch Boostgate Esports with the advantage on the long lane.
That was nearly tragedy. That was nearly tragedy for Boostgate Esports. But they found the opportunity to end the game because Lamaj was doing so much. He was carrying the entire team fight on his back, and there's a reason why nobody was backing RX up because they already perhaps planning that mid push. Housekeeping, man.
I gotta say, man, I don't think that's correct, but either ways, that was a good game. This is not correct, right?
That was a competitive game.
Not this one.
What do you mean? What? Yeah, they won the first game, Boostgate.
Oh yeah,
That's how competitive it is.
yeah. I completely no, dude. I gotta say, the Sora is really tripping me out.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, wait, which
Sora
one is it?
equals win, right?
Wait, hold on. Was it?
That's the mindset. Valentina won in the first game.
Yeah, Boostgate
and
had
that was-
Balin, not Sora.
Yeah, there you go.
I was actually kind of in the same place as you are when the drafting phase and the second game started.
Good.
I was like, wait, Boostgate won?
Yeah, but either ways, Lamaj, he was there, man. Like I'm pretty sure he's telling his team, like, guys, I got the damage, I can do this. We can take them down, and then all of a sudden, a wild